What up, everybody? We are live. Chris is outside, so hey, there we go. Yeah, what is going on here, everybody? Hello, hello. Okay, there it is. Yeah. Got some good guests for you guys coming up. Got a call in from Mario Sweet, one of our new podcast people that are doing some podcasts on Revolution Radio and C4OC Radio. And hope you guys enjoy it because she is very interesting to very good, very sweet girl, and everything. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty good, man. It's gonna be good. We also have a comedian that's here in the studio with us. They're outside, kind of doing their thing right now, and I wish they'd hurry up. That's funny. They get started, and or he gets talking, and he just stays out there and stays talking. Knowing we got a show going on, so how's everybody doing? By the way, how's everybody's weekend go? Oh, good, man. I like the the hippie shirt. So far, you had Baker's Dozen Play opened up the show. Also had some Astoria. Still had some Conflict of Interest, some Bravo Deltas. The Day I Died. Yeah, I got some good stuff going on. And so, yeah. Also going to have some stuff to give away. We got Monster wristbands. Thanks to Scum Love for that. Gave us those a couple years ago when we did our show. And this will be pretty good. So if you guys have been paying attention to C4OC, they've been doing, they got a Mario Sweet Heart Mind Empowerment podcast. So it's hemp. I call it Heart, Mind, and Soul. She'll be coming on the show as well this evening, probably here by another 5 minutes. She's going to give me a call, and we'll be having a little interview with her, and also get to know her a little bit, get you guys to know her a little bit, and it's going to be pretty good. She's going to be doing a reading for us too. So, oh, Chris, hurry up! What? You know we're doing a show, right?
No shit.
Yeah, well, hurry up.
There, man. Oh, you guys want to see my no butt?
Yeah.
Look, it's flat.
Yeah,
I
don't
have a butt. I'm not a brother.
It's
not even ass. If I go like this, I still don't have a butt.
It's the no ass asshole.
Yep. Okay, so actually what I want to do is
you're gonna move over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have you. Oh, dude. That's me. Hey, I'm not holding it, but yeah.
You're the blurry dude.
It's because it rattled.
Yeah. All right. So
Look, you see them? That's the only thing I got that's pretty. That's all I'm saying, man. I got the prettiest baby blues ever. Fuck y'all if you don't like it. Okay. Oh shit, I was gonna get that here. This is what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get that little fucking single.
All right. Yeah.
Hang tight. Hey, go get the chair, dog.
Go fix the chair. Yeah. Of course, it's such a fucking scatterbrain.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Gotta love the dude, but damn.
What?
We were getting into a show out there, man. We had the after hours show going.
Oh yeah, it's always behind the scenes.
Yeah, the extracurriculars.
When nobody knows.
This is the one I need. It's only got the little base. Can I get through without fucking killing myself?
No, can't.
There we go.
Same question every day.
Oh wait, actually I still left it high up because we can call that.
No, he's good. He's good. No, go.
I know the camera adds 5 pounds, but man, I'm okay.
Maybe, dude, actually,
Yeah.
There we
I
go.
like it. Man, actually,
What's up, Smurf? How you doing, sweetheart?
There's my Smurf. Hey, did you like that post I did earlier, sweetheart? You are the #1 fan supporter of us and anybody that has anything to do with us. And I told them, you bitches better recognize my girl gets up on that.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's,
because she supports them.
You know what's funny? Glad you said that. Because
wow, that's the first time you've been glad I said anything.
There's been it's funny because there's been people that actually try to get people to not pay attention to us, and they want to pull somebody away from something. Why do that? That makes no sense.
What the topics have been so far to have that reaction. We're bringing them away. It's like,
they are every topic you could possibly get involved with. I mean,
anything and everything.
From the music,
I'm just curious.
Oh yeah,
whatever's going on.
Well, this guy wanted to be one of my co-hosts when I first started the local uprising show. I'm not gonna say his name.
Okay.
Not worth my time.
Oh, but stupid shit! It's been sitting there for 20 fucking minutes, and it still did that shit. God damn it! Son of a bitch! I told you, man.
I think we hit like a quarter of the YouTube demonetization words.
No,
we're not there all the way.
Actually, I was surprised because I watched some of our videos, and I've seen them blocking people for way less, throwing up just numbers on factual reports about the same subject. Well, fuck you people. #1, we got fucking permission to play every goddamn bit of music we're playing. #1. #2, I don't give a fuck. You people need to quit fucking with people.
#2.
Oh, #2. Okay.
That's #1.
Right.
Number two.
That's my brother right here. Fuck. Hey, fuck that shit. You need to quit censoring people.
Maria. How you doing, Maria?
Hey, what's up, sweetheart? Hey, what kind of reading was it you gave me? It was not a regular. It was a intergalactic.
She's gonna call here in a minute.
I know she is. Oh, good. We're gonna be having fun with this lady.
Okay, so now we're gonna go live on air here right about now.
Oh, what?
What time?
I haven't even done cleaning up my mess yet, asshole. Like it matters.
All right, everybody, welcome to the show. Ooh, wait.
What?
Oh, goddamn it.
Ouch!
Sorry about that. Rookie mistake. Okay, so you are on the C4OC Radio Network. We are Captain Steve-O, got the caveman over here. Got Sawyer. You can't see. Well, you can see part of it.
Sawyer fucking made friends.
Sawyer wants to get into the action.
He's a butt dude, man.
And we
He's
also
a gay
have
dog.
Yeah. We also have a comedian, Max. So he's our in-house guest. We also have a Mario Sweet that is going to be.
Did she say what kind of reading?
I don't know. I can't see that far.
Where's your glasses? You got them fancy new glasses. We got to talk about that shit too. You can see now and everything.
Well, yeah, that's for distance, not for reading.
Man, from here to there is a distance to me.
Oh, I know. Oh, yeah, I know.
Where are your glasses?
I forgot them. They're at home. I left. Well, because I was in a hurry to get over here.
You know what? Actually, though, it's weird because like everybody that I know that's gotten glasses, one eye or the other is
always
crystal
gets
clear. This
Yeah.
motherfucker got his last week. I threw him on this way. I could do this blinking bullshit. Fucking perfect. And how bad? Your eyes aren't that bad. Please
No.
show me that.
No, they're not. They're not that bad. I have a cataract in this eye.
How bad are your
But it's
eyes,
not
man?
It's like 20/40, 20/30.
It's not
That's
bad.
One's
good,
20/30,
right?
one's 20/40. That's solid. It's okay.
Yeah.
I just had nearsighted a little bit.
Like the higher numbers better on the eye thing. What is it?
No,
The
you want
lower.
the higher is way worse on the bottom.
Yeah.
So you got
Right.
like 20.
Like 2020
Yeah,
is average.
2010. That's
good.
better vision than 2020. That's
Really?
good.
Yeah.
So 2040 is a little worse than.
Then, yeah, but that goes up to like what 2380. You know, so
Do
it goes
you-
up crazy.
Some of that.
So
Oh
is
yeah,
it
there's
far?
those are like
yeah,
big,
it's like
big old-
like further distances. Like I can't read versus like close up. So like
Yeah.
over there, like that sign, I can't quite make that out. But like I've got the same one right here, so I can see it right here.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see what it is.
Good call. Max, I mean, honestly,
So
it's
anyway,
been a year. What?
Let's see. So
Who else? Who?
everybody's laughing at us.
Hey, well, you
Anyway,
can
everybody says hello, Max.
Folks, I don't know their names. So.
Oh yeah, there's Smurf, there's Amaria. That's those so far two of them that are on there right now.
I like it. All right, Smurf, Amaria.
We also got Denny that's tuned in from C4OC.
What up, Hans? That's our boy from Orange
he's
County.
Also, yeah.
Anxious Annie. What? Man, he's in like 22 projects besides the station and the.
Pretty
filming.
much. Yeah. Yeah, he's on the C4OC band.
Anxious Annie.
Okay, yeah, he's going live on Facebook as well, and
You better,
directed
man.
to
Send me that
YouTube.
list of all the
And-
22 projects you're in, too. Hans.
He knows.
Yeah, really.
He
Oh,
knows.
yeah, he knows
So
it.
is the dude.
But anyway, like I was saying, I mean, if people want to listen to us, fine. If you want to listen to another station, I don't
Yeah.
care. Have at it. You don't like what you're listening here? There's a billion other stations you can listen to.
Hey, if you ain't
But-
got little fuzzy feelers, it shouldn't bother you.
Oh yeah, yeah. But you know what? If you're part of another station, don't go grab. Yeah, I know you missed it.
I gotta sit up.
He's got to put that thing over there so he can see it and not have to turn around and
Oh, okay.
not look at anything.
No, I'm gonna
But,
put that shit up over there, so we're gonna be on all over the goddamn place.
Yeah.
I'm gonna apologize for my everything but my pretty blue eyes, assholes.
Yeah,
I block it. Yellow.
well, that's okay. Get some other stuff. Anyway, but yeah, if you're if you're into into other stuff, you don't like what you're seeing here. Hey, drop us a note and say, hey, you guys suck. Whatever. You know what? We do what we do because we love doing what we're doing.
And guess what? Neither one of us give a good goddamn anyway because our kids love us. So
Oh yeah.
whatever happens from here is
As long as your kids love you, what
That's
else
all
do you
that
need,
matters.
right?
you did better by them than what you were done by, like I did with mine. Hey, you know what? Everything else is just whatever.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'd like to be liked by everybody, but
Oh, who
we
doesn't?
both know that ain't gonna happen
Oh,
with
yeah.
my dumb ass.
So we got so we'll give a real quick shout out to one of our sponsors, Simple Amp.
Oh man, that was the one I
Simple
remember.
Amp.
Wait, I got the other one. Soto Shop Custom Guitars.
There you go.
Son of a bitch. Yes.
And Metal
Mayhem.
Mayhem.com.
I got part of it.
Yeah.
I give.
What's
one
going on
for
there?
part.
Metal Bay Mayhem?
It's
Metal music or just
Yeah.
metal material?
metal music. I think it is. It's like I think it's a studio, I
Okay.
believe.
Simple
one of,
Amps is obviously.
Yeah,
amps.
Simple Amps. They make amps, guitar amps.
I made it that far. I
And
got that
Soto,
one.
Yeah.
Soto Shop Custom Guitars is obviously a flute maker.
Yeah, quality woodwinds on that one.
Colorado Woodwinds. Yeah,
So,
there you go.
Anyway, let's sorry, this actually last week you guys we were on for 5 hours and it was all over the goddamn place. Tell me
yeah.
we did not have a
Oh
goddamn
yeah,
good
that was a
time.
good show. That was a
Max,
good show. That had a
now,
lot of.
I've met
After
him.
4 hours, after 4 hours, we
hours.
had almost 400 views.
Yeah.
And
And
2.2
Facebook,
hours was the average
YouTube
listening
was-
time of 24
yeah.
people for our first
yeah,
YouTube
our
live.
first YouTube live was
Right, damn.
24 people, and 2.2 hours
Was their average?
was their
view
average
time.
viewing.
Hey, also YouTube
it's a long-
cares
it's a
about-
long time to watch.
That's cool. That, yeah,
That's
no,
pretty
it
good.
really is, yeah.
That's pretty good. I mean, to hold the attention for me for more than 20
I've been
minutes.
It's
telling
hard to get past the
about him.
10-minute YouTube video these days.
Actually, I
Right.
thought I had.
Right?
I
Somehow.
thought I had
Oh, yeah.
your card. I found it earlier. I was going through my shit. You gave me a card. I don't remember what it was.
That's my phone number and stuff.
No, you had a comedian card.
Yeah, my
When
face.
I
It's
first
me
met
doing
you.
this.
I've been telling you about him for like a year plus, a year and a couple months at least.
Oh yeah.
Somewhere around that, I think.
Yeah, it's been about a year.
And we were talking back and forth about going on. He had a job though, and actually he was going to be on. We were talking about it a couple times, but right now he decided he's going to move up in the world and leave his former employer to go to a better employer. So
always
hire
good,
Max,
it's always
but-
good to it's always good to better yourself.
Take the next
He's
step. Yeah,
done-
it's best you find something that like appreciates me, you know, and is
Sure.
able to use my what I've got to bring to the table. That's what.
Oh yeah.
That's the name of the game. Like, why do something you hate?
Oh yeah.
you
Oh
know
yeah.
I like him.
I ran
throwing
boats for
me
30
off.
years. I loved working offshore. Made a shit ton of money, and then
Yeah.
Actually, Captain Steve-O is not a radio name. He actually
yeah, it's not a
does
radio name. I really
ship-
Oh,
have
okay. Sweet.
really have a
And not a
master's
fucking
license.
rowboat or a fishing boat either. Well, a huge fishing boat maybe, but
Yeah. Well, the biggest fishing boat I was
Cuban
on I was on a trawler.
I wish.
No, it was on a purse seiner,
What's the
That
biggest boat
was-
you ran?
220 foot.
And how many tons is that?
That was 12 and a half.
That's like Queen Mary size, right?
No,
How big is that?
Queen Mary is like 4 football fields long.
How long? Okay, so you
No, so that's like way bigger.
okay. Well, even still,
Way bigger.
whatever, man. He's actually a real ship captain, though. It's not just because he fucking put on a little hat and pretended he was fucking good.
Wear little ankle bars and everything.
And I didn't know that till a year after we were on shows together either. That was even more. I was like, what? Oh shit! What? He showed me pictures of these big ass huge. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm like, what? And then he's telling me about these bridges and going to Canada or something, where you go in one thing and they bring up a gate and then they bring you up. A
Oh
level.
yeah.
Yeah,
Like
it's
the
called
locks.
it's called a lock.
Is that Canada?
So it's not
No.
like the locks. It is.
It's
Alright.
like the Panama Canal.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay.
You got one in
do
the,
you
in
know
the
about
lakes
that?
too.
Yeah,
Just
Different lakes.
Where are
do
you
it.
from?
Got originally.
So what do they got? They got one of them things.
No,
there?
we sure don't. We got
So
we
how
have a
do
lot
you
of
know
rivers.
about
I
this?
just read about it at one point.
Oh,
It's
really?
like I think it's interesting. Random,
Hey,
random information. Just clicking Wikipedia links, man. Just
Hey,
like any
you
information.
know, It was that I might have looked it up if I'd have read a little bit. It was even better finding out about it on the show with him. I was like, "You're a real captain?" No, bullshit. I'm like, "Show me." I
yeah,
didn't
prove
believe
it.
him. I'm like, dude, I was sure that was a radio fucking DJ name.
Oh, yeah, but then he saw me out at Lake Mead, and I was on your buddy Ryan's boat.
Princess, what did you call that thing?
Oh, the Princess Cruise.
Yeah, the paddle boat.
Desert Princess.
Oh,
You've been out there,
I've been out there. I've been on paddle boats though.
but you ain't been out there.
I've been out to Lake Mead. No, I know.
Man, we got to go out there and fucking take the ship over so he can captain. it.
February 22nd. I'll be here for 4 years. So
Oh,
Nice.
The 22nd. Yeah.
I've been
so
here-
I haven't even been
I've
out to
been
Lake
here-
Mead yet or Charleston. So
But
I've been here since 1999.
But
Okay.
you played a couple. Now, where are you? I know you
I've
performed
actually-
in some places here. When we first started talking, I know there was at least one or two places you had told me.
well,
you
first
had
place was
performed.
Champagne's before they got bar rescued. So I
Mhm.
did that. That was cool. And I went back
What
afterwards.
they turn it? Did they keep it?
Yeah, they kept
Champagne?
it the same. It's like very, very similar decor and it's very Rat Pack-esque and stuff. They just
Mhm.
just made it nicer and they cleaned
Right.
everything up. You know, it's like they,
Basically, got it on TV and was still
Yeah.
the same.
Well,
fucking
yeah, that's-
place,
that's
but
the
they
goal.
made money.
that's your goal as this bar owner. If you're failing and they can just give you a free makeover.
Bar
yeah.
rescue. I know I'm not a bar, but I
He
need a
lives out here
rescue.
too. Yeah,
Yeah.
John Taffer, that guy.
I've heard, I've
we
heard
know
he's, I've
what
heard he's
4
kind
or
of a
5
douche.
people that have redone the bars he's done here.
I
And
can
3
see
of
that.
them have closed because the people that he did it for.
Well, some of them like would against. Oh, okay. So there's that one with the pirates. So he's got this pirate theme, and he's like, "This is atrocious," and he throws in a corporate theme.
Oh.
Again, mistake, especially because these guys are a little bit too goofy and quirky to
Right.
be able to run a corporate theme for these pirate, folks. So like find something in between, like maybe find a good balance. But they went back to their pirate thing and they said he ruined their bar. And so he turned it around and they
He
flipped it
ruined
right
their
back.
bar, but-
They blamed him after they went back to a failed theme. It was already failing. Don't go back and dance and dress up as pirates. Like that's
no matter what theme they came up with, they put you on TV. They put part of the money in to refurbish your bar and get the pub.
that's the goal.
You
Yeah.
did something wrong there.
Yeah, to even get them there, you got to be losing a certain amount of money. So
Right.
maybe listen to a couple things you got to say. But I don't know. Like it's not perfect. Like corporate was not a good goal for them because clearly they're complete goofballs. Like you can't force something on them that they're not going to appreciate.
Right.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Especially when you're a broke ass bitch like me, man. Oh, you realize we got to go to Vamp 2 nights tomorrow, or tomorrow night? We have to go to the Scorched, Cured Liqueurs, Not Your Kind, and Second Echo tomorrow night.
That's
and
right.
We got to go
on Wednesday.
Soil, people.
We got to go. Yeah, we got to interview Wednesday. Yeah,
man, I'm all confused.
Wednesday. Baker's Dozen is opening up for Soil and Outfit.
And who?
Outfit.
Yeah, they're the ones on tour with Soil.
Yeah,
I think I've heard of them a little bit, but
yeah, I actually haven't heard of them at all, but Soil I have.
And
Halo, my little Halo.
I'm going to tell you right now.
Not super.
I'll be asking you, and we will bounce. Don't worry, we got plenty of time to let everybody know what. So, where did you perform? When I was I know there was.
I went down to the Inspire Theater. I did a thing there. I've been slacking off a lot lately because I was doing career stuff and working and writing for different show ideas I've got. But this Inspire Theater is a sweet place because it's like you go in, they give you 2 minutes and you got to just make it funny. They give you a random topic. So
where's that at?
That was down on Fremont Fremont and 6th or something. It was like,
down in that refurbished.
Yeah, it's like right. It's like like you got the all the way down Atomic Liquors and Mini Bar and
man, Atomic Liquors.
Together.
Yeah, I like that side better actually. I like that one.
I can't believe that sign isn't in that neon graveyard. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I was drinking in there and gambling when I was like 15 and a half because it was that shitty of a crowd. And when I went down there and seen that they actually painted it,
it's like millennialized. It's
replaced the light bulbs in it.
There's no more gaming.
No,
they got rid of gaming. Yeah,
I haven't been down there in a couple of years, so.
They got rid of their pool table. Apparently, they used to have one. I haven't been here since.
Oh yeah, I got in at least 3.
But they still have them up on the side of the wall. And anytime you go in with a friend, they're always like, "Hey, let's play a game of pool." And then everyone's really disappointed because they don't have it anymore. They just still have the pool cues up on the wall.
It's basically a place that they're hoping that the people that are going down to Container Park and all the little fancy stuff they got going down on Fremont, they're hoping because it's been there for 122 years, and honestly, it should have been burned down 121 ago. But that's what they're obviously making it. If they got no pool tables now.
It's all just.
It's only drug dealing and
drug dealing.
It's only drug dealing.
Drinks and drugs.
It's only drug dealing and ripping off tours.
Wow.
Well,
they got like solid self-made cocktails, and they got a good list of beers, and it's just like a hangout spot. It's very Portland. It's very Portland in that.
That is horrible that place, even to pretend that you're
kind of sounds like the Huntridge Tavern.
I've been there.
No,
this is a little bit nicer. It's interior.
I was gonna say,
it doesn't feel as divey. It feels like a tourist dive bar. It's like a Target. Like if you're a tourist, you're like, man, this is a cool dive, but it's not. It's fake dive, but it's cool. It's still a nice spot.
Right.
But they definitely Huntridge is definitely a dive, like that neighborhood.
Even after,
I like that place. Though.
Hey, you remember you've been here long enough. It was
cheap drinks, so you don't have to go to the store and spend $12 on a six-pack.
We can't get in that conversation.
To go into a bar that's selling beer for $1.
Yeah. They're trying to bring a 6-pack.
Come on, come on, people, wise up.
But hey, do you remember? It was actually on the outside of that where they pushed it in. Mm-hmm. I think half of it, like where it's at in that middle door from the corner section facing Maryland. Yeah. It used to be where it was that door over there, and it came to the corner. They had it wasn't a full restaurant, but it was a little bit bigger. But man, I'm telling you, going there.
I ain't never been at the first time I went in there was about a year ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And you went to the Huntridge before.
I went to but that was across the street.
See,
that's still not renewed.
That's where we went to drink when we went to the Huntridge.
Cheaper drinks.
Yeah.
But with Huntridge, last time I saw Inside Scarlet and Slaves. Inside Scarlet was almost an all chick band. They had I think the guitar player and the drummer were dudes. Female bass player, female singer. Sang really good. He just wanted
man,
they were great. Bass player was really cool. Heather,
that was like one of the last
really
3 to 5 shows
She's in
there,
Florida.
wasn't it?
Huh?
3 to 5 shows before it closed down after that show. When did you see that?
Yeah. That was 99, 2000.
Man, I went there. I seen Ministry and God damn it, Sepultura.
Mhm.
Actually, that's right. Sepultura. That was the first time I seen them, and I wasn't into that death metal, but I was like, wow, these guys are pretty good. I could actually understand half of what he said, and they could slow down and play some shit. But yeah, they fucked that up then, and I think that was 2 shows before then. It might have been 1, and just like Aladdin. Artemis Ham Hall. You ever go there on the Maryland Parkway at the college for a metal show?
No,
You know why? Because back in it was like 88 to 91.
I wasn't.
Danzig played here.
I wasn't here yet.
Out.
That's why I didn't go.
Danzig played here. These fucking jerk off bastards. The seats that are bolted to the floor that are like 5 to 6, all welded together. These assholes actually pulled out at least 6 to 7, 8 of them fucking things, and no metal concert went on there, I believe, for over 20 something years.
Oh wow!
I don't know if they might have had something that was kind of pop metal then in the last couple of years, but no, Danzig like mother when that came on, motherfuckers started ripping shit out the floor. I knew what slam dancing was. Everybody's screaming mosh, and I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
Mosh was a lot different than slam dancing.
Yes. No, what?
Yeah.
No,
moshing was different than slam dancing.
Why? Because
why?
Which
moshing,
one didn't use ice picks?
Moshing, no, yeah. Moshing was the only one. They just weren't around in a circle, just
so
stepping around.
The difference
slam dancing was people running into each other.
Okay. Man, see, that's what they did to me, moshing. They were calling it moshing.
I think it kind of evolved.
Well, yeah, it's kind of the same thing. It's just
I think
shoving people around.
Where everybody made the circle. And technically, listen, bitch. Once I back the fuck up, and I'll back up twice even. Once everybody's in that circle and they're don't keep hitting a motherfucker because that's not really good. There's a reason I'm not out there in front of the stage once you start that because I don't like people bumping into me like that. Number one. But when we backed up and I see you pushing out girls that are on the outside, me and we're gonna have a fucking problem.
That was
almost like what they want though. They want you to engage.
They want the interaction.
Maybe elbow a kid in the teeth, and then suddenly, no, there's more people that want to hang out.
And now you won't get your ass whooped.
And I was at Magic Mountain in Southern California, listening to a band called oh shit, what's the name of that band?
F You Too?
No. It was
F Me Too?
Undercover. Band called Undercover. It was a Christian punk band.
Sounds awesome.
Honestly,
it was cool. It was actually pretty cool. All
right. I first heard them. They said it's a Christian metal band. Stryper was a Christian metal band. This was a Christian punk band. So they were doing their little thing, and all of a sudden these 2 guys, and I had just got out of the military. I was just got out of boot camp. I was home on leave. Went to go, one day, and they were playing there. It's like, oh, okay, I'll listen to them. So I'm sitting there, I'm just listening to it, and all of a sudden I look over. There's a guy on this side, and a guy on this side, and they both start running toward me. And I just like that. I just stepped out of the way. They both ran into each other, fell down. They went, "Oh, that was good." And I was like, "You guys are idiots." Stop.
You should have telegraphed that.
What the hell is that? Oh yeah, it was pretty trippy.
The second one.
But anyway, tell you what, let's take a little break, and then right after the break, we're gonna come back, and Mario Sweet's gonna call in.
And we're going to talk about Max. We're going to talk about his comedy.
Yeah,
I might even make him do a stand-up thing here.
I don't know about that. I just woke up, man. So
hey, that's the best time to do it.
We went out.
See what's off the cuff.
We had to go out and smoke that medicinal tobacco too.
Oh yeah, they were doing that. And they did that a little bit too long too. So it was,
not really.
Well, it's legal here.
I'm gonna blame the media.
Blame me, bro.
Sure.
I'm gonna blame the media blamers.
Oh yeah, there you go. All right, here's some of the day I died. And the Roxy Gun Project, and then we'll be right back. And you are listening to the C4OC Radio.
I got that part. Hey, count it off. We'll let him count it off.
Yeah, you want to count it off? You say you're listening. Okay, I'm going to say and you're listening to, and then we're all going to say at the same time, C4OC
Radio.
Okay, yeah, I like that. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. You're listening to
C4OC Radio.
That was like almost not good.
That's almost good. We'll be right back, people.
You should see what I do every week, man. We've been practicing, so.
was my first go at it.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
No,
So
hell
anyway,
no.
this
Bro, you
this
should
live
see me.
this live stuff here.
You
Is,
seen him? He was looking at
still
me and
go.
he was like, he counted me off and he's looking at me and he's like, "You're gonna get." I got the radio part almost.
yeah, really.
Only 2.5, 3 seconds.
Oh my!
I'm gonna start-
Let's
oh.
take a cigarette then.
Yeah, when
Do I
you,
got time
oh,
for
you
that?
can
Yeah.
smoke on in here, man.
Yeah.
Right here?
Yeah, you can smoke.
Oh,
that,
okay.
man.
I don't smoke weed in here because the old man is like,
I don't think I'm all right on that, to be honest. I've been.
man, that's
I'm not doing
good.
a little bit
Hey,
more way.
don't worry, watch. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's gonna feel just as good or a little bit better, man. I'm telling you, that shit right there ain't fucking around. That's my boy taking care of me. Who is this?
The day I died.
Oh, this guy's really fucking mad at his mom.
I got some
But
pretty.
I like it though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm mad at my mom too. Hey,
You're always mad at
F
your
you,
mom.
You know I mean it too, people. Hey, listen. Eminem, I thought no.
Got it written down.
Huh?
Can you hear you still?
Yeah, we're on like
But,
YouTube.
yeah, we're
Live.
up. Yeah, you
Oh, I
can
thought you had the music going. I thought you had a computer.
No,
We're on
music's
the
going.
station.
We're on the stage.
broadcasting live, and we're
Yeah, we're
doing
broadcasting
this.
live.
And we're getting ready to go Facebook Live too.
Yeah.
Man, how did I get C30 fucking radio? What the fuck is wrong with you? Damn. See? Man, I'm telling you, this iPhone, I love you, Erica. This motherfucker is driving me nuts, but I'm telling you right now. Even
So here's the C4OC sponsorship is we're
Simple
sponsored by,
and-
no, hang on.
Okay.
I'm gonna read it off
Okay.
so I don't fuck it up. So we're with
I
we're
got the
sponsored
second
by MBM Music, Soto Shop Custom Guitars, MetalBayMayhem.com and Simple Amps.
I said it right. I remember 2 of them this time. Danny, I want a cookie.
Yeah, a medicated cookie.
Oh, yeah. Actually, what the hell was that thing? I was just talking about a chocolate chip.
I have those.
Man, did you
Brownie.
get the peanut? Oh, man, I'm telling you.
Those peanut butter balls are
If
good,
he
aren't
makes
they?
that peanut butter balls, bro, I'm not even, I'm
Wade made those.
the edibles, yeah. The edible thing I like for the House of Blues for the 4 hour
Not
shows.
Wade,
We
Wayne.
can't leave out.
Mhm.
Wayne, yeah.
Yeah.
I like it, but man, I'm telling you right now, those were the shit, dude. They were like this big, had this much chocolate, this much peanut butter, and they were both infused. But
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
telling you, half of them, half of one of
Chocolate
those.
had it in it, and the peanut butter had it in it. So it was like double dose. It was like,
That's pretty good. Except when you eat like a whole huge chunk thinking it's 1 dose and it's like 10.
Man, this motherfucker.
Hey, sweetheart.
Selling whatever this is, I'm gonna get sick. Bullshit. I know I put it in here.
yeah, calling on my phone.
What's up, sweetheart? We're gonna talk about that reading. Yes, we are.
Yeah.
They don't do the
It'll come out a lot clearer. Okay, hon. Yeah. It'll be one more song for another 3.5 minutes.
We're live with Matt Fusion on C4OC Revolution Radio. Tune in, damn it. I like it. It's done. Okay, my battery's good to go. We setting this shit up, asshole. You guys want to laugh and see my fucking camera skill? Here we go.
Yeah.
And I'm going to set up the other computer over here so we're going to be able to see us. I'm going to set it up good enough where you can see it. And actually, he's close and he's younger.
Thank you, man.
What's
Appreciate
up,
that.
assholes? This is my boy Max right here.
Hey,
Yep. What's up, Smurf? How you doing, sweetheart?
hey, there she is again.
Yep. Hey, I'm telling you right now, hit up my boy. And she is the most loyal dude. She is. She is like,
really cool.
I believe you. Dude.
she was on his
She's
station.
watching it right now, right?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
she's watching it there. She's watching it here. There's Danny. There's my boy Chili. What up, assholes? Hey, fuck faces, check it out.
Yep.
Yes.
Look, I did some shit. Watch, I'll show you. Wait. Time out. Oh, asshole, you did work there? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Nope, I like that one. Okay, check this out. Wait, turn it. What's up, Teresa? How the fuck you doing? I just watched right after you, sir, and I'm in it tomorrow night for sports and all that advance or fucking the soil interview. We'll see. Anyway, check it out.
Check out everybody. You can see his ass and his bald spot real well.
Right there. You know, you guys couldn't see me even if I pulled my pants down. I ain't got no butt. I'm a white boy. Oh, shit.
The crescent moon.
Yeah, he's got the bald spot going on, too.
Time out. Okay, I'm back.
A little shiny.
So, check it out. My son got me this Rick and Morty thing, and I was looking at it. You guys like my fucking ears? Hell yeah, you do. Those are my diamond ears right there, bitches. $12,000 you can have them. But anyway, so you know the caveman if you find, but look, I think that's way better for a hiking. My son got me that shit. Hell, yeah, that's that Rick and Morty dude. I didn't like that till my son got me this, and then he made me watch it with his son. And he's like 25, so it's not like, oh, you guys like cancer? I put up a couple different new things. I put up that fun post, that shit right there is my dumb ass. What's up, man? There's Worldwide Panic right there.
And Marie.
I'm not gonna lie.
What up, sweetheart? How you doing, baby doll?
See, I gotta figure out who was supposed to tell me about help me with the swapping the phone thing.
Denny was.
Okay, Denny, I need to talk to you. Anyway,
Yeah, he's been saying that for a while.
Worldwide Panic. They got the top 3 shirt, maybe the top 1. It says, got a big FU on the top in the middle of it, and it says, fuck you anyway. So, what's up, Mark? What's up, Greta? How you doing in Germany, motherfucker? What's up, Steven? This is my boy, Matt.
Hey, Deutschland.
Yeah, my boy Shane's over here. There's Ronald. Whoops. Hold on, people. You know how I am with this fucking phone. There's Ronald. Kim fucking low. I see you on YouTube. Hell yeah, bro. This is my boy Max Fusion. Not Fusion. Wasn't that the dude on the
Everyone thinks I'm Fusion. Yeah, that's the same.
Yeah.
Fusion.
Yeah. I didn't like that. I never thought that was funny. I mean,
Max Headroom.
Yeah, Headroom. The technology.
I promise this time it's not going to feedback.
Yeah.
Okay, so anyway, now you guys gotta what? Oh, okay, so I'm gonna show you fuck that.
Yeah, you gotta hurry. Gotta hurry up because we got 30 seconds.
Go ahead, man. I got this. I can do this over here and there. Look, so I just realized. Wait, can I turn on the flash here? Or am I talking?
Yeah, dude,
Good. Okay,
it's
so
gonna interrupt everybody calling.
I got my fucking drumsticks over here. Look, there's my dog. Yeah.
All right, 5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, everybody, we are back here on the C4OC Radio. This is Captain Steve-O, and we got the K-Man here as well.
Yep.
We also got Max here in the studio, and Amaria, she should be calling here in just about a second or two. And gotta tell her. Okay,
she
call
gotta
now.
tell me about that reading and everything.
Oh yeah, she will.
Man, I'm telling you,
Call
were there.
now.
You were there. That was some fucking weird shit. Man.
I was there, but you know what? I wasn't there when you got activated.
Oh man, I'm not. Autumn? No.
Yeah.
Rachel Cabrera.
Rachel
Hey,
Cabrera.
I'm waiting for another activation, sweetheart. I'm not gonna lie to you because that touched my soul. Man, don't get dirty, you asshole.
I did say a
What's
word.
up, Gary? Anyway, I'm giving people a little tour of my bullshit because I kind of straightened up my cave here a little bit.
Okay, there she is, right there.
There she is.
How are you, Amaria Sweet? How are you doing?
Good. How y'all doing?
Doing good. Chris, K-Man was sitting there giving everybody a Facebook tour of his wall of shame or fame.
Hey, you didn't even give me an autographed picture, although you did give me a. Hey, what kind of reading did you give me?
Multi-dimensional tarot.
That was it.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not gonna lie because you were like kind of wanting to do an interview, you weren't, and then once we started and we got into conversations about, you got me, you got to come on. I mean, in person for at least a 3+ hour show because we're gonna be talking some shit.
Oh well, actually, what Amaria is doing now, she's doing her podcast and she's doing a video thing. She sent it to us, and we re-air it. Actually, it played today at 3:00.
Oh no shit!
Yeah, she does. She does interviews. You know, she does meditation stuff and crystal stuff, and really cool, really cool thing. So it's a lot of good content that we're getting not only here on Revolution Radio but on the C4OC as well.
Yes,
and they're digging it.
You know what the thing is we've been freaking with people. For the last, you've been doing it way more years. The last 2.5 years, we've been fucking with people that we should have been screwing with. that've been lying and bullshitting and got
Right.
screwed everywhere. But
yeah.
Denny is somebody we met. Wasn't it Nam or Ravenscroft the first time?
No,
Technically,
no,
I think
it
we
was
met
it
in
was
private.
at the
Son of a bitch.
dang dude, Sticky Britches again.
What? No. It was on this time,
No, wasn't on me.
no, it was Sticky Crotch.
Sticky Crotch, yeah, Sticky Crotch. No, it was wound up being Sticky Britches.
Anyway, get back to the story.
No, but anyway, no. When we first met Denny, it was at Ravenscroft was playing, and they were doing an interview with the Road Show. And but yeah, it was that's
it was
when we
the
first
second time we
was-
went to
yeah.
Ravenscroft at Malone's.
Right,
I
at
remember.
Malone's, yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. That was cool. That was good. That was a good thing.
But we had heard about him from Lori, Mama Croft.
Yeah.
We had heard about him from her and somebody else,
And
Linda.
And also from Brett and Ralph always
Right.
talked about him as well.
But we went down for NAM.
Mhm.
Wasn't it NAM? And then we went
It was
to
after
the
NAM.
memorial
It was
for
was
Linda
that.
Marie Peralta.
yeah. Then it was the memorial there.
What
So
up,
yeah.
Barry? What up, everybody?
So Amaria, tell us about
Sorry.
you. This is your interview. We're talking about all kinds of other shit.
She knows how this goes. She met me.
Oh yeah.
You guys are adorable. I gotta just say that again. I had a blast the last time we got to hang out. You guys are so stinking hilarious. I love it.
At first, hey, she remembers the first night I got there. I had 90% everybody there. I said, "What up, assholes?" And everybody just got quiet. And I said, what the fuck? I told Brian, I'm like, "You didn't warn him about me, bro?" And then I went up to everybody and I'm like, "Hey, man, I'm sorry if I offended anybody." And they're like, "Well, we don't like getting called assholes." And I'm like, "Listen, I gave you 2 G's and no L. But check it out. Since you're so upset, you can have the S's and the L back." And she was the first person that came up to me the next day. You remember, I was going to walk the fuck home that night in the middle of the dark ass desert, cold as shit.
Oh yeah.
And
I was just
she was the first person to come up to me that morning and kind of I was like, I'm not going to apologize. She's like, "For what?" And I'm like, then we start. I didn't think she'd seen me the night before. She's like,
Right.
"No, I was there. I don't know why they got." And I was like, "Okay, cool."
Yeah.
And then a dude and his wife come up, said, "Man, I thought you were a comedian. I was waiting for your next line." I'm like,
he was waiting for the punchline.
"Yeah, they liked it, but
Yeah.
But when we left, everybody. Well, I mean, maybe half of them still hated me, but that was
Yeah.
at least-
Well, yeah, we had a good time up there. That was a lot of fun.
It was because of her, though. People
Yeah.
like her. That's
Oh,
what
yeah.
she could sing too.
Oh yeah, she can.
She could sing like a mother effer.
Does karaoke and everything.
Oh, you guys are too kind.
Okay, so sorry.
And
Okay.
she dances pretty good too.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Sexy as a mother effer. I ain't gonna lie.
I love
I ain't
moving
trying to hit
energy,
on
man.
it.
Any way
Oh,
I can
and-
move it.
and Flexible. She could throw her leg behind her and touch it with her hand.
Okay, man. We're not getting into porn now.
I didn't say anything about porn. I just said she's flexible.
Oh my god. that's when you start getting that yoga on. Go, dude, be like, girls, check this out.
Did
There
you
you go.
introduce her to Max?
Not yet. You haven't given me a chance.
Max, this is Mario Max.
Amaria, pleasure.
It's nice to meet you. Thank you so much for
yeah.
your time.
Oh, yeah.
What do you got going? I mean, you just started that show, or you just started airing it on C4OC?
You know, it's interesting how all this came together because in 2009, actually, I had a dream of this heart-mind concept. And because, I mean, just growing up, I have always been doing some sort of speaking or something, acting with music or band, or I was a marching band nerd and did a lot of coding in college, my early years, and a lot of different fun things. I've been in some movies and TV shows as a background actor. A lot of times I work in, Las Vegas or the Salt Lake area as a promotional model or a brand ambassador. So I like to keep myself moving. I don't like to sit still. I'm definitely an active person. But I kind of had a major awakening about 3 years ago and actually up and left religion. I was Mormon, and it's weird. I never imagined doing that, but it's just like something switched on in my head one day, and my heart and my head connected, my Kundalini reopened and fully activated. And so I've been using the different educational principles that I've learned as an NLP practitioner, excuse me, and then working with my own body on getting rid of stage 3 adrenal cancer naturally, because I was at the point where I was not going to go to another dang doctor, and just really saw that I had a lot more gifts than, I'm just like, wait, what the heck? I'm able to do a lot of things with my mind still, just because growing up I had a lot of paranormal activities and a lot of that stuff was coming back. And so I thought, wow, I didn't realize we could get childhood gifts back.
Wow.
But I guess sometimes we might fall asleep and wake up one day. So a lot of the people that I'm working with, like Crystal Cedar, the one that we did the interview on, she and I actually worked on some projects together for several years. We're slowly doing some disclosure on that, and so I won't get into that right now.
We're going to be doing a big show on that.
We're easing things. We're easing things. We want to focus on our medicine, on our energy work that we do, and she and I are wanting to do more frequent shows. There's also a guy in Australia, Guy D. Craft, that I've been working with as well with his human splaining. So it's interesting, just all of this stuff started to flow together. And then that's when when was that? It was about, I guess, December, when you said, hey, would you be willing to do a show? And I'm like, yeah, my guides have been bugging me. So sometimes I think they create a circle of influence that really helps to push us so that we're doing whatever flow that we're supposed to be in. And so definitely prepared me for where I am now, because to me, it's just another call. I'm just another person. I see things a little differently. I feel things differently, and just opening up my mind and heart. And I want other people to be able to experience that. I feel like there's a lot of people out there that are wanting to feel happier at a higher vibration. I've actually lost and have kept off about 117 pounds for the past 10 years. Wow. And have learned how to build muscle through little or no meat. I'm actually pretty much vegan anymore. I did have some Thanksgiving, but I got real sick.
As much
so
as
we've
I
just
love
backed
you,
away from
that
it
shit
again.
ain't happening for me.
What's that, hon?
I said, as much as I love you, that shit ain't happening for me. Nope.
How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat?
There you go. I'm not one of those people that likes to shame people into it. So, it's not for everybody. Just for me at a different vibration. I can actually feel the energy of the animals. And so I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that anymore, because I've been a hunter. I used to slaughter my own chickens and rabbits. And I'm just like, dang, I've gone soft.
Man, I'm glad I'm behind the camera.
Yeah.
But I guess that's just where my guides want me at this point. But it works. It works for me. So,
man, I'm telling you right now that because of the experience I had showing up and offending everybody right off the bat, when you said you were going to do that reading for me, I'm not going to lie to you. Although I got to see you sing one song, so you already had that in your favor. Plus, you were nice to me. But when you said that about the reading, and he's like, I'm going to film it, I'm like, oh, this is going to be bad. But that shit ended up going on. I think we did that interview and that reading over like an hour and 11 minutes, I think it was. I remember that for some strange reason. But it was just, and what really tripped me out is some of the stuff you were saying. This asshole, Steve, next to me was looking at me like, man, did you talk to her on Facebook before we got it? Man, she knows just how fucked up you are.
Oh, man, I tell you. Yeah, she did a reading for me as well. And so I asked her.
See that.
Yeah, you were there.
It's right. Okay. Never mind.
But
we do have it on film. Check out the YouTube channel, people.
Yeah, I think so. But actually, I asked her to do another reading for me, because a lot's changed since the first time she did a reading for me. And so just she's not going to get real personal, and so it's just going to be like a general type thing on
How long did it last?
on the path I'm on. So I just want to know just how I'm going, how I'm doing, if I got to change something, or if I just leave it alone and let it go.
And I still have that draw that I pulled last night. I took a picture of it, so I can always do that. That one I think would be a more personal reading because there's some pretty cool stuff there. But yeah, we'll do a more general.
You can do one reading. Like you can do one now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What I'm doing right now is I'm shuffling the cards, and in the name of the One Infinite Creator, I'm going to connect to the guides and those that are directing Captain Steve-O here. I'm just going to allow the energies to flow while I shuffle these decks. I've actually done several different readings live. I just connect with our guides and allow that energy to flow. It's definitely not my information. It's whatever you're able to glean from your guides. And the thing that I really think is fascinating about these cards, any of the tarot, I did not grow up with the tarot basically on this timeline. It's something that I've been learning for the past year. And so I'm learning that these are an amazing guide and a tool to help you make sure you're getting those messages. Also really love astrology. My sister does the sidereal astrology on current star charts. The tropical astrology is usually based on the equinoxes, and it's about 2,000-year-old star charts.
Hey, you're not just making that noise with your mouth. You're really shuffling cards, right?
Yeah, I'm really shuffling cards.
Hey. Oh, no, she's talking at the same time.
What's the difference? Like, how many cards is in a regular tarot deck compared to what you do? Because I know that shit looks like really intricate.
It's just a basic tarot deck. You've got your main suit, like your pentacles, your swords, your cups, your wands or staffs, right? And that's going to be in your trump cards, the death card. And so I think it's about 74, because let's see, on your trump cards, you've got 21 cards. And then the other cards, it's your basic 10, and then you've got your page, your knight, your king, and your queen. So it's almost like your regular poker deck. And you can use a poker deck to do a basic reading. You just wouldn't have your trump cards. Some people have done that. I really haven't gotten into it because I'm just following the energies with the multi-dimensional tarot. To me, this makes the most sense. Excuse me. And recently, a good friend of mine, Sue, sent me this particular deck. It's the Robin Wood deck, which I really love the energy on.
Who's Robin Wood?
Robin Wood, she's an artist that I love the energies that she's put together in her deck. I feel like I need to pull now. And so I apologize.
No,
we're getting over a little bug.
You know when you got to do it. If I tell you, it ain't going to be right.
So what I do is a 3-part draw to the mind, body, spirit complex. And so the first card that I drew is the High Priestess on the mind position. The second card is the One of Wands in the body position, and then the 8 of Cups in the spirit position. Which is really interesting because especially that One of Wands is a very masculine, very phallic card. I wish I could show the pictures just because I really love
penis, didn't you?
There you go, you got it, bro. And
I can actually read. People don't believe me.
The One of Wands going in your head all day, huh?
That's very true. He wanted to say penis all day.
I
love it. You know I love you, caveman.
If you never touch it, man, I'm on
Oh my God.
Oh no.
That's pay-per-view, people.
That's a totally different YouTube channel.
I didn't say how much per view, but
you get that on Pornhub.
So the one cool thing that I really like about the High Priestess card is it's a card of intuition and basically flow. So trust yourself, Steve. trust the path that you're going. You are on the right path. You're in the right direction. And the One of Wands, like I said, it is a phallic. It's the root of powers of fire, and which is really cool.
Hey, come on.
Because right now we're in the year of the metal rat. Fire, as a fire snake, that's your Chinese astrology from the year that you were born. I believe you're a fire snake. I'd have to double check. You're what, 60?
Yeah, 65.
65.
Yes.
And so, but I think you're a fire serpent. And so fire melts metal. So this is going to be a very, very successful year with that masculine phallic, that One of Wands. It's a really good energy, good flow. So you definitely want to take action on the things that you're flowing with, the things that feel right, and the things that it just makes sense. And so really stay connected to your guides, because that flow is really working with you. You've got that fire. We're in that metal rat. It's ready to give you that new projection, like a new job, a new inspiration, the urge to create. Sometimes there's new things that come in. Maybe you have new relationships, new friends, whatever those are, take action on those. And then the Eight of Cups in the Spirit position, there's basically, you want to take your gifts to the world. So you're doing that. You're abandoning anybody that wants to badmouth any low vibing person in your life. It's time to sever those connections. And sometimes those people we have to cut off for a while we are getting in our power, we're getting in our energy, and we're doing it with grace. And so definitely take your gifts, your talents to the world, to keep moving forward, because otherwise you'll have a decline of energies. It's kind of that you get the flow and then, oh yeah, I'm comfortable. It's no time to slow down. It's definitely, you want to keep that flow. And then I'm pulling the second row is the Eight of Swords, the Page of Wands, and the Fool. Now, the cool thing about the Eight of Swords, if you were to actually look at the picture, it shows a lady in kind of tattered clothing. She's tied up and she's got swords around her like a prison, but she can walk out. She can untie herself. She can take off the blindfold. Swords is about communication. It can go both ways. It's that two-edged thing. And so the indecisiveness that you've had, or the conflict within, those are self-imposed restrictions that you've had about yourself. And so what you want to do is take the courage that you know you have as that fucking warrior, dude, because you are a warrior. You're a god. Take that energy of, I got this, and step out of that prison, step out of the restrictions, because you only restrict yourself. You have got so much ability, so much training. You definitely have this flow right in front of you. And so totally keep that momentum, take action, make sure you've got your, good boundaries and communication. Again, Swords is all about that communication. And then the Page of Wands in the body position.
It's you, Shannon. Everybody, no one else says nothing about this.
And so keep learning, always be an active student, new ideas, new projects, masteries, and keep taking courage. The Page of Wands is about that continued courage. And that's awesome. 2 in a row on your body position. You've got that strength, that stamina, that courage to push forward. And with the Fool, one of the things I think is really cool with the Fool is it signifies a new beginning, the innocence that you have, maybe the wonder. You might want to have more of an initiation in your spiritual life. You're kind of on that path of enlightenment, rising above the material. It's the spirit of ether. There's a divine innocence there, a fresh hope. So take your chances, and it's a new beginnings. You're going to have a lot of travel there. You have the capability of so much awareness that something is going on. So make sure to really be aware of your thoughts, because a lot of times with the Fool, we can be unaware, or things can fly past us. So really, really pay attention to what your goals are, write things down, stay close to that visionary journal that you have. The last row, Queen of Wands in your mind position. the 5 of Cups in the body position, and the 9 of Pentacles in the spirit position. So with the Queen of Wands, that's a very lively, determined, and courageous energy. I love how there's so much courage in this particular drawing. You have all of this courage that you're carrying with you within your heart, communication, confidence, so much opportunity going around. And so just stay on that steady path, continue with that kind heart that you have, that generous, good, strong lung energy, good kidney energy, very balanced. Just stay very grounded.
Hey, can you throw out your website real quick? Because I got 2 or 3 people watching on Facebook Live that want to know who's doing the reading.
Oh, yeah. Yes, actually on Facebook, Awaken, Empower, Thrive is my coaching site, my disclosure page on Facebook, Awaken, Empower, Thrive. And I do book readings there. I always take a minimum of 45 minutes whenever I do a reading on somebody to make sure that I really...
Thank you for asking this, Amaria. Johnson how is it on the Facebook? Amaria what?
On Facebook, it's Johnson. Legally, it's going to be changed. I had to go get the judge to sign the paperwork because it's actually Amaria Sweet legally. It's just getting that paperwork back. And Facebook is like, we have to see your driver's license. I'm like, I haven't even changed that yet.
Hey,
so it is Amaria Sweet.
Go ahead. Keep going.
Oh, it is Amaria Sweet. And so just right now it's Johnson until Facebook will let me legally change it. Weird rules.
Yeah, their rules are bullshit. Hey, I got a question. Since we got a break, I've been taking notes. Exactly. I know you're not done with the reading, but I've been taking, okay, the negative people, was that me?
It's not that direct.
And then you said fool like 28 times, and I'm pretty sure you were spelling caveman in front of it. No.
Well,
I'm just
last line
for
him, there's a really cool thing with all this courage that you have on the path. You'll want to continue to be strong because there's always going to be something there that maybe you'll feel like there's an abandonment or a loss in pleasure. Those are the kind of things we just want to step through and rise above. Find what you can glean from things that are a struggle or maybe are difficult to go through, and find where you have gained your wisdom from it. Say thank you for sharing, thank you for teaching me, and move on. And if there's a karmic relationship there, maybe another person in a relationship, a friend, family member, loved one, whatever it may be, always make sure if you have to sever ties to do it with kindness. If you can still remain friends, even better, and just move on and keep working on the inner self. As with the 9 of Pentacles, you're going to be turning around those energies. It's going to be a test of your courage. So always make sure you're persistent with your boundaries. Keep doing that inner work, preparing and honing your gifts because you have so much that's flowing here. So a lot of times we have a little bit of a bump to go over. Right here, there is that little one, but you know what? Just keep having that courage, and those energies are going to turn around for you. So, yeah.
Well, hey, we're going to do a show together when you do come to Vegas about teaching me how to cut them ties without slitting a bitch's throat. Because I either wait too long and get my soul squashed and got to do it that way.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Hey, your cards though. I remember you were doing, I remember stuff. I paid attention because I actually liked you.
You're sweet.
You were showing me the cards and doing your readings, and then you had the drawings that you're making your own deck.
Right.
Your personal drawings for each one. How close are you now?
Well, right now I've got my swords and my wands completed, and I recently started my pentacles. And so there's some days it takes longer than others just because depending on the energy going into each picture. And I'm really, really pleased with the way that my king and my queen turned out. And so I'm moving on to knight and wands. But I do have a lot of projects. I never put all my eggs in one basket. And so, I've got the podcast, I've got my tarot that I'm drawing, other art projects that I commission art. I do coaching as an NLP practitioner. I am licensed. And I've also done years and years of study on nutrition. I started out as a pre-med major in 1995, coming out of high school, going into college. I was a kind of a double major, music and music education, as well as pre-med, and then Spanish minors.
I thought you were going to say like social, one of them goofy classes they teach nowadays that nobody can get a fucking job with.
Oh,
no,
I did say that.
I actually never got my degree. I've always just enjoyed learning. And so I'm always watching some podcast or listening to some doctor's lecture, taking notes somewhere, just because going through the illnesses that I did all my life, it really gave me a passion to want to help others like I've been able to help myself, because I have attempted suicide twice. And I also have had cancer. I've had stage 3 adrenal carcinoma, and I've had severe depression. I've suffered with issues with diabetes, with asthma. Sometimes different things come and go. But to be able to be on the edge of that remission for everything and to only have symptoms on occasion is such a blessing. And to be able to share that with others and my own spiritual journey, I really feel blessed and honored that, God and the universe is allowing me to do that, because I really think that Creator does love us. And then just taking my medicine that I'm remembering from the trainings that I've had for lifetimes. It's just an honor. It's very humbling to be able to be here at this time.
Hey, I'm just curious, with all this cancer stuff you got going through, you're around, I know you're like 22, you're a pretty young lady.
I'm actually almost 44.
Man, don't tell them that, man. They don't know that, man. I'm telling you, they don't went 20.
I've never been afraid of age. I figured if we can inspire somebody at any age with whatever wisdom that we can come to the table with, we're always going to learn, and we're always going to teach somebody something. I think it's just remaining in the heart center and in gratitude and love and acceptance, because in reality, our belief systems are so similar in life. We might call it something else, one thing or another, but really, truly, love and service, it's all the same language.
Okay, I'm going to get serious for a second. I know you don't believe me at all. But, okay, so I'm just curious, because I know you've been through a lot of the treatments and the bullshit over the years. And I got a friend that's our age that just went through remission probably about 1 year and 3 months ago. They did the hysterectomy and all that bullshit. And, well, she'd been clear for 1 year. She went in like a month ago. And one of the readings, I'm not sure what it was like 4 or something, which I guess was really high. So they had her come back in 2 weeks, and it was 7.7. So they do tests and blah, blah, blah. When she goes in like 4 days ago, right? And they're telling her, oh, no, you're all good. You're clear. Nothing's bad, blah, blah, blah. And then luckily she actually read the full report. They said that she didn't have her appendix, which she did. They didn't say nothing about the 3 nodules she has or her hysterectomy. And she went to the doctor and was like, what's up? They totally screwed up. So basically they made her think she was all right for a day or two. And then they told some other poor schmo that was actually healthy. They have 3 nodules and they got freaking and have you went through that, whether it was a radiology lab or?
Just the regular basic oncology with issues I was having. I had a lot of health issues to where I just felt exhausted all the time. I was always so like high strung and anxious. I went through a lot of abusive relationships, and a lot of the programs that I went through were very abusive. As we're doing more disclosure, I'll bring different things out. But to follow what protocol I've been asked to do and stick to healing and energy work, we can overcome anything that can be thrown at us. And it sucks when you're told you have something, or you're never going to walk again, or this or that.
Or you're going to be dead in a couple months.
Right. I have the idea of fuck you, I'm going to do it anyway. That's kind of the way I am as a fire dragon. I'm going to do it. And so don't tell me what I can and can't do, bitches. Hello.
Right.
And so, I can have a fire under my tail. I might look like this little innocent thing. I grew up in the South, so I can be sassy. So, but I mean, it sucks that happened. I do not go to allopathic doctors anymore. Number one, I'm not a physician, and just to put that out here on here, I'm not making any diagnoses or anything like that.
You're not promising to cure jack shit.
Right, I'm not promising a cure. The best thing I could say is to find a naturopath that can do the job with the body, because most often than not, cancer starts with issues from the gut. And that's according to the research that I've looked at. If you look at Dr. John Bergman, your friend can look up. He has
know that name.
Over 1,000 videos. He shows you how to get rid of leaky gut, how to get rid of candida and fungus, which are the main causes of cancer. Dr. Kaufman also talks about that, Kauffman. He's another physician that you could look up. And they actually show you what kind of tests that can be run to know which mineral deficiencies you have, what nutritional deficiencies you have, to get your body alkaline, because cancer is fed with acidic sugars. And it's crazy, but when you make your shift physically, like changing your diet, and it's not just a diet, it's a lifestyle change, and you get your body alkaline, it is crazy how many toxins come off. The weight around the gut for me, it took about 18 months to really get that extra fat barrier off the gut and the thighs. And I got rid of soda and gluten bread. And I did that for about 6 years.
That's your two biggest things right there that were like standard things you wouldn't think that would make you gain weight or hold weight or whatever?
Right. And it's crazy how much sugar, really, it's addicting. It lights up in the brain just like heroin or cocaine. And
what's
people
gluten
don't
anyway?
realize.
I'm still not sure what the hell gluten is. I know I'm supposed
gluten,
to.
Gluten is it's like a sticky substance in bread that's really gummy. And it makes your bread have that bounce back or that spring. The problem, according to Dr. Bergman, with gluten is we don't digest it. If you think of cattle, they have 5 stomachs. They're called rumens. Same as like goats and sheep. They actually ferment the food in their gut and they'll chew it again. It's really gross what they do. But the way that they ferment it.
Food twice without puking.
Well, and basically they're able to digest that. Gluten grains, it's basically grass seed, and so we're eating grass basically.
It's that shit that they bioengineer, right?
Yes. Hey. And the fact that there's so many like Roundup or whatever other pesticides, herbicides are in there, when you look at your gut, it's all bacteria. And so you're killing the flora inside your gut, which that's 97% of your immune system. So if you're killing your immune system, do you think you're going to be able to get through
the coronavirus? The damn flu's going to kill you.
And that's what they want people to believe. But if we just take enough vitamin D3, vitamin C, if you've got like an infection or something, there's doctors that talk about using colloidal silver. My kids and I just got over something viral, and we just dosed up on your D3. We had colloidal silver. I had a scratchy throat for about 6 hours, and that was it.
Hey, you're that Bergman and Kaufman. The reason I think I recognize their names is because they're guys that over the years have been banned and called quacks, and because the FDA and all them sons of bitches didn't want you to know that aloe vera capsules are way better than any of that bullshit Tagamet or anything they've ever made.
Right.
I remember those names because of that, because I know they've been called out
they're
like the wackos.
People. Exactly.
I really like her, man.
Oh yeah, she great.
She doesn't hate my guts, and she's really way nicer than most of the people.
I love you, caveman. You're adorable, motherfucker.
I'm telling you, when you get your documentary shit all lined out and all that's done, man, you coming doing at least a 6-hour interview minimum, because we're gonna be talking all kind of shit.
Well, you're adorable. I love you guys. It's been a fun honor getting to know you guys. You've been a blast. So thank you. I
Hey,
appreciate that.
everybody's up on here too, saying that they didn't know, but they're interested. I mean, thank everybody for watching and everything. Hey,
Yeah, definitely.
So do you want to try and give my buddy Max here, since we ain't been really giving him that much time, but
I don't mind.
you want to try and give him a reading?
Sure, I'll do that.
So what you talk to Max.
What do you need from me?
Yeah, Max. So what I like to do is I'm going to clear the energy of the cards, and we're going to connect with our One Infinite Creator. And I call upon all those that are guiding and directing Max, and connect with our higher selves, our guides, and just go ahead and just continue to clear these cards. And so are you just kind of looking for some general guidance? Do you have some questions maybe in your mind about something
lottery
that's...
numbers.
Lottery numbers.
Yeah,
that's remote viewing, and if we can really connect and practice, we might be able to do that, but it's going to take a little bit of practice.
Yeah, right.
Hey, I'm down
And
to
I do know
practice.
people that have actually done remote viewing for the lottery a day in advance. They had to do quite a bit of astral practice. So it is doable. It's just you got to have someone that can do psionics and
Hey, I'll give
astral.
75% to charity.
There you go.
She's not even here.
I love it.
Yeah.
We have a lot of veterans that could benefit, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
I guess the general info would be.
And I'm one of them. I'm one of the veterans, so.
There you go. And you're a sweetheart, Steve-O.
Oh, thank you. I
That's my
appreciate
dude,
that.
man. That's my real dude.
Aw.
Okay, so let's get back to Max. I keep walking.
Oh yeah. Well, while she's shuffling and everything, you guys are listening to the C4OC radio.
Dan plays simple amps
Simple amps.
plus Soto Shop custom guitars.
Yep. MDM music. MDM music.
And Metal Bay Mayhem.
MetalBayMayhem.com.
I got 3 out of 4, goddammit. Yes.
Those are all our sponsors. And thank you, Denny and Linda and Mike.
And, everybody that's what? Greta's watching from Germany.
Yeah, all the people that are watching on Facebook and YouTube
Smurf
Live.
is watching. Denny's watching. Ronald Farrell's watching. He said, please visit us at the Underground Singer Club on Facebook. Bands and solo artists are welcome to post live videos. He said, C4OC Radio rocks, always supporting artists around the world. We thank you guys. We thank you. Miles Venom, the singer of Minus, is on.
Oh yeah. They're also going to be. They're also on that that new
battle of the
battle of the bands type things.
I'll find that Baker's Dozen.
Baker's Dozen's on it, and Minus is on it.
That's going on tour with that Whacking Hut.
Whacking Hut, yeah.
Whacking Hut. I don't even know. That sounds like some weird European jerk off.
It is. It is. It is. Well, it's actually it's a festival.
Of jerking off?
No.
Oh.
No.
I'm not going, bro. I don't care if Baker's Dozen or Minus wins. I'm not going.
Oh yeah. Well, that's they get
Oh my
what
God,
they
you
win.
guys are hilarious.
What they win is a expense trip
to Europe
to do the 3-day show.
Yes.
And
big show.
Play in front of hundreds of thousands of people. So it's a good opportunity for anyone. Also, the Scorched is playing the same. They're playing tomorrow night. They're playing with the same thing,
The
same
Scorched,
contest.
Minus and Baker's Dozen.
The Scorched is not playing at the House of Blues here. They're playing in Phoenix.
Yep.
Because it's New York, Florida. There's New York, Florida, Arizona, and California. Those are the 4 shows. And us.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, don't forget us.
Yeah, 5. So I think there's 5 bands. So there's a
And
winner.
3 of them
There's a
we
winner.
know.
There's a winner in each city.
I know one thing.
So there's so far there's 3 that we know that are in it.
As much as we love everybody and all that shit, man, we can't. We're not allowed to pick everybody, man. You motherfuckers better bring it. That's all
Everybody's
got to
bring it.
I love you guys. I love
Bring it
all you.
all.
I wish I could vote all you motherfuckers in, but guess what? Only 2 out of the 5 that are here playing. We got 5 per show. 2 make it.
1.
One.
I thought,
1.
oh shit!
1 makes it.
Damn. That's rough. But okay,
It's rough.
So, hey, listen, all
It's
I
gonna be
gotta
rough.
say is bring it in. You know what? I'm not gonna lie to you people. If you say C4OC and Revolution Radio up there, or you call out my boy Captain Steve-O.
4K, man.
Man, fuck me. You don't worry about that. Call out my boy or either station. You can even call out Mario. You can call out Max too, man. I don't care. That'll push me to. I mean, if you suck, I'm gonna tell you suck. You already know this. Even if I love you, I hope you guys are on point. You better be on that fucking sound guy. So House
sound
of
guy,
Blues,
sound
you
guy's
ain't
better.
gotta worry about House of Blues. One time, two times
I've seen some shitty sound out of House of Blues.
I mean, that were
not often.
Right, but two that I can remember we seen that were, well, I can't remember if they were opening for bigger bands, whatever the deal was, but two of the bands, I mean, I've seen some shaky, but nothing, I mean, Vector, that place, that's the best you're getting in this town for being a local group that's opening up on them anywhere.
Oh, sure.
I mean, because we already know once you go to Cracker Bucks and it's a crapshoot sometimes. I mean, those places are really acoustically difficult, and
because they're larger rooms.
The sound guy has to be willing to work with somebody. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
You have to listen to the guys that are playing their music, because I don't care what your fucking hearing did. They play their fucking music.
Everybody's different. Everybody's ear is different.
Right.
Yeah. But, okay, so enough with us and the sponsorship
you told me to shut the hell
and everything else. So you got it. It's all you, babe.
Yep.
Oh God, I love you guys. You're funny as hell.
I'm gonna announce this real quick, and then you can smack me in the face. Tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, people. That's all I give a shit about, because that's where I'm at, and so is Denny. You people figure out your own damn time zone. And Greta, I love you, but I'm not sure if you're 11 hours before me, after me. Shane Willie from New Zealand. Oh, it's the next day there, or I don't know what it was.
It's the next day.
But it's only 2 hours difference, but it's like the next day, or But anyway, Denny's tomorrow night at 8 Pacific Standard Time. People on C4OC, they'll be going live bands from the Doll Hut, world famous people in California, you know it. They'll be doing that tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You can watch it on C4OC Radio, and I might even freaking jump up on there live with them and talk some shit tomorrow night. So
just do a little watch party.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Danny, you ready, bro? Me and Steve will be up on there. I'll let him be on the little screen. I'll just stand to the side. You know you can hear me.
Oh, yeah, we can hear you from my house.
Okay, now I'll quit interrupting. I'm sorry. I love you.
I love you, man.
Oh yeah,
I can't wait to see you.
Oh yeah. You wanted to smack in the face.
Oh yeah, you're a sweetheart. All right, Dan. Here we go. So on the first line, I drew in the mind position the Chariot. Now, the Chariot is a pretty important card. It can go either way. And so you want to make sure that you know what direction you're headed, or you're going to crash. So you want to create a clear intent for growth and positive direction on the action and change that you're looking to go on right now on the journey that you're headed. So clear intent. I always suggest as a mentor to have some sort of journal that you can use to write with. I call mine a dream journal, because a lot of times I do lucid dreaming and I remember my dreams, and I actually do inner work in my dreams. That's a little bit more advanced for those out there that have done dream work. I do work with people on that, and would love to work you as well if maybe you've got some issues going on with some dreams, or maybe your guides are trying to direct you. And so that's something right there. You want to really get close to your guides so that you know what direction is it that you've got to take, make a decision, and have your clear goals. On your body position, interestingly enough, just like Captain Steve-O, you've got the Ace of Wands. And so that root of the power of fire again, that sensual action. So take action, know where you're headed, and do it, because the Star is the card that's following on that One of Wands, which I love the Star, because it's a renewal energy. It's an energy of hope, inner clarity, miracles, your destiny. You are meant to be doing something. Crown chakra is activated. So make sure you know what you're doing, and you fucking go for it, man. Have your clear intent, have your clear direction. Now the next line, the Three of Swords. That one I don't like, because there's a few cards in here that are assholes. This is one of those cards, because there's an element of heartbreak and loss. There's always sorrow with the Three of Swords. Something that's going on. Maybe you've had a struggle in your life. There could be a loss of a family member, a loved one, maybe an illness. Anything that's been going on. It could be in the past. It could be something presently that you're going through. It could be something in the near future. So whatever that may be, you want to be strong. Stand in your energy, take courage, know your direction, and don't waver from it. Keep pushing forward. 14, Temperance. This right here in the body position, I say the number, it helps me to pop that up. Finding meaning and balance in your life is going to be one of the best things that you can do. So being grounded, staying grounded, because you're going through a trial of fire, or you might be starting to go through a trial of fire. This is going to be a stomach and a solar plexus energy. And there's going to be some like a combination of forces. Sometimes we might think it's good, maybe it's evil, there might be some confusion there. Stay very, very, very grounded, because it does have all of the 5 elements of nature with your spirit, earth, air, water, fire. So it's very harmonizing, very tempering with the opposing elements. And so if you notice that you're unbalanced, then you're going to have like a lack of extremes. Like maybe you'll be in lack, or you'll notice like, whoa, wait, there's this huge abundance flow. You want to stay more balanced and more grounded right now. Extremes in either ways are not going to be good. 6 of Pentacles is a giving and receiving though. And so you want to make sure you're still serving others. Service to others is one of the best ways that we can find those blessings that we're seeking, or maybe that we're already bringing in our lives because we're living in that moment energy, in that present moment energy. The next line, 9 of Wands in the mind position. And what that is it's a turnaround of energies. And so after this test of courage, where you've stayed on your course, you know what you're doing, you've got your plan, you're working on those goals, you're pushing forward, those energies are going to be turning around. Keep being persistent, keep having those boundaries, doing the inner work and prepping and honing your skills, because you're going to be getting a lot of strength through this test of your courage, this trial by fire, so to speak. Your ship is coming in. The 3 of Wands is in the body position. So just stand fast. Like I said, I love that card, because the picture of it, if you look, there's a man standing on the bay looking out. There's ships in the water. There's mountains in the background. Basically, the world is at his fingertips. There's an established strength there, an assertion. You've got your teamwork. You're expanding. There's travel, long-term success. It's a fresh start for you. And Justice is that final card. I love it. This is a beautiful, beautiful reading, because you're getting win-win situations. There's solutions, cause and effect. You're basically compensating for any kind of things that would be that trial. So you're going to get your reward in the end. You just got to push through that trial. So you got this. Stay grounded, stay goal oriented. You got it. You totally got it.
Very cool.
Okay. Now I'm not gonna lie. This is the weird thing. Okay. Like I said, I know him, infrequently, however you want to call it. We've never hung out and fucking got stoned. We've never. But the thing is, I've been offering him we've been talking about him coming on one of the shows that I do, or me and Steve do, for over a year now, but he was working. And just, what was it, last week?
Yeah, this last week.
Last week, this motherfucker, you quit, right?
Yeah.
He got boned. He'd been telling me about his job for the last 3-4 weeks, about what they were doing and making him do other shit and just screwing him around. And the thing I love is that you actually, some of the stuff you're saying, as much as I don't know him or just the little bits of his story, everything you were saying, I'm like, what the? He was even looking at me like,
it's pretty spot on. I mean, that's one thing that I love about Amaria, is that she has that vision and intuitive sight.
Yep.
I guess
you're sweet. Thank you. But we all actually have that gift. I've just been trained since I was 3 years old how to do it. And so you guys, we all have this. We all have the ability to have that what is it, the fifth sight, or I see dead people, whatever.
Sixth sense.
I call it that third eye or the FU.
The third eye. Wow.
I gotta nerd out a bit.
There you go.
I don't know, man.
That works.
When are you
But,
coming back to Vegas?
I'm no more magical than anyone else. We all have these abilities, and they're trainable. And so this is what I do.
Sometimes.
What's that?
I said I can fly sometimes.
You know, I would love to see
I
that.
get down my stairs.
Yeah, it really just
We
depends
should
on how
so
much
go
acid
fly
you
together,
take.
man. That'd be awesome.
I want you to come out here, man. I'm telling you right now, we're gonna be hanging out. We're gonna be doing like gangs of filming and shows. We're gonna be doing all stuff
There we go.
because we're gonna be talking about. And the thing is, you're such a sweetheart and actually sound like you know what you're talking about. So it's gonna even. I mean, normally Steve makes me at least tolerable, but with you, you're kind of pretty. And
I haven't really said a whole lot this show, man.
man, I've been making notes as I'm going, man.
Those are notes.
Yes. I ask every one of these questions. I ask every one of them about if I was the negative fool, which were 2 questions because it started out with the negative thing you should get rid of. And I kept looking at you, and he's going, shh. And I'm like, man.
Oh,
And
I'll tell you, if you were watching this whole thing the whole time that you've been reading, this guy could not sit still. He's up and down.
David Six is up on here who got us the interview with Shore Wednesday night.
Yeah.
Drew Baker does it. Eric Hatchett, the singer of LA Story, that's our motherfucking dude right there.
Oh yeah, he's a good dude.
I can't wait for him to come back. He said he misses his Vegas family. I miss you too, brother.
Yeah.
Leland White's on here. Joel Floyd West from Hidden Scars. We just premiered his new track last week. Thank all you sons of bitches for watching.
Yeah.
You know,
I'll tell you what, man. We've been talking with Mario Sweet for a while, for a good bit.
It ain't
and it's been
that
really good.
long though, Tech. It's only been like 6-7 months when we met her at Spicer. But it seems like we've been talking to her for years.
Yeah, forever.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm
Years
talking
old.
about right. No, I was talking about tonight. We've been talking with. This has been she's been on the show and everything. It's been really great. And thank you so much for your time and everything. And I really appreciate it. I mean, you can hear Maria has her podcast. She does it on her YouTube channel. And we'll probably post those up. You can also hear it on C4OC Radio. We're doing that. And as soon as we get our stuff back up, we'll be rebroadcasting our show on Revolution Radio as well. And she's been doing a great job. I mean, I got a couple more shows I got to do. We did. We mentioned that earlier.
From Germany says 5:40 a.m. Here I stand up now. Wishes from Germany. She gonna be here July 3rd. I'll be seeing you then, sweetheart. What's a German pastry? Sauerkraut?
Oh God.
I actually love sauerkraut. It's very good for the gut.
I was gonna call it something sweet, but I didn't. I mean, I don't like coconut, so you can take that German chocolate cake.
Oh wow!
I ain't into that. That's
Okay.
only. What else am I gonna think German, bro?
You're gonna give her. You're gonna give her. Wait a minute. Are you gonna give her your sauerkraut?
No. Because that would be a bratwurst. That would be a bratwurst.
Brat.
That's a wet noodle.
You're gonna give her your brat.
That's what she said.
Eric, you were telling me about that 86 event shit too. I forgot to ask you about that, Jimmy.
Oh yeah.
He said
Eric's got to get me. He's still got to make me that surfboard.
Oh yeah. I don't care, man. They got some new tracks coming out, man. I love them. Are we going down? We're going down for Ravenscroft, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Eric,
Hopefully.
When is that?
Hopefully.
March.
That's gonna be the 28th of March.
March 28th. We're gonna be down there, Eric. I'm coming to sleep in your
28.
mansion, Holmes. You've been promising me. I'm just messing with you. I want to play. You got an ice hockey rink.
We'll take a little bit of a break here.
Man.
A couple more songs, and
we're gonna hang out. Then we're gonna come back.
And then we're gonna come back with Max. Thank you so much, Mara. You are a beautiful, wonderful person. We love you to death.
Thank you.
You're one of 3 people that almost like me. Oh shit!
Yeah.
This is my family. People.
Tell you what. Since I got you on here, we're gonna go and we're gonna say you guys are listening to the C4OC Radio. So we'll all say it all together, all at the same time.
Oh shit! Here we go.
So we could try and get it in unison.
If I don't make it, I'm not going to interrupt you guys. Come on, let's do this. Come on, baby.
Okay, you guys are listening to the C4OCRadio.
Radio. Me and Holmes got that one.
We got it.
Just a high five.
All right. High fives on there.
You guys are amazing. I'm absolutely blown away.
We love you, Amari. Thank you so much for your
I
time.
love you guys.
And
Thank you.
Thank you, by the way.
and catch your shows. I mean, we'll be we're pushing your shows and everything. And I made a little poster there for you.
I shared it earlier.
Awesome. Thank you so
we got
much,
a picture
guys.
together. I'll make one of them little flashing, goofy things I've been making. It only takes me 2 hours to make a 3.5 second little fucking post for Facebook.
Oh, you're so awesome.
Okay. We'll be back right after this, guys.
Love you, sweetheart.
Check these out.
Love you.
I really do, man. You're awesome, man. I'm telling you, if it wasn't for you, I'd have fucking left that goddamn fucking nope.
Well,
Man, they got all that.
Did you know my dad died last month?
No.
So that's really bizarre.
Man,
That she called
okay,
that
that
out.
part,
Wow.
I knew about
Yeah.
the job thing. I knew about, and everything. I was like,
My dad died last month. That's why I got a really
Oh.
weird face because she's like, maybe some trials and then also.
Okay, so
I was
you
like,
tell-
yeah, both. I've been doing.
oh, I like
Wow.
you
A rough
tell
year.
some stranger on a fucking goddamn phone you never met in some stupid
Oh,
show.
well,
He tells about the dad, and he would tell me. Shit, and I'm not saying we're best
It's
friends.
not like,
Oh,
it's not like I
I
got a
knew about
banner
the
and I'm
job
carrying
thing.
around like, hey, but that's
I was
like,
watching
oh, yeah,
it.
it's not like
I was watching it for
That's
a
how
couple weeks.
that's how intuitive she is. I mean, that's
That's what I like.
she nails me
You-
the first
I'm
time.
not gonna lie. You're an open book to people, honestly.
Pretty
Let
much,
alone
yeah.
Anybody that
I'm pretty
has,
open.
let
Yeah.
alone anybody that has any kind of insight to anything or pays attention.
Mm.
You are an open book. You are, and me. I mean, I was surprised that reading went as good as it did for me. But without meeting him, but the
Pretty
stuff
accurate.
she said,
Yeah.
and just like when she was talking to me, I'm like, yeah, I get. But I look over at you, and you're kind of looking at me like, man. I'm like, man, fucking trust.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think he knew that because he brought up the job thing, and I'm like,
Right.
oh, there was a little
I
more of an
did.
impactful moment just a month ago.
Yeah.
But
I appreciate you sharing it with us and all fucking 4 lack of our viewers.
No, we have more than that.
Dude, I mean, it is what it is. I had he wrote his own obituary. I thought was really cool.
Right.
He
What?
did it pre-pubis.
I could do that.
Well, yeah, so
Yeah,
he
you
did
let
that
your
as
own
a
thing.
writing exercise,
You're gonna read it.
and you basically just edit it to whatever day, that
Yeah.
happens and like the cause. But he had the rest of it written out, and of course it was
So-
ridiculously long. Like,
And
Oh,
was
yeah.
it like? I mean, was it
it was
like?
funny. It was probably
Right.
funny. Like,
Did he call anybody out or anything like that, or just
no, it's just like.
smart ass about everything?
She's great.
Was he smart ass about
Oh,
everything?
thank you.
You're, you're whispering.
Yeah, it's smart. I'll show you. I'll show you part of it if you want.
Yes, I do want to see that. Actually, did Taylor show you? Or you talked to
Sweetheart,
Taylor
thank you so
quite a
much.
bit.
I appreciate
I
it.
have.
Did he show you that shit last week? His buddy's dad died that they grew up together with. And
No.
Oh, yeah.
He wrote some like shit that was just like 2-3 paragraphs.
How long is it?
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
I'll show you right
You
now. Mine's gonna
was,
be
you was
way
sitting there
longer,
bouncing
but,
up and down as you were reading something. He goes,
at least every other paragraph will be at least-
put his hand over his mouth and enjoying the
I would make
word out.
him read tomorrow. So actually, I might have to have you comedy release now.
Like, so in 1996, Ken hit the critical stand of leaving the register because his son in Baltimore offered him more money.
Oh, yeah.
2 years later, having
Oh,
blown
yeah.
most of that money in the Pimlico racetrack, he returned to the register where he remained until 2008. But like, it's
But
funny.
he told the truth.
Yeah, and it's totally open. There's funny moments and good little bits in there. It's just
So
kind of
that's where you got the comedy from.
no. I mean, like, it's
I mean,
partially that. Yeah, definitely led.
Was he like a
Oh,
funny
definitely.
dude?
Yeah, well, I think,
At home?
yeah. Well, when he
Oh,
was
yeah,
around, yeah, it
definitely.
was like,
Oh,
like,
yeah,
he was
yeah.
moving.
Bring it out of,
Dude,
you know,
the
what
day, but
you're-
not to Baltimore.
what
We
you're
stayed
afraid
back
of,
home.
especially
I know.
when
Oh, but
When
your
you're
mom
talking,
and him
you
were
have
still
other people
together.
there with you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he was out
It's
there
a
writing
little-
and stuff.
it's
But
a little
like,
harder
that
to
was pretty
fight
funny.
stuff.
And then when he came back, like, I was
Talking,
like, pitching him.
and he's just
show
talking to the
ideas,
radio.
jokes,
So,
but, yeah, it's pretty funny. He's got a
so you
good
gotta-
sense.
And he tell you the
Separate
truth, though, if
those
he's not
two.
full of shit.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting.
Or he'd at least talk you towards that, like
Right.
say, hey, what's going on? You're gonna get a job, sort of thing, all the time. Like, what are you doing about a job? Like, yeah, I know,
Dude,
dude.
without the dad thing, I thought it was fucking going like other sense for it.
Well, yeah, that so happens. Well, she said this is a really shitty card, and I'm like, yeah, this one sucks.
That's my dad.
Three's my favorite number,
Oh,
though,
yeah.
so that's coincidentally a 3 story.
All right, sweetheart.
Oh, and I got
You
this.
You have a good
I got
night,
this out of
okay?
the what was it?
Okay. Thank you.
What's up,
All right,
Chad?
sweetheart. We'll talk to you later.
Chinese food. The Chinese food the day after.
Bye-bye.
Happier days are definitely ahead for you.
Actually,
And then that ties in with that little cherry.
normally
I
I
always
actually
used to say
saved one of those like a month and a half ago. I can't remember what, but it was really generic and
Yeah.
you know. But
Well, so was that.
like,
But it's just funny.
I put it. Oh, that's what I got to tell you, motherfucker. I got shit to give you, motherfuckers. That's right. Check it out. Look. Okay, number one. I'm going through all my shit because I got boxes and shit, like these stickers and everything, man. Look, I can only put some, I can only stick shit so many places, okay? But so we've been going to NAMM, we've been going to all these conventions. Look, this is the bag of stickers I just got from motherfucking Las Vegas. I ain't even fucking around. That shit in like 2 days. And there's some sick ass shit in here, I'm not gonna lie. There's Jason's, man, but $50,000 for a bong. Listen, people. Number one, even if I had lottery or Snoop Dogg money, if I pay 50 grand for a bong, you or me ain't smoking out of that bitch. Right. I'm paying for an arms. Yeah, the R2D2, bro. Yeah, $37,000. But I got a stash of these things anyway. So I got singles from people from the last. I got fucking Driven singles. I got fucking Rhyme Scheme. I got fucking Hidden Scars. I got some other shit. I got fucking stickers. I got probably 150 guitar picks in here from all kind of crazy shit. I got what else I got in here? I don't even fucking know. I got all kinds of crap in here, people. Oh, I got fucking shit from Killer Q. But I don't think giving this. Look, I got little baby shoes, assholes.
Oh yeah.
I got like shit like this. Here, you want one of them? See, I'm throwing pictures. Yeah, that's like.
Oh, pick that.
Take that,
Yeah. All right.
Look, I
A
got
car
these
full of
cards from
picks.
Killer Q.
Got it.
I got all this
No way
shit.
I've got
There's 5 picks on these. They're really sick. I don't know if they're that good for playing guitar, but I know they look pretty.
That's fine.
That's
Oh, this is a different one.
Keep
It's this.
no, keep it, man. I got to get it. Man, look, you came on.
I'm not
You got
trying to take all your goodies. Man.
we still have. There's Hidden Scars stickers, Joe. Asshole.
Oh, C4, not C. I'm sorry. Veilside just played their last show Saturday.
I thought that
Their
was
final show.
Oh,
They
fuck,
played
I thought
3
we
last
did
shows.
final show.
No.
Where am I putting this? Fuck, do I got a spot anyway?
Yeah, we'll put it
We
right.
got, what else I got in here? Man, I got more little baby shoes with little high top. I got fucking buttons. We got stickers. We got more shoes. I got all kind of different.
I don't know, y'all here. We're gonna have
I got
to cover up a little bit of things
Oh,
here.
did you didn't have one of these for your phone, did you? Your
Oh,
new one?
not my new one, no.
Oh, the pop socket?
Yeah.
Great. No, it's great. I got one.
Oh, okay.
There you go. We'll just put it right there.
On my iPhone.
Those are fantastic.
I got this.
Yeah, they're not bad.
Magnet thing that you can clip to the
Oh.
bed. But you know, I'm trying to figure out. I remember you couldn't get a magnet nowhere near a TV, a radio, or a fucking, and now all of a sudden we're putting them on fucking. I'm like, how does that?
It's different technology now. They use. I mean, it can still mess up a hard drive. You get a powerful magnet.
Oh yeah, you
Like
get a more, yeah, but you know how powerful that magnet's
I
gotta
got
be.
all kinds of shit to give you, motherfucker.
It's gotta
Hey,
actually.
super strong.
Wait, Steven, Chris, stand-up guys, and I appreciate it. What's up, Shay? How you doing, brother? Any last words? Actually, yesterday was the year anniversary. We filmed that video.
Yeah.
Yep, and I was crippled as fuck. The only reason I was there because my boy got a wheelchair for me. Not only did he get me a wheelchair, he pushed my motherfucking ass there to BAM for Astoria's fucking premiere. To fucking any last.
That's because I just like pushing you around.
Man, you know what though? You deserve that anyway.
Okay, again. I almost was tempted to push him into traffic.
I got gangs and shit for you people.
Let's go.
Whoever the fuck says they want some of this shit, man, just fucking say something.
Oh yeah.
And if I don't answer right away because I don't see the comments, then fucking see I keep doing this.
Yeah, because actually the camera's over there.
I
That your
have
camera.
to fucking get it.
Yeah, I know. It's so fair.
I
It's like
keep-
this.
Your camera's
I
over
keep
there.
seeing my bald spot.
Oh, I know.
And then next to this,
You
pretty
could
Jesus hand,
read it there.
Yeah.
But the camera's over there.
Yeah, I need to put it over there.
Next week. actually, next week we might be going over to Adam's studio.
Oh, Adam Paul Johnson.
Yeah, Adam Paul Johnson.
Man, damn, I'm on the road tonight. I'm never like
Yeah.
at least 2.5 days.
We might go to there and then probably have a hypnosis guy there.
Oh, cool.
We're gonna make you squawk like a chicken and bark like a dog.
Nope. You know what? The fact,
No, because that's Hollywood hypnosis.
no,
It's not.
no, there is. Man,
Yeah, but you got to be. Yeah, but you got to be real
simple-minded-
open to it.
And that's the thing. You got
They
to
can't make you do anything you don't want them already.
You
to.
got to be
Right.
a simple-minded fool for them to do that to you, but they do it to a lot. Well,
Right.
think about it.
Well, yeah,
There's
yeah,
a lot of
yeah.
simple-minded fools running around. Listen to everything half the people are saying. But
I won't say it.
But my thing is, they tried doing that with the juvenile hall therapist, and then I went to a hypnotherapist later. I never felt comfortable enough to ever fucking. You know what, dude? Number one, there ain't nobody else in here. I don't see a camera. You want to touch me or do something weird? You gonna make me do something bad? I don't care. I'm not letting nobody have that kind of control on me where they can.
Yeah.
But if you're simple and open-minded, they can't do that. I'm like, okay, so look, if I go to your show and you make me get up and cluck like a chicken in front of the whole audience, the next day I'm coming back and you gonna fucking hypnotize me to quit smoking that bitch.
Oh yeah.
But they do that.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
they-
a lot of them do. Yeah, they make you because they give you the idea of if I smoke this, I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
And it's like
the feeling of not smoking being like euphoric.
Right.
It's like, wow, this is so good. Like, so changing that
Right.
enjoyment you get from the nicotine instead to like an enjoyment of like, wow, the air smells great right now. Why,
Right.
why would I want to do that? Why would I?
oh sure, yeah.
That does not sound like you're welcome, bro. That's that voice that don't go in the haunted house, asshole. Don't run into the forest by yourself. That's that voice. Don't do it, man.
Well, that's by the SFA. That's what that is.
I know that is, but I'm just saying. No, don't do it. You're not welcome, though, aren't you? They're going to shake a baby.
Gotta
Not on this song, but they're going to
Yeah.
on their next song.
On one of them, yeah.
But anyway, people, and I got a couple more boxes of shit to go through. I got some extra.
And if you do want eargasm plugs, hit us up. We have a link that'll give you a discount. We're affiliated with Eargasm Earplugs.
Hey, he didn't say orgasm, ladies.
No,
Settle
I said
down, my boy.
eargasm, baby.
If you do want to rent him out, though,
let me know.
Could be better.
That could be
Your
better.
gas could be better.
Oh yeah, definitely. And also Dirtbag clothing. We don't have any Dirtbag clothing yet, but
yeah,
I saw a
actually,
dude wearing
good. We get
wearing something earlier. It's a dirt bags on the back 49 or something. I don't know the same.
That, yeah, probably that dude has everything, dirt bags, clothing, everything.
Oh, yeah.
Dirt bags. Yeah, Holmes, check it out. I can use the new shirt.
Yeah,
Come on, dirt bag. I mean,
No.
look at me.
yeah. They get well.
They came in.
They're sponsors of Revolution Radio, but the sponsorship we get is a discount.
That's it.
We can buy a whole bunch of their shirts at a discount,
Yeah.
resell them for whatever we want to sell them for.
But I man,
Yeah, probably that,
shit,
but-
we had enough problems putting out all the money for the shirts we bought for the station and the show.
Oh, I know.
And selling them, man. Fuck if I'm hey, look, look, I'll take a sponsorship. You guys want to work with us? I'm all good with that. I have no problem being on Airgasm or Dirtbag.
Mhm.
But I'm not selling your shit until you
We
throw
get-
us something. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
a giveaway to
Oh, yeah.
the listeners.
I mean, it's- oh, yeah.
Or, I mean, honestly, I like free shit too.
it's different. It's different. Yeah, we all like
That's
that.
all we got. I mean, honestly, we don't get paid for this. We like free shit. We pay for our concert tickets and shit like that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
99% of the time. But we do appreciate the people.
Pay
who
for
put a lot
pay with the
of stuff on
CDs that
with
we buy. I mean, unless they're they're good enough. Tyrants by I saw Tyrants by Night Wednesday. Well, today's Tuesday. It's Monday. It was Friday, Thursday night. Yeah, Thursday night. So Tyrants by Night, Vile Child, and Motor Gun Hotel out of LA. Pretty good guy. The guy
You
knows.
didn't get a set list on?
No, I didn't get a set list.
I haven't got it.
I haven't got a set list in a while. But Tyrants by Night gave me a shirt. Thank you,
Oh, did they?
thank you, dude. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Mr. Matt O'Rourke.
Jenny needs hey, there's Shane Willie from New Zealand. What up,
What up,
Hans?
Shane? How you doing, buddy? Shane.
Jenny needs a Revolution Radio shirt. I think I might have one for you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I got one.
Sure we got
medium
some.
or large?
He's
You're about my size.
he's a medium type guy.
Hey man, that's called buff, bro.
It's called eat a
How
sandwich.
do you spell buff?
Called eat a sandwich.
MEDIUN.
What?
Yep.
EDIUL?
MEDIUN.
Oh, medium. No, we said schmedium.
Buff is what I said. That's how you spell it.
BUFF.
Can you guys fill up and hit the weights big time?
Sorry, yeah. Spilling
That way?
Yeah,
spilling
At
shit
least a quarter pound.
gotta keep lifting.
spilling shit all over the place.
No, only spill. Didn't spit.
That's why I said spilling.
Oh,
Didn't say spitting.
not on my crotch.
Well,
Hey,
that's good.
that sticky britches shit still pissed me off. It was sticky crotch assholes. Fucking assholes. Made my shirt. I'm the only one. Actually, I'm the only one that had a one-of-a-kind staff thing because they put that. It was supposed to be a sticker that said sticky crotch, but that dirty crotch motherfucker that got made sticky britches. I didn't mention no names. And if you watch
Didn't say it.
Hey, I don't like you.
I don't care, so
Man,
they don't matter to me.
hey, I didn't mention motherfucker's name.
Neither did I.
Nope.
I don't know what you're talking about. So that's
Exactly.
That's ideal for
Hey,
me.
there might be one or two people out there who do, but it don't matter anyway.
That's why a lot of people know.
It's a
what we're talking
loser.
about. It's like Mario said. Kept the bad shit loose.
I love that reading with him, though, because
Yeah, that was really good.
and I
I kind of like mine too. Mine kind of surprised me a little bit.
Yours even, and actually I do remember.
But that was
But see, like with you, like I said, I'm sorry, but you are an open book. You can feel it from you. Anybody that meets you, unless they're a total dipshit, can tell you're a good person, and you'll get. And I can see where people that play that game, come on, we all know them.
Take advantage of it. Oh yeah.
That they're cold readers, basically what they are. They're cold readers.
Oh yeah.
But like with reading she even gave me, I was trying to. I mean, at first you see me, I'm like, and then when she said a couple minutes, I'm like, and then I look over at you, and you're kind of looking at me like,
yeah. Well, the other cards that she sent, I'll show you the other cards that she sent me. That was a little more of a personal reading, so that one I wasn't gonna. So I just do a general thing. So what?
Phallic symbols. Penis.
Penis.
I just made this right there. I don't think. Did anybody out there know what phallic meant? I did.
You cannot touch my wand.
Or the star outside the end.
Or the star on the end of it. Yeah.
The renewing energy. I know you're trying to get there.
What's up, Gio? How the fuck you doing, huh?
What up, Gio?
What's up, Carrie? There's Carrie Renner from
Carrie Renner. Oh,
Las
dang.
Vegas metal scene, but I think it's back to Texas metal scene, right?
Dallas metal scene now.
Man, I ain't seen your ass in a long time. I miss you, lady. You know I do. I'm looking over here. I gotta check my battery, man. Shit. Yeah, I can check it, man. So I ain't got mask anyway, so they can't block it for it, right? What's up, Terry? I love you. What's up, Patty? I ain't seen you in a long time. You've been working on that goddamn Raider stadium too long, huh? Battery. 26%. Oh, I'm plugging in.
Those are the original cards.
Oh, I gotta show you guys my new kicks too, man. That's what's clicking around in here. I'm not a tap dancer.
Salsa?
No. You got tips? Yeah.
I'd have to hear more of a interpretation on it.
Oh yeah. Oh, so would I. Because it's. I mean, it looks like some pretty strong cards.
Yeah, for sure.
And so no, that one's temperance. I don't know what the other ones are, but there's strength, justice.
That would be what mind,
The
body,
stand.
mind, body, and soul.
Yeah, mind, body, and soul. So
It's
mind,
been way too long.
strength, justice,
Hold on, I'm
and
trying
then
to get it close enough I can plug this bitch in.
the stand.
There we go.
I don't know, but there's a naked
I
chick
got
on there
permission
pouring
to do
something in
whatever
the
the
river.
fuck I
So
want.
that looks pretty cool.
That's
I'm down.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it looks like it's a pretty good card. I mean, there's no,
Alright,
there's no death card in there,
So we
That's a
should
plus.
be good.
There's always a plus.
or
It
asshole,
doesn't
or there's no asshole card.
doesn't have to be.
What's
like
up,
a shit
Ansley?
card, you know, death.
Long time
Like, it
no
could be
see.
like the death of a bad
I'm
part
trying
of
to
you.
fucking get all the
But
comments and
it
everything.
can be bad. I don't know very much about it.
What happened?
Oh, I don't
Better
either.
next
But yeah, it's just it looks pretty good.
Little bit of movement.
So this was a more
around,
personal
but
thing
not
in,
too
on
much.
this one. So that's what she said. So like, oh, let's do a general one. We'll be all right.
Ansley
So-
Branson, I don't remember the last
Because he
time.
goes, yeah,
I
really,
love
really
that
cool card.
Shane's talking to Smurfs, bro, from New Zealand.
Hey,
That is one thing I really like. Even if
oh, and Ainsley's on that too. What's up,
Ansley
Ainsley?
is. I ain't seen
Hey,
it. Man,
Ansley.
that's been a long time.
How
But
you doing, sweetheart?
man, even if it's two people, I love the fact that a motherfucker in New Zealand be talking to fucking Smurf in Minnesota. No, Washington. Or fucking, man, the other night when we did that show and I mentioned Squazzy about the fucking boxing club for the orphans in Uganda and all that shit, I hadn't talked to him in a year. And then that motherfucker jumped up 5 minutes later, bro.
Oh yeah.
That shit was sick. I was like, see, this is, I told you, K-Man worldwide, fuckers. They're like, Uganda, Africa loves you, K-Man. I'm like, I love you people too. This dude actually runs a school for orphans that they're either going to be in his boxing school or they're going to be fucking child soldiers, bro. No shit. And last year when I first met him, I just started seeing his phones. And at first I thought he was one of them Nigerian breakers trying to job me.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. And then I checked into him, talked to people. We did an hour interview, and then Sean fucking Callan from Callan Boxing Academy in Illinois, within 24 hours, fucking hit me up, sent them 2 boxes of used boxing gloves, fucking to Uganda.
Black Rose will get
What?
We'll get blocked on that. Black Rose.
What? No, we won't. You still got a license. Hey, fuck you, Facebook. Shut up.
It's not Facebook. YouTube.
What? Oh, YouTube. What? What? Hey, YouTube, listen up. Okay.
Well, maybe
Good.
we were talking
You-
enough in between.
Well, you guys are fucking number one. You guys are like, you guys better be careful because I'm getting ready to start Twitch. So,
All right, we're back right here on the C4OC Radio. This is Captain Steve-O and the K-Man here. We are here with Max, and he's a comedian. So tell us a little bit about yourself a little bit. I mean, we've heard you. We've been on the show for about 3
and
hours.
then we're gonna talk about the fucking reading after he tells us about himself a little bit too.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've been doing stand up for like what 8 or 9 years, just off and on. I started doing it in college. Won like a second place in this competition or third place, and I was like,
Were you high
hey,
or
this is
messed up
great.
when you jumped up the first time, or did you
No,
want
just
to
straight. I wanted to do it.
Okay.
I always loved the idea of doing that, like making people laugh. You know, it's a great energy that you send out, you get back. It's a little selfish in a way because I get a bunch from it too. You know,
self
At least you
gratification.
got
That's
down,
fantastic.
man. I just
Yeah.
thought.
But I've always been a writer. I've always wanted to do something with that, and I figured that was a good spot. I went to school for philosophy, and then like similar to the caller earlier, I decided I was like, hey, you know what? I'm a lifetime learner. I don't really. It's ironic to learn about how I didn't need to be there to spend money. It's like I'm spending all this money for school, and it's like, what am I doing with this?
How many years did you go?
It was 4 years in one school and 1 year at another school. So
How much money you owe?
A ton. Just too much. I plan on just dying and taking it with me. Like, forget it. Forget it. That's easier.
My thing is, they shouldn't be able
Sally
to
Mae
charge
won't be
you.
able to find you, right?
Yeah, good luck.
They shouldn't be able to charge you 5 times the amount of whatever class or
Right.
degree you're getting that you're ever going to earn.
All right, no, and it's a total racket. Like they give you up to if you could pull out $20,000 a semester, guess what? They'll let you loan to pull out. $20,000 a semester. You're right at the prime of your life where you don't fucking know what money means. Like,
Right.
I've been working since I was 14. Like immediately got a job as soon as I could. It was working nonstop. So I had the idea of a value, what that was, but I wasn't ready for like rent, for utilities, for food, and paying for all this stuff on my own. And
You're looking at your check going, who the fuck is FICA?
Yeah. Right.
Fuck that, dude.
Medicare, that's a workaholics. They're Medicare. Why do they get so much of my money? Oh, sweet. All right. But yeah, I've poked around a bunch of different jobs, and nothing really gives me enjoyment other than like doing stand up or writing and having so I've got some various show ideas like cartoons and I'm an asshole.
Here.
So
and that one's been sitting on the floor for the last 2 fucking hours.
Now,
Did not move.
It's funny that like I consider myself still like a comedian. I haven't performed in like 7 months, right? I haven't actually gone out and done it. Which I have an acquaintance. I have an acquaintance comedian friend. Well, not really friend, an acquaintance. But he told me, he says, "You're not a comedian." He gets mad at me that I'm professing myself as a comedian. It's like, well, I've been paid for it. I've done it for like 8 years. As soon as I stop, am I no longer a comedian? And I don't think it works like that. Like if I wrote a book and I never wrote another book, am I no longer a writer? Like if if I was singing and had like a bunch of songs that I sing and I stopped singing for a year to go work on a wedding for some shit, whatever the fuck, whatever it is. But it's like, I think it's a weird gatekeeping that he was doing. He's just like, no, you're not a comedian. Don't call yourself a comedian. He's like, because I've been working on this, for the last 2 years and blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, you don't really it's just goofy gatekeeping. Like I'm still there doing it. Like I haven't done it, recently. That doesn't mean I haven't put in time and effort and work. Like it doesn't,
I don't care if you
doesn't remove that
did a
from
show.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
I don't care if you made us laugh. You're a fucking comedian.
I've seen people that have said that they were comedians that
perfect.
I've seen people that have called themselves comedians that just aren't funny.
I mean, I've opened for them. Like,
it's either that. I mean, I don't know if I don't just get the humor, or if they're just dry, or if they're just not funny.
Tell Ainsley you love her. She got to get off. We
love you,
Love you, Ainsley.
Appreciate you, sweetheart. Miss talking to you. Call me up. You got my number. She does. Yeah.
Leave that premium snap. I got it.
Yeah. No, she's great. She's a great guy.
How you doing, brother?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's funny. There's some people that aren't funny, and there's some times where it's like I've been cringing, thinking like, am I really part of this show? Like, is this really my name's attached to this? Luckily, they usually spell it wrong. And it's fusion, so I can get out that way.
Let me ask you a question though. When they're sucking that bad and you can see it, man, come on, you got to be like, I know the crowd's not in a good mood, but man, I'm gonna fucking kill it.
Oh yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
not this shitty.
Well, especially when it's like it's been some lulls and like the excitement. People are sitting there, they're getting pissed. Like people get mad, and that's when they start like yelling shit back at the comedians. They're like fuck it, I'm gonna take this. Yeah, I'm gonna take this into my hands. I'm funnier than that asshole. So they start doing it. But it's like that's why I love gathering, reining them back in and pulling them in and be like, hey, listen to what I've got to say. It's not always hilarious, but it's like most times it's like, rope them in, and they settle down and they're actually having a good time because they came to see comedy. They didn't come to see some jackass get wasted and shit on the stage.
Well, that's kind of like Mitch Hedberg. He goes,
I love Mitch Hedberg.
You can't please all the people all the
Is
time.
Is that the dude?
And last night they were all at my show.
Oh, man.
It's
now, with being a comedian in this little wishy-washy, everybody in their furry little feelers fucking getting hurt even when it ain't got jack shit to do with them. Do you worry about what comedy you do?
Absolutely, but less so since I moved out of Portland. I lived in Portland for a year.
Oh, dude!
I went from Iowa. I went over there to because I was like, hey, my friend lives there. I got a job lined up. I got stuff set up. I was like, shit, let's pack it up and drive out to Portland. Start a new life. There's more places to do stuff out there.
Comedy there?
Yeah, I did.
Quite a bit. How did that go?
It's really weird. It's a totally different environment than like down here or even in the Midwest because like there was this. I used to do like a circuit, right? So you go and do like 4 or 5 a week. Yeah. And there's one of them. I almost met one of my favorite comedians, Doug Stanhope. But I actually went to bed early and was responsible one time. Won't never do that again. I will never be responsible ever again. It was his birthday too. He happened to be in Portland, and my buddies went and saw him at the Dante's Inferno. That bar. It's like right below a strip club. It's a sweet spot. But anyway, there's a weirdness up there. There was one room my friend got banned for calling someone a bitch in the audience because she was being a piece of shit. She's drunk and she's heckling everybody. And he called her a bitch. Got banned. And the hostess, she came up and she said some joke about like she's like, I remember my first trip into heroin. It was Joan of Arc, and it was like, all right, that's cute little, that's a cute little pun. But it's like every joke was like that. It was like every single one, and they're so stale and boring and too safe. It's like you don't have to be Mr. Edgeman and like cutting people with your edge.
So worst show? How many shows did you do in Portland? I'm just curious. I mean,
probably I don't know, like 35, 50.
Okay, worst show and your best show. I know you remember both of them. Don't lie to me because I know
it's the same show.
It's the same show.
It wasn't the best. It was the best for just in terms of experience. It was also like the worst fucking time of my life.
So what happened? What did you say?
Well, so during the course of my day, I was delivering sandwiches, like commercial sandwiches, and I met up with this dude that said, "Hey, I run this cannabis shop. over here. So my friend does, you do stand up. My friend runs this other show at this bar. I was like, all right, cool. That sounds like that's a normal thing. I was like, yeah, get me in. It's like, well, it's a cover fee. You bring 4, 2 to 4, 5 friends or something. He's like, we'll waive it. I said, okay, yeah, awesome. And it's like, that sounds cool. Let's get going. Ends up being at the P&WCC, and I thought that was just like a bar. I never looked it up. It was like right down the road from my place. It's a cannabis club. And I enjoy cannabis as much as the rest. However, I wasn't ready for this new the dabs that were going around at the time. I told the guy behind the counter, of course his name is Max also, but they called him Marijuana Max. And he's back there like he's an alchemist or something, putting together these crazy concoctions. And he's like, hey man, like it's your first time here, you get a free dab. And I said, that's awesome. Marijuana Max hooked me up. And it's like, I've never had one. So he puts away whatever he had. He goes, oh, well then you're gonna love this. So like he scoops me out like this. I don't really, I've had some since then. It's been much better experience, but man, like I didn't know you're not supposed to hold it in. So I took this huge rip and I hold it in, and then I'm just like, I'm about to die. And then one of my buddies goes, oh, it gets worse. Like, it's all good.
Wow.
I'm pending doom the whole time. And so I end up going, wander into this other room where it's supposed to be, like the showroom. None of this was a show. Like this is like an open soapbox where people were just up there doing like poetry, talking shit about the man. And I'm like, where am I? Like, this is not, I'm nothing.
Basically, they were all dabbed out. And nobody knew what the fuck. Absolutely.
And there's people sitting there. I swear they were doing arts and crafts. Maybe they were just rolling joints. I don't know.
Arts and crafts.
I'm sitting on the couch between my 2 friends, and the lady keeps circling in the background. She goes, "Are you ready to go up yet? Are you ready to go up yet?" No. I don't know. She's like, all right, I'll get somebody else. So finally, she's like, "Hey, we're getting close to the end. Like, you want to go up and do some stand up?" I was like, "All right, cool." And I know based on how long the jokes take, I've got them all timed out and everything. So it's like I know I did at least 8 minutes 11 seconds, and in my head, I was like, "That's enough time." So I went up there. And it felt like I was up there for, and I know based on the jokes I did, but it felt like I was up there for 6 hours. And I was like, it's everything's super slow. I'm way too high to even comprehend what I'm even saying. I know the joke's coming out because I've done it. It's like clockwork, it's just spitting out a recording essentially. But it's man, it was such a weird, surreal experience. And these people are barely paying attention. And they're every now and then, and they're doing these little random claps. And I'm like, is that part of their game? Is that part of the arts and crafts game? Or they're playing patty game? Are they loving any part of what I'm doing? And so I finally get to this closer that I love doing that. And I was like, all right, cool. I was like, that feels good. Thanks, for coming out, guys. And so then they started clapping. And she came up and was like, well, I thought he was going to do a little more for us up there. And I'm thinking, I was like, was I only up there for a minute and a half? What does she mean? A little more? It was almost 10 minutes. And other places in town, I'm getting 3. And that's so 8 minutes. I was like, that's pretty sweet. Awesome. Thanks for letting me do more. I would have done half an hour.
So you were there 4 years ago?
Yes, it's 4 years ago.
So what was the worst experience you had telling a joke and pissing somebody off?
I've not had a really bad. I had a bad one in Iowa. Well, it was a friend of mine. She thought she was helping out heckling, and that's never to
that's
Doug,
never good. No. You don't ever heckle
to quote Doug Stanhope,
unless you're Don Rickles, man.
Well, yeah, well, some people I don't mind it. I can deal
Rip
with
Taylor.
it, but it's I've got prepared material. I don't need you to jump in. To quote Doug Stanhope, he says something along the lines of heckling to a comedy act is similar to a strong poop smell to a sexual act. Wow. And it's maybe it's not completely unwarranted, but it's not really invited either. But it's just funny that she thought she was doing me a favor. I was doing some goofy joke about bands coming up there because we always had a band close us out, and the band's coming up, they play 3 chords. And the women are swarming over, just play me like you played that guitar, and I build on that a little bit. I'm talking about how it's fucking rust for comedians. They'll come up you'd make a really great friend. It's just fuck no, nothing. Not interested to talk to us anytime after that. Once we're off the stage, we're gross again. Ew.
So you've never pissed nobody off with any comment?
Oh, I've absolutely I've absolutely pissed people off. And
what's your worst joke? And how bad did they get? I'm on here.
All right, and it's not even that bad. I think it's goofy, but it's Mama always said life is like a box of chocolates. There's too many dark ones. And it's not serious, but it's a funny joke, right? It's fun to do. And And of course, I never did that in Portland. I would have been. Ironically, I would have been hung
You'd
from a
have been
tree.
carried
Oh,
out
wow.
by an Antifa mob and burned on a fucking upside down.
Well,
Wow.
So I told that one night. It was run of the mill.
That is funny.
I like that joke. It's funny, but it's like, again, you got to be careful with you know, you
Yes,
can't just.
you
It's not like I'm-
gotta know your crowd.
Yeah, and then so like the crowd loved it, except a group that were there for a birthday party. They didn't even know we were doing stand up,
Right.
and so like afterwards, I did that joke, and I did this other. It was something like I haven't done it since then, but it was something talking about how like we're kind of assholes about how we make fun of like we make fun of black people for not working, and we get mad at Mexicans for taking our jobs. Like you get it both ways. Like if they're you know, you can get mad at one, you know, just because you know, well that one minority we hate them for this reason. It's like no. You know, you can't get mad at both sides. So I was just drawing ridiculousness to that. And he took it as I was making fun of black people. I wasn't. And so he came up to me after the show and said, hey, man, that was great. Thought everything was really funny. But some of my friends didn't think it was super funny. They want to kick your ass.
And what did you say?
And I said, well, shit, where are they? I'll go out a different door. Like, I'm not, like, are they going to be waiting for me? Like, I'm not dealing with a crowd of drunken birthday party people that think I'm attacking them. And he's like, oh, no, don't worry about it, man. They went home to go smoke weed. But, like, so I'm the only one here perpetuating stereotypes. Okay. Like, that's, I'm the asshole.
Got there, or otherwise they wouldn't have been bothered.
Right. Well, yeah, just fucking relax. Yeah, but it's super funny how people take it different. Like, it doesn't matter what you do. And my dad used to tell me that.
Help me pronounce that name. Brian Todd T. or Ricky?
Tiriki?
Monroe. How you, man? What's up, Brian? Thanks for watching, hoes.
Gonna butcher that.
Man, that's a bitch ass name, dude. I thought Caveman was bad. That's a cool ass man. I know I'd be making everybody try and sound it out.
Names, I'll tell you
At least for the first 5 times I met him. How do I say my name?
I've been saying, I said Caveman like the first time, first 10 times I had you in my phone.
Hey, listen, that ain't a southern motherfuckers don't. Man, I kept trying to.
A little bit.
Why did everybody? No, I'm not a southern dude. The farthest I've been south is Oklahoma. I only lived there for 9 months with my grandparents when I was 14.
Just enough to have a little baby, a little southern baby.
My accent is basically Project Ghetto Vegas, and.
But he doesn't say we in the Midwest don't have an accent. That's
actually,
that's the thing. We don't have an accent.
Sometimes, I lived what 5 years in Missouri.
So we're great for call centers.
Yeah.
Anyone could.
You're welcome, Brian. And I still ain't trying to say that name.
Oh, and I worked 30 years at Louisiana. So.
Yeah. That'll get
Louisiana,
you.
South Texas. Oh yeah, Louisiana was. Oh, dude, I was running this boat. We're in a place called Fouchon, Louisiana. Fouchon. And it's
that
hilarious.
Ain't racist to say that, is it?
No.
Well, I'm not sure.
So the bayou,
It's French.
The bayou, yeah, it's French. The bayou is called Bayou Lafouche. All right. So I told one of the captains that was with me. He goes, "What?" I said, "Watch this, man. I'm gonna piss everybody off." He goes, "What are you gonna do?" So I, did the call sign. Yeah, his name, name of the boat and everything. We're southbound Bayou Lafouche. And I swear to God,
how many people were
5 people got on the radio. It's Lafouche. So I got on the radio and I went, "Oh, Lafouche! Whoa, it's Lafouche!" Captain was cracking up loud. He was like, "Dude, you're gonna die." What boat are you on, dude? I said the name of the boat earlier when I said Lafouche.
Jeremy Vegas Whiting's on here too. Yeah. Little fucking moose bastard. He's back in Kentucky or someplace back there. I'm not going.
Oh.
No offense to people.
Justified. To Kentucky, justified.
You met my little moose nephew.
Yeah. That man.
But you were supposed to be my security. What happened, asshole?
Yeah, they let me in.
Yeah, but I've always liked stand up comedy.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. And I've been tempted to try it, but then it's like, okay, do I take up a notepad and go, just get up in there and just
if it's an open mic, man, yeah. Like,
hey, guess what? My brother's an idiot.
Baby.
Well, I get like anal about like going over it again and again, and it's like, sometimes you'll get better little tags and funny punchlines. You're like, oh shit, I should add that in.
Right.
But just like I would just say, if you ever want to do it, or want to try it, write shit down.
Mm-hmm.
She was telling me earlier, keep a journal. It's like, well, I've got a journal of just jokes. Like I've got,
and
a lot of it's trash. Like it's like shit I wouldn't let anyone ever see until
it's like, oh, that one's not going to work.
Before you wrote it down, though, how many times did you come up with jokes you were like busting up and then fucking like,
oh yeah, that they don't work. Right.
I didn't write.
It's like, damn, that was supposed to be. That was hilarious.
It was a killer.
at home.
Yeah, and like maybe you're like too tired or too high or whatever it is, and you're like, man, that's a really bad joke. But then there's sometimes that you have no idea what you're gonna do with it. You're just like, that's really goofy. I need to write that down and think about that later. So it's like you don't have something in mind. Like I've come back to jokes 2 years later and been like, here's a punchline now. It's like you ever like done a puzzle? So you clear your head a little bit and you go away from it for a while. You come back, suddenly all the pieces start
Right. They all
falling
start filling
into
place. Right.
Just like you can take one up there. And it's like people are. If you're doing it for fun, it's like think of it like karaoke. There's the elitist assholes that are gonna make like, why is he doing Frank Sinatra? So like people get mad because it's not the songs.
It's drunk fucking Chinese fucking art. That's what it is. And I'm like
drunk Chinese.
Well, that's what
karaoke.
it is. That's what it is. But the thing is, like I've only done it like a couple times because number one,
karaoke.
As much as I drink, I don't get that drunk normally. Number one. Number two, I'm not stupid.
Well, you did it with Ron Brown.
What? Fuck, man, that asshole. The real singer from a real group. One of my favorite songs and shit, Better Days, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And motherfucker, they were trying to get me to do karaoke for like 2-3 hours, man. After about a bunch of really big beers. Yeah. I get up there with dude, man. He's a real I was like, man, this is bullshit. I look even worse than I normally.
But that's the thing. Like people get weirded out about it. So like, well, I don't want to go embarrass myself. But it's like if there weren't those elitist assholes taking it way too seriously, it's like, dude, no one's gonna come find you. You're not gonna get discovered on a corner bar on a Thursday night.
If you're getting paid to do
when there's only 4 people in the whole bar.
Yeah, exactly. You're not gonna
and you're one of them.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. If I see karaoke on a bar, normally I'm avoiding it. I'm not.
I like it. I mean, just because, but I do like the attention. I love more.
It was fun. I went one time, and I was over at what's that one? Not Island.
Ronald wants to hear a joke here in a second.
Paradise. Over at Paradise Island.
Yeah.
My brother was dating this chick that liked to go do karaoke. Mm-hmm. So he calls me and goes, "Yeah, come on down with this karaoke." And it's like, really? Okay. Sat down there. I just got there. I had 1 beer. So this guy's up there singing. It's a good song, but it's what do you think when you say of this moment, whatever the song that is?
By the Drunken Sailor. What do you say to a drunken sailor?
No, it was another. It was a it's a Motown song. Okay. So he goes up there and all of a sudden he goes, "What do you?
What's up, Kara?"
And he goes, that's how he does
Kara,
it.
say hi to Kara.
Hey, Kara, how you doing?
I haven't seen you in a long time, sweetheart.
And so when he said that, I just started laughing. And I went, "What? What?" That's all I was doing. So I was kind of making fun of him a little bit with my brother. I wasn't being loud and obnoxious. You weren't being loud
where you were hurting his feelings.
No.
You were playing.
But he could hear me.
Oh.
It's because that's how quiet
the bar. So you were doing me that night.
Not as loud. No, I wasn't echoing. But so he sits down and I'm telling my brother, like, "What?" And he's laughing. We're just laughing about it. The dude's getting pissed. And he goes, and I hear him tell his friend, "I'm going to go kick that guy's ass." And 3 of the guys that were sitting with him goes, "I don't think you want to do that." He goes, "Because have you seen how big this dude is? I'm not that big.
Big enough to deter,
Right. And he goes, "Go okay." He gets up, he looks at me, and I went, "What?" Just like that. And he looks at me and he sits right back down. And I went, "Yeah, that's what I thought." Dude. And then all of a sudden his girlfriend goes, "It's okay. He's just drunk." I said, "I've had 1 beer. No, I'm not drunk."
Yeah.
And I could hear what you're saying. I could hear what all you guys are saying.
You suck so bad. You were taking it so
I said,
serious.
"Dude, I said, I'm sorry. You did that really sucked."
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Ronald wants somebody to sing live. I know you ain't talking about me, motherfucker.
No, I ain't gonna say.
Ain't no way. He wanted to hear a joke.
You go,
do you want a horrible joke?
Yeah, sure.
I don't have a girlfriend. I just know a girl that'd be really mad if she heard me say that.
That
Mitch Hedberg.
Yeah.
See, I don't write my own jokes. I steal everybody else's.
That's fine. I mean, like shit.
Hey, what do you get when you cross a Pollock with a fucking Mexican?
Caveman.
No. You get some dumb asshole that graffitis your chain link fence.
Oh, okay.
Hey, that's the first joke I ever told Rob Kowalski. My boss, the first day I'm riding with him, he told me some racist joke. But that's the only one I can remember from when I was a kid. And I told it to him, and he looks at me all serious. He goes, "I'm Polish, right?" And I started laughing. I'm looking at him like, "Yeah, right." And he's like, "My last name's Kowalski." I'm like, "This is my last day."
Yeah.
It's like, oh, shit.
And any of you people that take it personally, fuck you.
Oh, yeah.
Change the channel. There's Dominic.
Hey, what's
Where
up,
you
Dominic?
been, Holmes? You're a shit stirrer. Come on.
Dominic
talk some shit,
moves
Holmes.
yo.
So what joke you got? I told him a bad one.
All right. So my uncle works with cars, right? He buys cars, sells cars, trades cars, repairs cars, just cars.
Mhm.
So the only thing he ever talks about at family reunions is
Cars.
how sorry he is that he molested me.
Okay,
wait.
I love that joke. I love that one.
You know what? That one was so fucking awesome, horrible. I loved it. It jogged one of my favorites from when I was a kid. Okay. You got a 5-year-old and a fucking 3-year-old go down to breakfast. The older kid tells the younger one, hey, when we go downstairs, I'm gonna say hell and you're gonna say ass. Okay. So they go downstairs. Mom says to the 5-year-old, what do you want for breakfast? What the hell? I have some Cheerios. Smacks his ass off the fucking chair. She looks at the 3-year-old and she says, what do you want for breakfast? He said, you can bet your ass it ain't Cheerios.
You bet your ass.
Hey, it wasn't even horrible or racist or nothing, man.
No.
I think I told it right, didn't I?
Yeah.
Okay, man.
So I mean, there might have been a gap in there, but I don't know.
Yeah,
It worked. It worked.
Oh, yeah.
Made me laugh.
I laughed. And
Yeah.
I think maybe my alter ego Bartholomew J might get up and start doing comedy
Here's actually something interesting.
because the way that I look and the way that he sounds.
I
Don't
didn't even realize that was you in the beginning.
Combine them. Halloween, right? So out here, people just come door to door, right? And they pick up, they give them treats and they walk away. Well, Des Moines in Iowa, just the area around Des Moines, for some reason, they started doing this thing where you tell a joke. So you knock the door, and I think this probably played into me doing stand up a little bit because I like doing those little jokes.
And you wanted candy like a motherfucker.
Well, yeah. So you got to tell them, they're like, hey, great costumes. Tell me your joke. So you throw them out your joke, or like you want to hear a dirty joke. Tim fell in some mud, shitty jokes like that. Or how do you make a tissue dance? You put a little boogie in it, like really bad jokes.
Yeah, that's fucked up though. They were making these kids perform on fucking Halloween.
You do these horrible, those passed along joke books that are just trash jokes, but we thought they were hilarious. And we're running around, you hear one at school, suddenly it's like, well, I got a great one for Halloween now. And you bounce around, as many doors you hit. It doesn't matter. You do the same joke again and again, which is one of my favorite things about going to new places and doing comedy because they haven't heard any of my jokes. It's not like me regurgitating the same shit. It's me doing new material for them. So
it's not like you have any groupies that follow you. It's like, okay, I heard that yesterday.
Yeah, I thought, I thought that was super weird. I didn't realize that nobody else did that. So I lived in college town, so we weren't getting trick or treaters anyway. So the first time I experienced a Halloween was out in Portland, and these kids came to the door, and their parents are sitting 10 feet behind or whatever. They're like, trick or treat. I was like, oh, what great costumes. They're like, what's your joke? And they all looked at me like I just hit their dog with a bike or something. I just ran them over. I was like, I don't know what, they didn't no idea what I was doing. And I'm like, well, what's your joke? And they're like, what? And I was like, all right, here, take a candy. And I went inside. I was asking, do you guys not is that not normal? And they're like, what the hell are you talking about? What kind of jokes are you doing?
Hey, how long ago was it that they started doing that too?
That's forever. Since Halloween for me. That's been since the 1920s.
They should have to give you guys double candy or full size.
You gotta find the right neighborhood. They'll give you those full size bars.
They'll tell a good joke though.
Fun size.
Anybody ever tell you the jokes up?
No, not because they're kids. They're kids.
I'd have been.
Go ahead.
You got a little 8-year-old telling you a goofy joke.
Times, come on, kid.
The guy before you that did that had better delivery. Try again. You're not getting any fucking Smarties. You're not getting any of this dollar store candy that I picked up last minute.
Right. That's funny. Yeah. So
that's super interesting that doesn't happen anywhere else. It's just a local thing. Yeah.
I've never heard of that either.
I think that's really a rare thing that people don't know, and not like the people are going to be hanging around Des Moines anytime soon.
I figured he was going to say something about
Des Moines, Iowa was kind of weird.
The only way we got candy.
It's turning into a little hipster mecca in its own right. It's snowy.
They're trying to make it in San Francisco.
Well, no, it's almost like Portland. It's a little mini. It's third the size, third the population. There's a bunch of food trucks now.
Only been there one time when we went on tour last year with Tangent. I'm going to tell you right now. That is a horrible fucking place.
Oh, it's a beautiful city, though. It's a great spot.
And the bridges, the
city, the
once
wilderness.
You get in there, it's fucking 18 blocks of people living on.
You're hurdling people, yeah.
And
they got more money than most motherfuckers.
Right, and that's the frustration.
You're throwing all
I don't mind,
but they're always coming up to you, going, "Hey man, you want to buy a dime bag? Want to buy a dime bag?"
Yeah, they got something.
You got any weed? You got any weed?
The thing is, the people that actually need my help I became really cynical while I was there because like I felt bad. I was given I always do. If you're homeless, come up, find me in Vegas, and I'll give you a cigarette every time.
But the thing
is, I'll get like even if I don't got them,
hey, when it's a career though, and you see the same motherfucker on that same intersection for fucking 6 months at a time. And look, dude, you're making more money than I am.
One of them complained that they only made $300 like that day. Dude. And I'm sitting here, I'm lugging around doing like some hard manual labor. So it wasn't that hard, but it was like hard enough that I'm making nothing close to that. I got really irritated because it's like I'm giving them free sandwiches,
$6 an hour, and
they're getting I'm making it's like 11 or something at the time, and I was like I'm working my way up the food chain, I'm trying my best, and these guys are out here like, man, I only made $300. Oh no, and it's like, dude, that's like half a paycheck for me, you jackass. Like I'm fucking busting my ass, and you're not doing anything. And like,
I'm pissed off.
That's why I got cynical. It's like I want to help the people in need. I want to get the money, but like, how do you determine who's actually like legit?
That's the problem.
Yeah, you get really jaded.
This motherfucker got a piece of cardboard, spelled it wrong, and been using that motherfucker to make more money in fucking a month than I did the whole last year. And it's like, what the fuck? And the thing is that really pissed me off when they're there for months. And they got the same, I'm homeless, whatever the sign is. And they get the people, you've seen it too. We both see this at the intersection.
Same guy with the gas can?
Yeah.
No, I've seen a lady that's been burying her kid for 3 years.
Yeah.
Man, that's a big kid.
And looking pitiful.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, I gave money the first couple times.
Fuck out of here.
But the thing is, like, you see the people.
That worked the first time.
Make the most money is the people that they see all the time that know them. But they will walk up and stand in front of the fucking window with that sign and just stare at them. And then the fucker will crack their window this much and hand them, go, look, if that's all you fucking think you can crack, don't fucking roll your window down. You know what I'm saying? But they're letting them bully them into fucking doing it.
Oh, yeah. I had one do that and just stood there and stare at me.
Thank you, Shane.
And
what's up,
I kind of looked over and he's still staring at me.
Where are you from?
So I rolled my window down and he walked up and I went, get the fuck away from me.
And
I rolled my window back up, and he was like,
I feel bad sometimes. I really do it. It's like I don't want to be this cynical and shitty, but it's like fuck.
But you have to be.
Sometimes you do.
They'll rip you apart.
Yes.
Like not just them. I've had
guy,
some shitty friends out here that I was taking advantage of.
I was coming off of 215 to Eastern. There was a guy there, and I will almost give anybody that has a military thing on.
Yeah.
But people play on that.
Yeah.
They play on that. He had a patch on his arm. Same patch I had on my arm when I served.
So you had to have known what it meant.
So I just looked at him and said, hey, man, I had a $5 bill in my hand. And I was going to give him $5. I said, hey, first to fight. He goes, what? And I went, seriously? My last day in the military was in 1985. I still know today what the response is when someone says first to fight. If you served there and you have that patch and you've been to that post,
that fight you should know. You asked somebody else that question too.
Well, it's like, it's any handshake or something. I imagine there's a call and response, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because what did you call it? What do they call it? Every base or where you train has their own motto.
Yeah, well,
I know there was another name for it.
Yeah, there's another. I kind of just.
Do you know Bernadette Breckenridge?
Yeah, she's a friend on
Where's
Facebook.
she from?
I'm not sure.
Hello.
I
asked her. Ronald Farrell said, tonight is greatness. Shane Willie said from New Zealand said, awesome show, brothers. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Appreciate it, man.
Happy to be part.
Thanks
for having me on.
I told you, man, it's
good time.
It is what it is.
Yeah. That phrase keeps popping up, by the way, and I've never heard it abused as much as I have out here. It is what it is.
It is
what it is.
Yeah.
It's
man, if you can't figure out you ain't making it anybody.
How to say everything and nothing in a succinct. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's because you get really mad at somebody. Like they hit your car. It's like, but it is what it is. It's like, well, shit, you're right. It is. Damn it, it is what it is. It's very interesting.
It can't be something else
happens,
because
right?
It is what it is, right?
It is what it is.
It can't be something else.
Yeah.
It's a good way to avoid getting too deep into something too.
Right.
Like somebody saying something private. Well, it is what it is. Like I don't want to touch that subject.
Right.
So someone keeps going. People have fun. They're like, listen, this motherfucker either don't.
Well, they can't exactly disagree.
The other one is true. Or the other part of that is whatever the case may be.
Yeah, whatever the case may be.
Okay, that means you just lost whatever we were talking about. You have no clue
Well, I don't
how
want
to
to address.
respond.
I want to do a blanket response. I don't want to address anything that you said because I probably wasn't paying attention.
Right.
But whatever the case may be, it's like, well, if it's A, if it's B, if it's C, and it's like none of those were what I said, but whatever.
It was number 5.
Whatever the case may be. Oh yeah, right.
That's good. Yeah, that's good.
The other thing is, okay, so what's really the naked eye? Aren't you seeing everything
the naked eye.
through your naked eye?
Yeah.
You know, man,
It's like without like a microscope or without glasses, without like extra, peripherals to help.
I
you.
was looking at the wall and I don't see any flaws in it. I can't see anything with a naked eye.
Yeah, I guess versus like a telescope.
So
but yeah, you're right.
Do I put special glasses to see what the flaws are anywhere?
I wear eye patch. Yeah.
A lingerie eye patch. I mean, I
that could okay.
Now I'm gonna be thinking about that.
That actually could sell.
A lingerie eye patch.
Well, then
you get the right celebrity to wear that. Just even as a joke, people be like, "We got to remember the mustaches." People got tattoos of mustaches on their fingers.
Right.
There's a big.
I'm gonna make him some custom eye patches. It's gonna have an FU right here. Dan something. I like the dude. He's an old Navy SEAL, lost his fucking eye serving, and he's a congressman, I believe, in I don't remember where, but he's a young dude that makes sense. He's he doesn't whine about everybody on each side. I don't even remember what party he's from, but he's like maybe 40 possibly. Served in the SEALs, fucking lost his eye serving for us, and he makes sense. He talks shit about Trump. He talks shit about he talks shit about all of them idiots.
Yeah, I'm on board with that.
Which motherfuckers need to do.
Definitely. Oh yeah.
But it's
talk
become
shit about all the idiots.
It's become entirely sports.
That's
it's like my team has to win. No, like you can ask anybody 10 questions of like what their position is on any given thing. Like 9 out of 10, they're gonna be like, I don't fucking know. I don't care. He's red or he's blue. And I go, no, dude, fucking
that is not
get into. And that's another thing that's bothering me about the whole Democratic. None of them have a platform other than we gotta beat Trump.
That's it.
What is your position on anything?
That's why their little mascot is so perfect for them.
Jackass.
They're a bunch of jackasses.
Actually, that's kind of mean to them jackasses, bro.
That's true. That's very true.
I mean, they're assholes. They're kind of stubborn, but
never met a burro I didn't like.
And
politicians. We were hiking out in Red River. I saw one.
Just pay attention to facts. Look, it's all bullshit. It doesn't matter red, blue.
They're all lying to you. Yeah.
Number one, independent, we can't win. The thing is that basically,
if you're independent, you're indecisive.
No, you want to actually know the
middle of the road.
That's the problem. It's forcing people to pick sides, though. I'm with them on that.
Exactly.
If people would fucking look at what they're actually doing, what they've done, what their actual plans are, not their fancy bullshit, not their fucking little social justice warrior bullshit politics. That shit ain't got nothing to do with nothing, people. I want jobs. I want my schools good. I want the fucking people off the fucking streets, especially our vets. Number one. Yeah. I mean, I want common sense shit. And when you look at facts, look, as much as fucking Donald Trump, I don't like that son of a bitch, never have. Numbers matter. The GDP is fucking double plus of what it was in the last fucking 12 years. I don't care what nobody says. It's double. It's almost 4%. It was 1.1 to 1.4. It was said 4 months before the election. This is never coming back. This is the new reality of everything. We're never going to be over 1.4, 1.5. What's he going to do? Wave a magic wand? Well, I don't know what the fuck happened, but he might have went to Hogwarts, bro. Yep. That's all I'm saying, because GDP, all the other numbers, unemployment, you got to look at all them numbers, but GDP, when that's up, everything else goes up. When that's down, that means none of us are working. Not the rich people are making money. We ain't got no jobs. We ain't putting out anything to anybody.
So does the GDP have anything to do with the GPA?
I don't know, man. I'm not a fucking CPA.
It doesn't. But
what about certified public accountant, bitch?
What about the
grade point average?
So what about the GPS?
That's for fucking getting me to the.
Hey, I'm writing here. I'm writing here.
Hey, you didn't. Hey, you were trying. You thought you were going to lose me. I held up pretty good. I'm not
a little bit.
There was a bit I wanted to work on about how like men. There's a time period where we're still kind of getting it, but like with mansplaining. Man-spreading. It's like everything that's bad can be boiled down to a man. I mean, it's men's fault. Everything bad.
No, not just men. It's got to be people that are lighter than 10.
Right, but
I'm sorry. And that is not acceptable. That
Mhm.
people that are trying to say that kind of shit, toxic masculinity, bullshit. Number one, little boys do need to be boys, okay? They roughhouse and all that, that's part of us growing up. I mean, you keep a handle on it. You don't let them fucking bully people.
Hey, dude, I had lawn darts when I was a kid.
yikes.
Dude, I'm not even.
You're lucky. You're lucky he's still here. I mean, that,
Dude, hey,
Dude,
I know
we
one
need to
dude
get
that
out of
got
the
one in
fucking
his
way.
shoulder. I know one guy that got one in his shoulder. That motherfucker.
Yeah, he didn't move,
15
did he?
years later, he was still walking around like this.
we know everything bad comes down to men, right?
Yeah.
Mansplaining.
Yeah,
Or
if you spread your
mansplaining,
legs,
manspreading, menstruation. It's always us.
Dude.
It's all our fault.
Menopause.
Yeah, menopause. Exactly.
Oh wait, no, they put tampon machines in male fucking restrooms at a couple of the colleges back east. I'm not gonna lie, they did that 6 months ago because they identify as having a period. Bitch, I want to see you bleed.
Well,
And
I
not
don't
die.
see who cares. Like the thing is, like I obviously some people are gonna want to try to take advantage of it, but at the same time,
But
it's somewhere to go take a shit. You know, it's like I don't care who's using my bathroom. Fucking
Do you
dogs.
have a
I've had
daughter?
dogs use
Do
it.
you have a
I have no children. But I would.
this is where my problem comes in. I have no problem with what anybody wants to do, whether you want to wear a fucking dress, whether you want to say you're fucking a unicorn, whatever the fuck. I don't care. The moment you tell me that you're less than 1% of the population is going to force on other women, anybody else, my daughter, I'm going to tell you right now, I see a motherfucking dude walk in behind my young daughter in a dress with hairy ass. You ain't coming out of there alive, motherfucker.
That's the thing.
I'm
They're not.
gonna
Well,
lie.
so you're gonna go in there.
Oh,
You're
yeah,
allowed-
hell,
you're allowed
I'm
in
gonna
there,
come in
but
there and drag his ass out.
That's what I'm saying. Like the thing is, they're not like that's such a small percentage.
But,
They're gonna do
but
it.
the thing is
Those
that
people are gonna
most
do
of
it
the
anyway.
people that are going to use that restroom instead of the family one to push their fucking views on somebody else are not really serious about it. There are people that are not. And look,
And I don't agree, but that's a fair point. That's why a lot of people are
Right.
worried about the predatory
I have,
aspect.
yeah, I have no
Right.
problem with them, with anybody doing what they want, but it's just like in the 80s. My thing was the Christians. Fucking Tipper Gore, Al Gore's wife. She started putting labels, the Parents Musical Resource
Yeah, fuck
Center.
that.
They
Mhm.
started putting labels on her. They were forcing shit down my fucking throat and everybody. I didn't like that. Now, come 30 years later, it's the total opposite. Okay, look, everybody can get married. I don't care if you're gay. I don't care what you
Right.
do. But now you're forcing it on to, hey, look, if somebody does
Dude, you
fucking-
can't even watch a commercial without seeing all that.
and the thing is,
That's just
I
for
don't
that.
care.
I mean, they got that commercial.
They're
That's
trying to be inclusive because I
Right,
think
well,
there's
yeah.
but the
think of how
thing-
many years
but-
of just straight people, just the straight white family
Did you-
with and they're like they got their little kid, their little daughter, and a dog. And like, that's the only family
Hey,
that
you know the
exists on
toxic
TV.
masculinity
Well, that
thing
was-
in
that
Gillette
was the,
last year? Did you see
Oh, that was
commercial?
terrible. That was an awful commercial.
You're gonna do a commercial where basically it's got all them dads with barbecues and the boys are a little rough.
Man,
Oh,
you fucked up. You're
Yeah.
so
There's
bad.
a
Like,
dude
they're like, hey, wait a
standing in
minute.
front of a store and a girl walks up and he does. I mean, it's not like he says, "Can I see your ass?" He's like, "You look pretty," or so, and they're like, "This is toxic masculine," and I'm like, "What?" He basically
You
said
know what-
she looked all right.
Yeah,
They
but
lost,
you know what-
dude. They
yeah.
lost fucking like $2 billion.
You know what gets you know
never buy a
what
Gillette
gets me the
product
most is the disrespect the kids have nowadays for adults.
again. Oh, dude.
And then the
Yeah.
commercials condone it.
What's a
Yeah.
computer? I want to
Oh,
throw
no.
her off a cliff. You ever seen
Well,
an
no.
Apple computer? She's sitting there on her tablet like the whole time, and like,
Uh-huh.
what's a computer? It's like, shut up! Like that's a fucking computer in your hand. Shut
Right.
up! Like, I gotta make me so mad.
There was one that goes in there. Oh, we got all the pizzas in the world, and then there's one little girl. I don't do gluten,
Yeah, it's like,
and I'm like, okay, my hand would have went.
well, and like,
Then don't fucking eat.
then bring your own fucking.
Bring
snack.
your own
yeah.
pizza.
And I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that.
You know,
It shouldn't, like,
or
Don't
or
force
the
it on. Everybody
Little
should-
Caesars, the most cheesiest pepperoni
extra
pizza.
most bestest.
Those
And
are
fuck
what-
that
you know,
name, by the way.
Right, but he's just sitting there, and
I
then
still like
the
their
dad
fucking
comes in there with
$5-6 pizzas.
with a box of pizza. Look at his kid. He just has number one dad on. The kid's sitting there just
I remember
sitting
this
there in his
commercial.
chair playing his fucking game. He goes, "Yeah, I got you a pizza. Is it the most cheesiest, most pepperoni pizza? No. Give me the hat. Don't even look at him.
Yeah, what a
Give me
piece
the
of
hat.
shit.
You little motherfucker.
Look,
Get the
and
fuck
I
out
know
of here.
it's like it's not cool to hit your kids now, but it's like like some of us went.
That's what the
up-
problem is.
Well,
It's lack of discipline. I mean,
Yeah,
I got beaten. I
you
turned
don't
out
have
fine.
to get beat to have good discipline.
I mean, I didn't get.
Like you don't have to get like hit
I
with a
got
belt
spanked.
for you to be
You don't got to get
a
thrown out second
well-disciplined
story
kid.
windows
No,
and
no,
stabbed like my dad.
No.
There's
That's
it's like
well,
we went from one
there's a
extreme to the
difference
other.
between.
We just let them run free. Yeah, like teachers are getting all walked on all the time too. It's like it's a glorified babysitter's job, and all these kids are in there fucking
kids
going
nuts.
nuts.
And the teacher asked
And
the
they
kid.
can get away with it. You can't touch me. Like I got
Right.
immunity. You touch me, you lose your fucking job. It's like, well,
I'd make a terrible teacher because I was like, look, little motherfucker, sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. It's my class.
But those
Yeah.
were the good.
It's
You know
my
what?
time.
Even back when I was in school,
So I go to his house, knock
there
on
was
his door,
those
and goes,
paddles.
"Yeah, my
I
name's
remember
Mr.
that.
Hand.
Hey, the
I'm going to
paddle-
take 2 hours of your time because you wasted 2 hours of mine."
Yeah,
Oh, that's not cool. Too fucking bad.
that's fine. You're the hill I'm gonna die on. You're the one you pushed me to that edge, my
the
friend.
wooden paddle with the fucking holes in it. And look, the thing
I've been
is
spanked with
the
those.
parents had to sign a permission slip to get it done. Now, I had it done to me once or twice. When they didn't, I probably deserved it. But even
I had
still,
never
but-
known anything about getting paddled in school until I moved from California to New Mexico.
Really?
I went to
What
I'm gonna go to
grade
New
was that?
Mexico. I was in the 9th grade, and the teacher, because somebody else was goofing around, I just laughed. I guess
How
I
dare
laughed
you.
a little too loud.
How dare you laugh at something funny?
Right, and he looks and he goes, "Well, I'll have to spank him." Like, you ain't fucking touching me. You ain't my dad.
Yeah. He'll be spanking you if you spank me. Like,
Oh, no, it's
Sister
just
got
not-
in trouble.
You want to have somebody spank me, and you call my aunt and have her come over, and she'll
Oh,
come
there's
over and
no
she'll
way
spank
you
me.
would.
I don't deserve a spanking. What? I'm not 12
I was in a class and I didn't say a word. We're doing a quiz. I didn't say a word.
because I
Kid-
didn't get spanked.
He turns to me next to me, he goes, "Good one, Max." And starts laughing. I said, "What?" I didn't even say anything. The teacher goes ballistic. He's like,
Oh,
"Get
yeah.
your ass up here, sit up front now. Like, I can't trust you." And I'm like, "Why didn't I say anything? I didn't say a fucking word."
Oh, I know.
But because I had a
always-
history of being a little
Right.
troublemaker. Yeah, it's like that's funny though.
Oh,
You
dude, you want to talk about
Just
having
laugh.
a history of something? I had the same
I might do that
teacher.
as well.
I had the same driver's ed teacher that my brother and my sister had
Which pissed him
at a
off
different
big
high
time.
school.
Oh,
All right,
Oh,
different high
shit.
school. 6 years before me.
Tell me that was the reason
Right.
the guy left the school is because your sister and brother.
No. My sister was like fucking A student,
Oh, okay.
best student she ever had.
And Art's
So-
Art.
Art goes over there. Art goes into the classroom. And goes, "Oh, so you're Cynthia Duran's brother?" He goes, "Yeah." And my brother was just like, "Okay, cool." Shifting gears, running into shit, just fucking around, high as a motherfucker in high school. And so he's just like, so here I come along 5 years later, different high school. You related to Art Duran and Cynthia Duran? And I went, "Yeah, it's my brother and
Sister
sister."
said no. Huh?
He goes,
No,
"You got
I was named after
no.
Duran Duran.
No, this is what he said. You got an automatic F." Flunked me and kicked me out of class. I'm like,
"Why?"
"What the fuck did I do? I just got here. I just sat down." And I'm wearing my football jersey. So I go in there and I was just like, and everybody was just like, "Why are you getting in trouble?" I'm like,
I don't know. I'm a
You
jock.
were probably a
You guys
good
are
middle of the
supposed to-
ground
know.
between the two. Then,
The
right?
teacher and the fucking
Yeah, I
kids
wasn't-
were
I wasn't
supposed
an
to be
A
doing your
student, but I wasn't an
homework,
F
but you
student
got
either.
in trouble.
I'm just like, so I went in there and so, I mean, a whole bunch of stuff happened and everything. And the guy finally had a heart attack and died. So
Perfect.
I'm just like, God dang. So I told my brother, I said, "Man, I can't go anywhere with that. This guy knows you." And he goes, "Oh, yeah, I gave him hell."
Perfect.
I was just the total opposite of Cindy. I'm like, "I bet." God dang.
Yeah, split the difference.
Ain't
Give me
my
a
fault.
chance. Yeah.
And my little brother got off easy because the guy died.
He's dead. Yeah.
I gotta ask, hey Denny, guys, Holmes, we're doing that show Wednesday night, and we gotta go up there early because I want to get there.
We're going to record it.
David and them are gonna
Yeah.
be there. Yeah. Oh, somebody on Wednesday? I thought wasn't Wednesday the day? No, that was open last week when we went to Joel. So we might have Wednesday where we do some live shit. We're still gonna record it, but
Oh, yeah.
we got to go up there around 4. I think David and
Yeah, 4
David
or
are
5.
going up there. because I'm going to go up there and I'll help them load in. Well,
Sure, yeah.
What
Oh, yeah.
do you guys want to do the interview?
Well, tell you
Anyway,
what,
soil people.
Yeah, soil Wednesday night, Tuesday night. We got
Scorched, fucking
and
not
Second
your
Echo,
kind.
not your
Cure
kind.
the curse.
Cure the curse.
Every fucking person on that show tomorrow
Second
night.
Echo's on there too.
Yes, every person on that show tomorrow night we have had on the show and played acoustics for us. So suck it, people. You better tune the fuck in.
Tell you what, let's take a little break here. We'll be back right after this, and then you'll listen to the C4OC radio show with Captain Steve-O and Caveman.
And my boy Max.
Max Factor.
Max Factor.
Max. Was that
Maximus.
the name in Mask?
What?
That's a lot of animals' names. In fact,
Yeah,
most common
Max
dog
was
and
Mask,
cat
right?
name.
Definitely Max.
Yeah, it was Max.
Yeah.
That ain't why though, man, because you're way further.
Wasn't Liar Liar?
Let's do some
Was the kid's name Max too?
It was.
Yeah.
I never thought about it.
Also, where the wild things are. A lot of Maxes.
The main character of that story.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Wow.
A lot of Maxes.
So where's your story, huh? What the fuck is going on there, man? Oh, that's pretty freaking out. Denny and Shane are talking right now. Denny's trying to tell him when his show is on. Like, it'll be Tuesday on Wednesday night when fucking Denny does his show. It'll be Tuesday in New Zealand. Yeah, see, remember I told you it was like 2 hours or whatever? He's trying to tell us there.
Yeah,
whatever.
it's like 28 hours.
Pacific Standard Time, asshole. That's where I'm at. You figure it out.
Well, so Eastern would be plus 3 hours.
Yeah, right.
Hey, you know
Midwest
how
would
I
be
remember
plus 2.
You know how you remember? Chico taught me that. That's one of the few things I can remember from 30 seconds to go on longer. Pat Grand Candy. That's all I learned the time.
Oh, yeah, Pacific Mountain.
It was back in the 80s, and it was packed. Man, I was like, I never fucking forgot that. I wish motherfucker would have taught me like
We had
no
for
Why,
next.
minus 3, 2 from here?
No, they're minus 2.
Minus 2 from here, right? I think.
Yeah, minus 2.
Yeah, it's minus 5 from the East Coast. Okay. So Ohio to the East Coast.
I gotta get one
Eastern
time
time
on the show.
Yeah, it's an Eastern time.
I think we gotta download that warning music.
Yeah.
And we'll just get Shane on the show from New Zealand.
Sure.
And we'll get them
Definitely.
on the show afterwards.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, we got in navigation. It's to get your true heading from a true heading to a compass heading. Because your compass heading, you have
that's all serious. Matt. I never realized.
you have you have deviation and variation and all this other stuff. So the acronym to do it, if you have a compass heading, it's can dead men vote twice at weddings?
Democrat states they can.
No, at weddings, right? At weddings is you add west, right? You add west. The C is your compass. The D is your deviation. Min is magnetic. V is variation. T is your true.
That's why you need that
your true course.
And all that shit to figure out.
Yeah, well, you know your heading, and you just add and subtract what it is.
It looks like anything you ever watch on TV. It's just like, okay, we're going from here to here.
No.
That's it.
But
Even when they use the fancy tools.
But you know what the other one, when you have your true compass course to get what your heading's going to be on your compass. True virgins make dull companions at weddings.
I remember that one. I think I remember that one better than Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that shit, I'm watching, listening to you about that, learning when you were a captain, and then just going over when you get into the conversations with your doing stuff too.
Because you do. One thing is you do so much.
It's still going. I think it's still here. It's bullshit, right?
Oh,
yeah, on YouTube, yeah.
Okay.
Live,
on the radio they can't. But on YouTube,
perfect.
Live,
All right, that's
they're
right.
hearing
You
it.
do have permission to play this, Facebook, so fuck you.
That's YouTube.
Yeah, tell them.
Oh, I mean up there. And you too, YouTube. Fuck you too.
YouTube, Facebook,
YouTube, here's one for
YouTube's
you.
become a
Here's one for
monster
you.
on the demonetization for different channels.
Like you, stupid shit.
Well, and there's shit that was not in their terms and conditions before, and now it is, and they're killing off.
And they don't even have to explain it to you.
Yeah, they're killing off videos that were made completely within the realm.
Factual paperwork.
Yeah.
If people don't give their opinions, they're saying, okay, this is what the actual report, this is what, and they'll get the whistleblower's name. Everybody knows who it is. Number one, we already knew Adam Schiff. He was on the CIA payroll. We knew he had workings with Adam Schiff, met with Adam Schiff's staff, supposedly not him, prior to it, even though he said a couple days afterwards, didn't know nothing about it.
The only Adam that I know is Adam Schefter.
They know, check this out, they fucking said he had something to do with it. 3-4 days ago, there's a picture. Guess what? It's Adam Schiff, his wife, his daughter, and the whistleblower's her boyfriend.
Wow.
What? And if you say his name on YouTube, even though he's not a real whistleblower legally, and they know that, you say his name on YouTube, I don't care if you got millions, they will ask your fucking video right now. If you mention his name, Facebook's doing the same thing too. Don't lie, motherfuckers. You know you are. They are.
Meanwhile, they let these like weird sexualized videos like for kids. I don't know if you've seen like the Elsa Gate shit.
Dude.
Really, really weird.
They like pushing that crap.
Oh, and they're totally fine. Like it's because Elsa and Spider-Man, they eat shit off a toilet seat. Like, oh, that's totally normal video.
It's all right.
Totally normal video.
It's all right for somebody to go up on Facebook, Twitter, or this shit and fucking start screaming about fucking every white guy is inherently racist. You can't be racist to white people. Unless they're LGBTQ. I just watched that.
Well, the unfortunate thing is that we're three white dudes talking about that, and they'll use that to silence you, and it's like that's bullshit too. I think it's all, and you can be racist towards anybody, you can be bigoted towards anybody. It doesn't matter.
And there's always going to be racist. It doesn't matter what anybody does, what money you put in. It's stupid people. It's like I said, I used to think it was 30% of the population. I'm leaning towards 52 to 54% of
Look, but don't wrap me up with these racist assholes and like shit. Like don't automatically. Well, all men are pigs and all women are racist and all men are racist and all white people are.
Sorry, I missed you when you were.
It's like because they have. Well, what if I was in China? Am I suddenly I no longer?
Oh no, in China you ain't fucking around. They'll execute your ass.
Well, I mean, I meant in terms of like population, like, and because now I'm the minority, then am I able to just say whatever I want? Like, no,
I really thought in the '80s. I was 14. I was raised by fucking Hell's Angels. I wasn't racist. I was homophobic. I was bad when I was young. I grew up in the ghetto, and guess what? I figured out from growing up in the ghetto. Man, just because I trusted white boys because they were white, I got stabbed in my back 10 times as much.
Yeah.
And I was poor living in the same neighborhood. Man, I didn't see that shit. The brothers would come to me and they're like, because I'd head down my city, like, damn, them cops fucking too loud. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Well, you made it like a block and a half before you get pulled over. We made it at least 3. I'm like, that ain't what the dude is telling me.
No.
But I mean, poor people are people. I don't give a fuck what color, race, whatever you are, sex, all that bullshit. If you're a fucking asshole, you're a fucking asshole. Yeah. That's it. And quit trying to pretend it's all. Now, like I said, racism and all that kind of shit is all. Hate, but there should be no hate crimes, bro. Crime is crime, man.
Right. Well, we don't want to. The whole goal. It's like they're perpetuating it, right? But it's not even their goal. It's people above them that are fucking manipulating us.
It's more
fighting in amongst ourselves.
When you look at the crowds of people that are screaming stupid fucking shit about Ferguson, the Ferguson fucking riot, dude fucking beat up a Chinese store clerk, stole from him, was walking down the middle of the fucking intersection on an island. A cop stopped and told him, you need to get the fuck over the side. Went 3 blocks, the call came in with that kid's description. And what happened? He turned around and came back to him. Okay, so that's where hands up comes, don't shoot came from, right? Okay, so how the fuck did that kid's thumb end up inside the cop's fucking car because he reached inside it and the cop shot him? Hands up, don't shoot in front of the car doesn't add up to a thumb. But, I mean, and there's shit that happens like that. But most of the shit that's happened like that, they put, and when you look, it's dumbass white people that maybe they are racist and they feel guilty about what the fuck they've done or what they're actually feeling. But when you look in a crowd of people that are screaming the most about that kind of shit, it'll be fucking 70% white. And and anybody darker than tan is kind of looking over at them going, shaking their head, kind of the air going, man, shut the fuck up.
Well, isn't it inherently racist that they feel the need, like white people, like white girls feel the need to speak out for them because they can't handle it themselves? That's inherently racist.
That is racist, exactly.
It's like that because shit. There's a thing on Twitter. People were talking about Dia de los Muertos, the Day of the Dead, and so it was like, remember, don't sugar skulls aren't cool. This isn't cool. It's not cool to take over their man. I can't think words now. You can't take over their lifestyle. It's cultural appropriation. It's like, and then this Mexican dude came out and goes, fuck that. He goes, I want everybody to love art. We love it when people like take in our culture. We want that to be part of it.
And that's what I want people to do when they look. I have no problem. I don't care if you got a Ugandan flag, a Mexican flag, wherever you're from here. But if you came here to live and get a better life, man, at least throw my flag on the side too, please.
I'm down to just check out their culture. I don't care about flags at all. I told you that before. I don't, like, I'm of the, Bill Hicks had a really good bit talking about, like, I'm not proud to be an American. My parents fucked here.
What up,
that's the only reason that's his bit,
On the show. Harvey, listen, motherfucker. Listen.
Hey,
listen,
Harvey.
Listen now. That's my brother, man. I need to get you up on the fucking show, bro. You need to bring an all Wasteland squad. You've been busy. I've been busy. Let's get that shit done.
You talking about having flags, which is our parents fucking on them. How proud are you gonna be of that now? You wave that one around, but yeah, that's a fair thing though. But they want to be proud of their cultural heritage. Sure, I get where you're at.
But you gotta respect whatever wherever you're at.
And when you come here and start saying how racist and everything, but you're living a way better life. You wouldn't even walk or came from wherever you came from.
A little nod to hey, thanks.
And you're like, oh, my country's so much. Really? Okay, so I mean, what the fuck did you come here for? I don't understand. And my thing is, the flag, for what I believe it stands in. When I learned when I was a kid, the Pledge of Allegiance and what starts the idea of it. So you know what I'm saying? Now, no, have we done it? No, but to me, we should all be striving to do that. No matter where you're from, what color you're, let's make that motherfucking everybody is equal fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? Indivisible. Let's do that instead of fucking trying to fucking.
Instead we're all scared, what's wobbling about whatever the fuck.
When was America great? I don't know, but I'm pretty sure all you motherfuckers came from somewhere else, including me and everybody else here other than you. He's Native American, so.
I'm part Native American, but like anybody, just
I am too. My blonde haired, blue eyed, fucking knocky ass. I'm actually part of his fucking tribe, and I didn't know it until like a year and a half ago.
Yeah, look out too. Apache Mescalero.
Okay, that's it.
Which makes sense because I'm a little crazy.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
All right.
Can't hold your liquor either.
Yeah, fuck you, asshole. I can't do that. Oh, there's my kid.
Selling
which one?
What's that? I think.
Yeah, this is the broadcaster. Sam's broadcaster. That's what we're on right now.
Hey, man, you guys, man, you know, we're here, we got more here. Oh, yeah, you know what? You got Modern Day Outlaw.
Yeah.
Play that and that Blackstone Cherry song. Both of them you hooked me up with. Better Days and what the fuck is the name of that song? You know which one it is.
Yeah, I can't play that on the mainstream.
What? Modern Day Outlaw and
no, not Modern Day Outlaw. The other one.
What? Oh, you can play. I know what you play though. Fuck, I just forgot, man. I had it right there too. Oh, Core? No. What?
Corn.
Core.
Can't play corn.
Core.
Core. Oh, core.
Yeah.
Core.
Yeah. Play Better Days in my song. I haven't heard that in a long time. This motherfucker, you know what's funny is? We did all these road trips on tours and going back and forth to fucking CD releases and premieres and shit and conventions. And this motherfucker is funny because this asshole come up with fucking no less than 5 different bands I've never heard of. And fucking 7 or 8 of my favorite songs I'll keep replaying as I'm driving for hours and hours coming back.
Oh, you tagged me, didn't you?
Huh? Yep.
Let's pull that up.
Not physically. Don't be getting dirty, people. That's the
He's tagging him. He's tagging him.
Hey, my Oreos up here.
What's up, Chris?
Hog? When you coming back to Vegas, man? We've been trying to do this interview through the last 5 groups you've been in. You know that, right?
The last 3 years.
He's on with,
Come on, brother.
You know, he's on with fucking, God damn it. I'm so pissed.
ZZY.
No.
He's
Foundry.
Foundry.
They're opening for fucking Tesla.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch, Colin. Hey, if you want to call in and do a show, man, I'm down with that too, bro. We got YouTube Live going, Facebook Live. 2 stations. Come on, bro. One of the sickest guitars ever, dude. Best picture I ever took. The one of him standing at Stars and Stripes with me, I'm at backstage, and he's facing the crowd. And he fucking throws his fucking devil horns up, and you can see the Gas Avenue sign and the fucking crowd. Like, best picture I ever took, bro. And now, I wasn't looking at your butt either, pervert.
Well, the dude's a badass, man.
Dude, he's fucking
Chris Arroyo's a badass, complete badass.
Ronald said, great song, this guy. It's rocking online. What's your other feed? I'm having a hell of a time understanding everything you're saying. Oh, there's only been 2 people said that. We're on, what's the other feed? YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube Live and
YouTube Live at Revolution Radio.
Yeah, Revolution Radio.
2. And also we're on C4OCRadio right now live too. Sorry about that, Jen. She's the only second person I heard that said they couldn't. Oh, it's because of the songs playing right now. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
Normally I'm louder than everything in the room.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching, Jim. I appreciate it. Burzay? How do you say that?
Jen?
B-U-E-R-G-E-Y. Jen Burzay?
Bergery.
No, there's no R between the E and the Y. So it's got to be
Bergery.
Burzay. Oh, yeah. Which one is it, Jim? Hey, that's Wendy.
Hey, what up, Wendy?
You ain't that old, mate. What's up, Wendy? How you doing, sweetheart? This is Matt. You already know fucking Speedy. That's like one of my oldest fucking friends. Actually, that was like one of my first girlfriends. I was in love with her. I'm still in love with her. She's a great person. I love her husband too, man. Ain't that? Nope. Next question. Tell Nick I say hi.
What up?
Bergie. Okay, I wouldn't have went that way. Yep.
That's what she said, Bergie.
You ain't old as fuck, Jen. I'm 22, man.
Yeah, Jen,
you're not old. Don't worry about it.
29, I'm getting up there.
Hey, Jen.
Hey, man. I'm glad I'm the youngest guy.
I look it too.
I'm glad I'm the youngest. Man, fuck you in that pretty hair, man. Both you brothers.
Yeah, actually, we can both kind of just bang our head.
Ask Wendy. I used to be the guy with the prettiest hair in the fucking room. Now, man.
Yeah,
I'll lend you some.
Used to be.
I'll lend you a little bit.
Yeah, used to be.
I'm still the prettiest guy. I just ain't got hair no more. You got any shows coming up or anything? Or?
I was thinking about doing something, like just finding an open mic and going and doing it because I
got a couple people that do shit like that on and off here and there. A couple
might as well. I got some time, Might as well find something and go do it.
Like do Coldwater or Melvin Washington Jr.
Well, then that dude can get off my ass for. Well, you're not a real comedian. You're not doing it.
Fuck that guy.
So I'm just not a working one right now. Get off my dick. Why are you? Are you suddenly the gatekeeper
of
doing comedy?
2, 1.
F you. C4OC Radio, baby.
I'll tell you what.
Where were you guys?
Mario Sweet just sent me something. She goes, if you want to catch Crystal Cedar's website, it's ascensionfromwithin.com. Ascensionfromwithin.com.
I'm not gonna lie.
It's
not from within me either. Nothing
from within
spiritual
and energetic self-care consultations.
Okay.
So that's pretty cool.
Activations?
Consultations.
Oh, okay.
No, the one that does the activation is
the
other one.
Damn it. I'll remember her name I did earlier. The goddess of the charms. That's what her name
goddess of the charms. Yes. Anyway, so yeah, so we were talking about where you're gonna have any shows coming up, or
I thought they're like playing on the radar, but I might just go because I get that bug. It's like it's better than sex. You want to go out and just do it. Like it's fun. So I want to go out and find something to do maybe this next week.
Say good night, New Zealand.
Good night, New Zealand.
Good night, Shane.
Thanks for tuning in.
Brother. We'll set up that warning interview and interview with you next week.
Yeah, we'll set that up and with time and everything. Give him all your information and stuff. We'll do it.
Well, I'll let you know if I find something.
Sure.
Check it out, and then I'll let you know, and you can.
I'm gonna
holler out or something.
Yeah, we'll share it. share it, push it.
Well, the thing is, like that dude bitching about whatever he was saying, he's not a real comedian. Number one, look how many bands we know that play for fucking free.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what?
But are they no longer? They're not. They're still musicians if they take a time off. You know?
My thought on that is, if you do what you love to do, even if you're not doing it every day, you're still that.
Yeah.
You're still what you.
If you
I mean, it's like me. I haven't gone offshore in 4 years now, 4.5 years, going on 5 years. Bums me the fuck out, but I'm still a captain.
Mm-hmm.
You'll always be the captain.
That's been my career. That's gay. Yeah.
What am I supposed to do?
I still, I earned that title.
Yeah. Exactly.
No, for real.
And it's like, you earned your right to be a comedian. And if you want to take a year or 2 or 10 off, that's your right. It's your pride.
And that's what I was saying. Like at the time, obviously, I was kind of like taken aback of like, why are you so aggressively?
Why are you being so judgmental?
Trying to make himself feel better about not.
And that could be, it's like I've gotten paid for it.
Well, I've been doing this every day for 2 years.
That's the same
motherfucker. I've been doing this every day for
awesome.
Off and on for 6 years.
You're the best.
Okay, what's that?
That's the same as a headlining band being douchey to an opener.
Yeah,
it's the same fucking thing to me. It's like, look, man, you guys know you're getting paid. They probably aren't because they're doing the show to be at this venue or open up for you guys, whatever the case may be.
Like a lot of that gatekeeping happens for people to like try to protect like their hobbies and interests. Like, well, you're not a real fan if you're not blah, blah, blah. And it's like, just goofy stuff, like, well, if your boyfriend doesn't know how to, change your spark plug, you got a girlfriend. It's like goofy shit like that. And obviously, a lot of them are memes and whatever this shit around, on Facebook. But it's like, that doesn't define, what it is. Like if you're a fan of The Simpsons or something, like you like The Simpsons, like well, name me every episode and every character. Blah, blah, blah. It's like if you don't know that, it's like you'd still be a fan, guys. Like you don't have to, to be a fan of like Harry Potter. Like some of the people are fans of Harry Potter and they've never read a fucking book.
I am so glad you brought that up.
Uh-oh.
Because here's the thing.
Sure.
You could have my brother. He's a Raider nut.
Sure.
Okay. He could tell me
see that Vegas Raiders coming, bitch. He don't like it. But
Green Bay, go Pack, go. I know. I saw it.
I'm a Bears fan.
I already saw it earlier.
I'm a Bears. I forgot he's a Packers fan.
Anyway,
I'm sorry.
Because there's people on both sides of the ball.
Yeah. You
can name anybody you want to. I know the people that I like that I've watched while I was growing up. Like Christian Okoye, he's a running back. I know Joe Montana. I mean, there's names that and that have played for different teams and played for the Chiefs or whatever.
Yeah.
Honestly, I could tell you maybe 3 names of the 1970 or 1969 championship team.
Damn.
I could name you the quarterback. I know there was Bobby Bell. Len Dawson, Bobby Bell, Hank Stram was the coach. But I can't name you all of them.
I can name like 9 off the 86 Bears.
But does that make you not a fan?
Does it make me less of a fan than somebody that knows the whole roster?
Hey, none of us getting paid.
I don't know. I don't know the whole roster that's on there now. I know the players that I like.
Man, I know.
There's Hill, there's Mahomes, there's Kelsey, there's Fisher, there's Matthews. There's a few other Jones.
You could literally make up names and it'd be down the line.
Right. Exactly.
So I also don't know. It's like I'm not.
I mean, but it's I know some of the players, but that doesn't make me less of a fan. Just like it doesn't make you less of a comedian if you don't. Yeah. If you're not in there every Tuesday night.
And if I got a jersey of every single player, that doesn't make me more of a fan just because I spent more money. It's like. There is a level, there are some they're way more, they're like into it every single second. It's season tickets.
I used to be like that.
If I could afford season tickets and I lived in Kansas City,
same deal. Like that with the Golden Knights, man. I know like their roster up and down. And there's some people that they'll ask me like, "What's icing?" And it's like a very common thing that happens in the game. And it's like that doesn't mean that they're not fans of even the sport or the team. It doesn't make it any less. They're just like they're not like they're interested. And like people that try to box them out and stop them, it's like you want people to join your sport and be into it, and then you make fun of them because they're
They don't know
newbies,
everything.
you know? Yeah, it's like
I don't know what
get
icing is. I know what high sticking is. I mean, it's okay, you get a stick in the face. Okay.
Yeah. And it's there's a lot of stuff that happens like that. Where
Yeah, see, the icing
you
thing
don't
I
know
still have
this.
not figured out. Playing hockey games with my boys for the last 15 years.
Wait, what you mean? Icing to
Still
me
won't.
is just like, aren't you playing on ice?
Yeah, well, I see. Yeah, exactly. That's why people
So
are
it's
like, what
like
does that
one
mean?
dude goes, what's the fucking deal?
Well,
What
so
is
icing is so at the middle. There's that red line right in the middle,
Okay.
and there's a red line at the
50-yard line.
at the goalposts. There's another red line.
Right.
Yeah, the 50-yard line. We'll go- and then so at the end zones, there's another red line. So if you're behind the red line and you hit it into their zone and it goes past the other red line without anybody else in your team touching it,
That's
goes all the way
icing.
across, that's icing. So
Okay.
they have to beat you to the puck in their zone
Okay.
also. So like basically what it is, it stops you from doing this bullshit dumping like down from the other side of the ice, because that's used
Right.
to happen where we just go back
They
and forth
just throw it
across
way
the ice.
back
They
down.
said, hey, if you guys do that, we're gonna bring it back and have a face-off in
That
your zone.
seems like an okay
So don't
rule
fucking
then.
do that. Yeah,
Okay,
it's
all
it's an all right
right.
rule to keep it.
Instead of
So
just
they're smart
whacking
and
the
they're
puck.
they're
Right.
trying to be.
It makes you actually
strategic.
play.
Yeah,
Right.
it's you have to at least gain the neutral zone and then get the halfway point and then
Mhm.
pop it in, rather than just dumping it from wherever. And it's like that made a much more interesting game, because then you have people
I still
zigzagging in
miss the
between
tracer.
others.
The only time I watch is when
You know,
Fox
it's-
put that
there's
tracer
people-
on.
Right.
It's
Oh, yeah.
night
I
and
actually
day.
started watching
Oh, it is.
but
It-
the purists hated it.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's night and day on the fans. Yeah, because some people hate it. They go berserk. I said, why not have two channels?
I was happy I could finally
Right.
see the
Put it on one
goddamn
channel,
thing.
you can
Oh,
see
yeah.
the puck.
And then you could actually see you could see their passing
See the
across.
right.
Seeing that streak, I was just like, wow, that's fucking way more intense.
Like you
than
follow
I thought
it. Yeah,
was,
you can
right?
follow it.
And then the next year, it was like the purists got pissed off, and then Fox, like, I don't even know if they had hockey for the full year the next year, and then
No,
it
I
went
don't know.
somewhere else.
But yeah,
And
it's
that's
just
the last
like,
time
I
I
mean,
watched.
they change football rules all the time.
Football.
If there's
You
someone-
don't know. It's like, what?
Right.
Get out of here.
If there's somebody that that I'm watching a game with, and they're starting going, okay, well, what's? And they're asking questions.
It means they're interested.
I'll answer what I can.
Yeah.
Right. But they change rules every other week. So.
Right. If they change rules,
I mean, used
But-
to, the whole time I've been watching
Oh,
football
it is
since
funny.
I was a kid, that was the
Watching
same
a game
rule
with
now
him
that-
is frustrating
Okay.
because he'll talk about toxic masculinity,
It's a radio show.
everything else except the game, and I'm like, okay, I'm trying to listen to the game,
If
trying to
you
watch the
would
game.
have wanted, I would have announced the game for you, bro. That's all you had to say.
Yeah,
man.
well, like, dude,
I
will
think
you
that's the
shut
opposite.
up? I want to listen to the game. He goes, like, I
That's
know.
basically fuck you, fuck you,
Yeah.
fuck you.
When he starts mumbling a lot, he's cussing me the fuck out.
Yeah. Just trying to be polite about it.
Yeah.
But
But I just gotta look at him and just go. No, he's a good dude.
No, no, quit lying to people.
Yeah,
You motherfuckers.
You
are
wouldn't
all
be my
assholes.
best friend if you weren't a good dude.
I just think you're that nice of a guy. man.
No,
I keep
actually,
telling
no,
you,
I'm
you need to
not.
Quit being so nice to fucking assholes.
No, there's not very many people that I actually call friends.
Well, I
you
appreciate it,
find
'cause
that out here pretty quick. Fuck, there's a lot of
people that
they want a piece of it.
are fake friends.
Yeah. A
They
fair
want
amount
to.
of
They want
friends.
to. I mean,
But
they're-
that's everywhere. though, man.
everybody's
It
trying
seems
to.
like it's-
Everybody's trying to see what everybody can get out of everybody else.
Well,
What
I
can
feel like
you
that's not
do for
everywhere.
me?
I feel like that's more. It's a more
It's
apparent.
not.
out
Though.
here.
I'm going to tell you. I've lived in Okmulgee, Oklahoma, Vernal, Utah, and motherfucking Missoula, Montana. Let alone L.A. here and a couple of. It's the same shit wherever you go. One thing I do notice though, people that come here, most people don't last in Vegas for 2 years. If you
Right.
have this much of an addictive personality, you won't
You're not
last
gonna
because
last
you're gambling your
Yeah,
fucking
I mean-
rent away. And everybody wants to use that as an excuse for, oh, the people here, it's a transient town. Yeah, it is, because most people can't make it past. Once you do though, I
Right,
think
he
you got
said
more loyal
transient,
people.
not transvestite.
Yeah, I did. I mean,
If you have a little bit of an addictive personality, he says
Right.
lighting a cigarette.
Yeah,
and I do, and I do.
I do
And
too.
the
I
fact
made it.
that
I
I
got
made it here is a fucking miracle. But it's
Mm.
the same shit everywhere I've went. It's the same shit. Whether it's a small town, you get to hear those fucking little amount of people talking shit about you when you've waved at somebody in the morning, and by the time you get back that afternoon, man, you didn't wave at them. You flipped them off, and then you cussed them out, and then you tried to kill their fucking dog.
Maybe I got lucky in the people I met before coming here that they're more
That's
genuine and they're
possibility.
more
That
honest.
is a
Like
possibility.
that's because that seems like a lot of the people I've ran into in my life are generally genuine. They're generally.
But you're a trusting person, like
yeah,
you're talking
I have
about.
an issue with that.
That's
Oh, I
right.
do. Yeah, I do too.
I definitely have. But once you lose that trust, it's hard. It's hard to get it back.
Because what I've told him, and I've told a lot of people. A lot of
What's
people
up,
know this
Brad?
about me.
Vegas After Dark, Holmes.
It's
Buzz TV, you need to hit me up, Holmes.
It's
Buzz TV.
if you're good to me, I want to be good to you.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. I don't care if you're a blood, a crip, a crackhead, or anything else with that.
A black person, a white person, a female, a male.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't
I don't
matter.
care what your background is, or but if you throw it at me, I used to do this and I used to do that. I don't care.
I don't give a shit.
What are you
doing now?
Exactly.
Yeah.
What are you doing now? If you're cool with me, I'm cool with you.
What's up, Chase?
I don't give a shit what anybody else.
Where the fuck you been, Holmes?
I really
need
don't.
to see you.
I've got along with some of the 1%er motorcycle clubs. It's like I'm not going to name any names, but it's like I've got along with their people, with their members, and I have no problem with them.
Yeah.
And so we don't, we obviously don't talk shit. They don't talk shit. Like we don't have any reason to have conflict.
Right.
And it's like I don't. That being said, I wouldn't trust them. Like I wouldn't hey, come over and sleep at my house. You know, but the people
come and meet my children and my wife.
But then there's some people that I knew a dude for 2 years, and he came over. He stayed over at my house and spoke $260 or $300 and some dollars, something from me, and peaced out. I never saw him again. And I've hit him up. I was like, hey man, you gonna bring me my money back? Because he's like, oh, it was an accident. And suddenly he's like, now he's in California. Now he's in jail. Now he's there. Now he's here. And it's just like, you know what? Maybe that was just a good, well spent money to get him on a vacation out of my life. Get him away from me.
Get away from me. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's been people that I've known for a long time and never met.
That's the worst, man.
And people for a long time, and you've never met them.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, out of the blue, they get real quiet. The only time you hear from them is during football season when their team is playing
your team's ass.
Is playing your team, and they think they're going to win, and they don't.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh well, have you seen? Have you seen my ex-wife? I'm like, no, I have never met your ex-wife. I know who she is.
Have you slept with her?
And then all of a sudden, no, it's not that. I got a coffee.
He's just being around me.
No, but it's
actually the coolest non-smoker in history. I'm not gonna lie to you.
But it's he just, and then they start giving you their sob story and can you send me $10? Oh, can you send me $15? I'm like, no, I don't.
Fair weather friends. Like when you're in a good, or when they're in a good spot, or you're in a good spot, that's when they'll hang out.
They don't. I don't hear from them for
till shit's bad
ever.
Yeah.
Right. Unless they're gonna talk shit to me
about the team or ask you for money
and joke around, and then they want money. I'm like,
what's up, Sandra?
Yeah.
Sandra Love.
I've never met you. What's up, Sandra Love?
What's up, sweetheart?
How you doing,
no see.
Even if you had though,
it's like you know what? And the thing is, I've done that for people before, and I've gotten burned.
You've done it for a lot more people than I ever have, or
and this was years before. I mean, there was a guy, and I'll say his name. His name's Steven.
Jerk off bastard.
Vorkey.
How you spell that?
Vortex. I don't know. Whatever. Dude was, he was just like, oh, I'm gonna go out and go see you and this, blah, blah, blah. Okay, fine. We met. Well, he broke down in Arizona. Sent him money to come up. Oh yeah, you want me to come up for my birthday? Got him a ticket to go see Chickenfoot.
Okay.
So we're gonna see Chickenfoot, and then we're gonna go see Trans-Siberian Orchestra too.
Oh, they're great.
They're great, man.
Absolutely.
And so we're gonna do both.
Oh, I got that shirt upstairs.
He goes, oh, what shirt?
The fucking goddamn crew fucking one that Existmore gave to me.
Oh.
It was, and I knew how much you loved him. Yeah, I got it upstairs.
Oh, TSO?
The fucking Trans-Siberian it was that crew shirt with the 20-year anniversary.
Oh. Oh, okay.
I still got that for you upstairs.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, thank you.
Sorry.
But yeah, I mean, he was just like, and then he wanted to borrow some money, so I gave him a bit of money, and all of a sudden his mom sent it. He goes, oh yeah, my mom's gonna send me some birthday money, and I'll pay you back. I'm like, okay, cool. I wasn't really worried about it. Yeah. I'm like, all right, fine. I mean, you're sleeping on the couch and everything, no big deal.
I can find you.
His mom gave him money, disappeared for 3 days. Didn't see him at all. Then, 3 days later, he comes back. He's knocking on my window at 2:00 in the morning.
Oh, hell to the fuck no.
And I'm like,
dude, where you
why?
Been? Yeah.
I went, what? Are you broke now?
Yo.
Oh, man, I met this girl. I was like, dude, It was what you meant was a transvestite because he told me where he was at and where he met her.
Commercial Center.
No.
Where?
We're the best ones. I mean, wait.
In the Fruit Loop.
Oh, Paradise.
Paradise, yeah.
Yeah,
I was over at.
Hell on Wheels is coming back.
Yeah, no, yeah. So I was over at the Double Down, and I met this girl, went home with her. So I said, "Oh yeah,
I know the Double Down.
You got Double Down, all right."
Yeah.
No, she wasn't. Don't lie to me.
Hey, that was not a strap on, bro.
Yeah. And I'm just like, dude, whatever. I went, so you don't have any money now. Now you want me to give you more?
Man, fuck you,
I
Daniel.
went, you need to fucking hit the street, dude.
Bitch.
So he goes, gets in his car, drives around the apartment, parks, and sleeps there inside our apartment complex.
Mm-hmm.
So security guard comes over, he knocks on my door, and he goes, "Hey, you know this guy?"
Nope.
And I looked at him because he had him in cuffs. I looked at him, and he goes, "Come on, dude, you gotta tell him that you know me." And I went, "Nope."
Who the fuck are you, Ralph?
Hey,
I went, "No."
He fucked you off.
I don't.
Because I've been like, who?
He didn't know.
I
He
said-
didn't know you as soon as he got money.
I went,
Yep.
I thought I knew who he was, but he's not the person that he portrayed himself to be. So no, I don't know. He goes, "So you do know?" I said, "No, I don't."
Honestly,
I thought I
I
did.
said, I told him to leave this afternoon, and if he parked over there,
That's trespassing.
I told him I don't know him.
Yeah, I knew him before.
And
but
he goes, "So you're not going to vouch for him?" I went, "Fuck no." And he goes, "Okay."
yeah.
Took him away. Took him
Bye.
out.
And he deserved it.
And it was a security guard. Took him over. I looked outside, and there was a cop car sitting right there. Put him in the cop car. Took him out.
So obviously he had some other shit going on besides whatever it was.
Well, no, he was trespassing, and there they didn't play
Yeah, I
around
was gonna say that's serious.
because his car had been there for 3 days,
Oh, okay.
and they told him to move several times.
Well, that's on him.
Well, that's on him. Yeah. Then
Besides that, he deserved it anyway. Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
what are you gonna do now? You got to take on his tickets or something?
Right.
He calls me 5 years later. Same dude. "Hey man, I got a job over here. Can you send me $25 so I can go to work?" And I went, "No." He goes, "Why are you being an ass?" I said, "No, I'm not being an ass."
When's the last time you
I
called
went,
me? Fuck
"No."
face?
I said, "No. If I was being an ass, I would have told you, fuck no.
And
You
he
still owe me money,
And he hadn't
motherfucker."
contacted you since
No,
the
hadn't
race.
called me.
And,
Yeah,
hey, bro,
nothing.
I miss you,
I'm
man.
like,
You
you know
got
what?
fucking $25.
Oh, no, that's cool. I said,
That's
good.
like my
No.
family. That's the same conversation we have with the bullshit listening assholes. Don't send me crap on Facebook, okay? I don't want to play your stupid fucking games. And your stupid fucking recycled 3-year-old fucking Happy New Year's post. Look, don't
I know
send
what I'm
it to
doing
me.
later tonight.
Don't fucking man. So he will. And I'll
Thug
go live if he does.
Thug life.
My thing is like, I don't hear from my family for fucking at all. Never. Nothing. And then you send me that, and it's like, fuck, all you gotta do is fucking type F you to me.
Yeah,
That's
it's hard enough though to keep like a relationship going with people like in town.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Like I've moved 2 big, cities, 2 big moves, and it's like the people that still talk to me in Iowa, it's like they fucking fall down. It's like a way less than you expect. You're like, man, I was friends with them for 20
Yeah,
years.
you were like my brother.
And then now
All
suddenly,
these people I went to high school with.
yeah, you don't even talk to them.
I didn't talk to him for
college
10,
friends.
15 years, and all of a sudden it's like, "Oh, hey, you're on Facebook."
Yeah, we touch base randomly,
Oh, yeah.
that's what I use Facebook primarily
Facebook
for.
can be used for good, no matter
So
what
in
everybody
Portland?
bitches about it.
Mhm.
I refused to get on it for a long time, but I mean, I found out I had fucking 3 sisters I didn't know about till last year because of stupid Facebook.
Oh, you
That's
also
why.
found out you had a wife still.
Fuck. No, that was on. Oh yeah, that was.
Yeah, it was on Facebook Live.
and on air.
On live.
On
Oh
air.
wow.
On
No,
air.
that was on air.
On air. We
I
were
was
here.
talking to her while I'm playing the song, and she said, "Oh, you know we're still married, right?" And I said, "What the fuck are you talking about?
What?
Bitch, you've been married at least 2-3 times by now."
Yeah.
She's like, "No, I was only married once." I'm like, "Well, you got married again. We can't be married." No, in Montana, all they do is check state records, like Montana and Oklahoma, place like that. I think that's how that cousin fucking gets off. And that's how they get away with it. because
That's on you.
they
man.
trust.
You're-
They check the state.
Mhm.
Yeah.
They don't check national. So.
Ah.
She was, I'm on air, and fuck, she tells me, and I think she's joking at first, and she kept, and I'm like, I said, fuck this. I stopped the song right in the middle. I said, I'm going right on air. I'm like, listen to me, motherfuckers. This
She didn't believe
Mormon,
she didn't believe that she was on air,
for like 14 minutes.
and I'm cracking up laughing.
I'm like, she's like,
So
So,
with that again. Why can't
he's on air, and he's going back and forth, typing with her, and going back and forth with her. I call him on the phone and went, "Dude, you know you're on air, right?" He goes,
fuck yeah.
I'm still fucking married, dude.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
14 minutes, and she's like, you're not really. I'm like, you haven't seen me in 30 fucking years. You was an asshole back then. You started listening. You really
It
don't
was
think
hilarious.
I'm on air?
That's wild.
So,
No, it's not that funny though. It was kind of it's not.
No,
funny.
it was funny.
No, it's not funny because that's bullshit.
It'll be
It's
funny in a
worse.
couple years.
No,
from
it
now.
was hilarious
You know
because
what?
you have a 12-hour rule.
Yeah.
And that's like
And this is
way
over
past
the
12
12-hour
hours.
rule, bro. And this is the thing. Look, and Christy, you still got to get this divorce. You know I'm going to prosecute you as a dirty Mormon. Okay? You need to get the divorce. Yes. Yes.
Actually, we went out to Oklahoma and we were supposed to stay with her.
She was going to cook us biscuits and gravy, man.
But your cousin cooked us biscuits and gravy
Yeah, she
instead.
did.
And that was
Thank
good.
Did the
you.
sausage chunks in with the gravy?
Oh,
Yeah.
dude.
Oh,
it's like it's not the same.
It was good.
It's just hot milk without it. You know,
Dude.
Right.
it's hot
Exactly.
pepper milk.
Man,
Right.
you eat a plate of that shit, man, your stomach.
Oh,
is
this
good for
this stuff
3
was
days,
stick
bro.
stick to the rib type stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah, that's good.
It was
old
good.
food.
I mean,
That's real food.
I just feel like when I order something like that at like a some breakfast joint, I always get I'm gonna eat a ton of food. I get through like half one. I'm like, geez, I'm
Man, that
done.
Billy-
I'm calling it.
Can I get some
Enough.
pancakes too now?
Billy Bob's or whatever that burger place is.
Billy Bob's.
Or, fuck, what is it? Man, it's right around here. It's a fancy ass burger place. That's the one where Erica got me that fucking breakfast burrito, bro.
Billy
Dude,
Bob's.
man, what's it called?
I know that.
Shit, something burger. It's a burger place, man. It's like
It's nearby.
yeah. Fuck, what's this? Man, I'm telling you, best dude. They had hash browns, sausage, eggs, all that, but they put chili on it. I'm like, man, dude, no fucking way. That was the best breakfast.
This is
burrito
nearby.
ever.
Yeah, next time we go to
Tommy's. Is it Tommy's, man?
I don't know.
Tommy Rockers?
Tommy's. I don't. Man, it's
It's showing me all these
Tommy
trash.
Burgers?
It's showing me all the
Erica, where the fuck was that? That was the best breakfast, dude. I'm telling you, bro. It was so. I mean, just the other shit on it.
Oh, you want to hear? You want to get a fucking real freaking burrito? I mean, I thought Roberto's was really good.
And
This place,
I love
it's up
them
there.
for
It's up there in
consistency.
Clear Lake. They got a Mexican restaurant there, or it's kind of like a. It's
Might be Tommy's.
it's like a store, and they have like they cook in the back. They got the meats and everything.
Right.
Oh my god!
Man, I know one thing. Man.
Oh
I
my
made some of
God.
the best places with you and Art, man, in the last couple of
They make
years.
some ceviche that's
Jesus,
freaking
man.
die for.
Shout out to Jesus.
Shout out to Jesus over at
Yep, and
Fiesta.
don't call him Jesus, bitch.
Yeah,
he said
right.
my name is Jesus.
His name is Jesus.
Even with the Latino accent. He
And
said Jesus, not Jesus.
and his brother is Craig Christ.
That's right.
There's Jesus
And
Christ.
because we go
his
there
brother
and
works there,
keep
his
them
name's
good,
Craig
um,
did a little
I think
less
I'm
of
only
the-
going to hell for a little bit.
Craig Christ.
Yeah, Craig.
My name is Craig. Fucking Craig. Craig Christ. Stephen Lynch.
I ran into him back in like LimeWire days. Like
Really?
peer stuff.
Damn.
Yeah. Found him that special. So there was that special. I thought that the what is it where it's like something like the Bernstein Bears. Like it was like people think it was spelled with an E or an A.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Mandela effect. Mandela
bullshit.
effect. Yeah.
Okay.
So
They had me confused. I'm not going to lie. I was like, what are they talking
I had
about?
one of those experiences with Stephen Lynch's song that special
Ed.
But I originally heard the Special Fred version. And it was Special Fred, same exact song,
Really?
Special Fred. And then when I looked it up like on YouTube, I found Special Ed. And one of my friends was like, yeah, it's been Ed this whole time. And I was like losing my mind because I knew it was Fred. And I'd say it as Fred the whole time. Turns out he had released both. And when I found it was like a less,
Well, at least
like
you
a less,
had an explanation.
yeah, like thank goodness.
Oh, yeah.
Was that song Lullaby? I think is my
You
favorite.
still-
I do karaoke of that song.
I would
Yeah,
sing
love that.
lyrics wrong
Special
for
is-
25 years. Number one, like
Mama
Queen.
dropped
I
him
could-
on his head.
Half a Queen shit. What the fuck is a Sharona anyway, other than this girl? I mean, but there were songs I sang wrong for like 30 years, man, that all of a sudden you see the lyrics, I was like, God damn, I wasn't even close. That's the Mandela effect. It wasn't me. They changed the lyrics.
Well, it's just like fuck, what's his name? Jimi Hendrix. Excuse me, well, I kissed this guy.
Oh, whoa.
No, he did.
What?
He did.
He did say that at some point.
He said he
Oh, I
was
wasn't
doing
sure
it.
if
He
you
was
were
doing
saying
it
you
live,
kissed the guy.
and they were sitting there doing it. He goes, "Excuse me, well," and then
And
he
nobody
kissed.
noticed.
No,
right?
no, they did because
Oh,
he
they
kissed
did?
his guitar player, not on the mouth, kissed him on the
It
cheek,
just completely
Good answer.
flexes
just to fuck
everything.
everybody
Oh,
up.
that's
Yeah.
Hey,
That
at
was
least,
hilarious.
at least they were paying attention.
Oh yeah. He
Good
goes, oh
dude,
yeah,
so-
everybody's always fucking
What's,
up my lyrics.
Like
So
Weird
might as
Al
well
did
go over
that
it.
cover of well, not cover, his parody cover of "Smells Like Teen Spirit." It
Mhm.
smells like Nirvana.
yeah.
It's, like,
Right.
it's hard to argle bargle with these marbles in my mouth.
Right.
It's making fun. You know, it's like,
And I'm telling you,
Oh yeah.
as much as I
pretty
like
apt.
Nirvana back in the day, man, bullshit. I
Yeah.
go back and listen to that now, and I'm like,
Like a
he
surgeon.
was so strung out because not a fucking thing you're singing means any goddamn thing to anybody other than somebody that's heroin down. I'm just like, half the fucking word is Hollywood cracker.
maybe I should
Get her out the
relax
cage,
some,
dude. Leave her
bro.
alone. You're a serial
Well,
killer,
there's
bro.
there's other ways to look into it. You know, like you know, being entrapped in like a relationship sort of thing, and like, you know, maybe I should go feed her, give her
Well,
some.
some of that stuff
some
makes
water.
sense to me, especially when I was younger and depressed. But man, when I go back and really look at the lyrics now, it's like, okay, this one sentence made sense out of that whole fucking song, but the rest of this is gobbledygook. It's bullshit.
Gobbledygook.
No, but I haven't heard that for a minute.
I heard it from Nirvana, bro. It's like half in there.
Gobbledygook. You know when I heard gobbledygook the first time?
Oh shit! Don't even say no Asian fucking joke.
No.
Okay, just check. You didn't serve in an Asian country and kill nobody. Okay, you're
No.
good.
No.
Man.
Where the fuck did that come from?
I know where his mind is at, and
No.
it's not in. It is in
It's-
no gutter that we need to be part of.
Oh, no doubt. That was like
I'm like that clown and fucking reaching out on it. Come into the sewer, man. You guys want to play?
Giving him
this,
an
bro?
inch, he's trying to take that mile.
Yep.
That's where it is.
Come on, man. We all
Give-
float
give
down
enough
here,
rope,
bro.
go hang yourself.
That's exactly
float
No, actually,
down
the first
here.
time I heard that gobbledygook was in a commercial. It was
Was it black and white?
no, it was I think it was either a Want to Get Away or a Snickers commercial. But it was a guy that was he wrote the Chiefs on there. He goes, "Oh yeah, that looks pretty good, but who are the chefs?"
Oh,
Because he spelled out chefs instead of Chiefs.
I think I remember.
And
that.
he looks at it and he goes, "Oh, good gobbledygook." And he's eating a Snickers bar or something. Good gobbledygook.
Do you remember that old Sears Kenmore commercial with the air conditioner? Because the woman, the wife comes in and he's sitting there reading the paper. The guy is, and she's like, "It's a hot one." He goes, "Yeah." I said, "Tomorrow's going to be hotter." She goes, "Hotter?" He goes, "Like yesterday." Yesterday you said you'd call Sears. She's like, "Well, I'll call today." She's like, "You'll call now."
Maytag.
He's like, "I'll call now." It was
Maytag.
Sears Kenmore. I promise you. Promise. It had to be. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna find it because it's got that
Actually,
weird.
I think it was a
originally
Maytag.
It's got that
Maytag.
fuzz.
It was the
Yeah, it was
Maytag
Sears
repair
Maytag.
man.
Yeah, Sears Maytag.
I'm almost
dude-
positive.
That dude from WKRP ended up being the last Maytag repairman for 10 years. Remember? The
Right.
head of this-
I know they worked
Yeah.
at Maytag. We had a Maytag actually placed in Iowa.
That used to be Maytag by itself. Then they joined fucking Sears, and then I think they basically got sucked up by Sears. And then
I don't know if I
Sears
can even
went,
play this. I don't want to get that. That's Sears Kenmore.
Oh, it'll be a dude that
Yeah,
works good.
yeah, it's all right.
All right, because they've got the.
Yesterday you
That
said
fuzz
you'd
in
call
the background?
Sears. Call now.
Now's the time to save on Sears installed central air conditioning. Get 0% finance charge, no billing, and no payments until August with the Sears Charge Home Improvement Plan. Call now.
That
It even
was
says it
before
doesn't even
they
say
took it.
Kenmore, does it? Kenmore air conditioner. I just said.
Oh,
it.
okay,
All right.
Kenmore.
That was before they got
I was like, I thought I was getting.
Yeah,
Mandela
that was
effect
before
again.
Maytag. Yeah.
I thought I was about to get like that would have blown my whole childhood away.
That's a Mandela effect.
I remember
bro.
that commercial so perfectly. I was like, oh no, don't do
Hey,
this.
you know what's fucked up though, man? When you look, man, they'll have 100 from lyrics being changed
Oh,
to
yeah.
fucking lines in fucking famous movies to, and man, it's
Well,
like
some of them are just people like saying it for the first time.
Just
Everyone's
like me
like,
singing the wrong
Luke, I am
lyrics
your
for
father.
years.
He never says that. He never says it in that like together. There's a bunch of them that are set up
and
just
that's
like
and that is one of the big ones too, where they say that shit. And Mandela himself,
yeah. Well, that
he
was
died in
he
prison,
was-
or he got. That's what they say. Everybody remembers is
Oh, yeah.
he got released or he died in prison. I don't
well,
know
then
if
yeah,
he
then it
died
was
in
just
prison.
like then they came
Yeah,
out.
I
Like, I
heard
thought he died years ago.
No.
Like,
Oh,
what?
yeah. Well, I heard he got out of prison.
Yeah, he did, and he became a. I mean, he did some.
Yeah,
shit
he was
before
like- he was
died
like-
for
yeah,
years.
I'll
I mean,
tell
he
you
was
what,
in prison for
Since we're on here, we're all talking around, and we had a Kenmore commercial.
Yeah.
Never sponsored.
Yeah.
Now we're
Full-time
gonna play
sponsors.
Adam and Eve's.
MBM Music, Soto Shop, Custom Guitars, Metal Babe, Mayhem.
Simple Amps. Son of a bitch, man.
.com and Simple Amps.
I got that.
Yeah, you did that. So those are all our
I
sponsors
went from
for
3 out of 4 to
C4
almost 1.
C4OC Radio.
Yep.
C4OC Radio.
Yeah, I said, what the fuck does that mean?
A movie phone, by the way.
C4OC Radio.
I asked him, I said, what the
Thank you
fuck
for
does that
calling
mean,
Movie
dude?
Phone. Did you know Movie Phone is bankrupt and they have 1 employee now? That's the Movie Phone voice, but they have 1 remaining employee.
Really?
They went bankrupt finally.
Well,
Wow.
Man,
Not that I was like finally like that. I've been waiting
Oh,
for it.
I did it.
I don't have some
I
problem
did
with
it.
Movie Phone. I just think like what
it's
a waste
going the
of.
same way of Rotten Tomatoes. They're basically doing whatever they want to do that doesn't apply to somebody that's calling it.
Yeah.
That
Right.
is what's happened. Is
Well,
they
oh, yeah.
lost touch with the people that actually want to use it.
Well, that's what happened to
Oh, yeah.
Sears. Speaking of Sears, that's they ran like they're like, no, we're just gonna keep doing it the same way we've been
Yeah.
doing it, and they fucked themselves. Like so did Blockbuster.
Right.
They're like, oh, we know what
Oh,
we're
God.
doing. They could have bought
Hey,
Netflix
them
or
assholes,
Redbox.
though,
Or
Oh,
both.
yeah.
I think they had options on both, and they fucked.
They
both.
made another 50 years worth of money on them late fees. You ever see the money they made on late fees?
That was their whole
They
business.
made
Oh, yeah.
fucking 20 times the amount they ever did on selling and renting and everything
Oh,
else.
yeah.
Well, you know,
Oh, and then even the rewind fees, too.
Oh, dude, I remember that.
Be kind.
Be kind,
I bought a
rewind.
rewinder.
I
I
got
bought a
I
rewinder.
got blasted through all this technology as I grew up, and it was like VHS tapes were the like total. That was
You
the
don't
norm,
remember,
and then
Ben, that you're too
DVDs.
young.
I'm aware of it, but it was,
Yeah.
you know why Betamax lost is like not only is that they had the camcorders that
Right.
VHS would go right into, you could play it
Mhm.
direct on there, you could see what what you recorded,
Right.
but Betamax would not allow
To record.
pornography.
What?
And
Right.
pornography was allowed on VHS. They took off. They
Oh.
absolutely
Oh,
destroyed
yeah.
the market. The Betamax was a better product
You
overall,
remember
but
the
like
videos?
the VHS was better marketed, smart partnerships.
The video
Right.
stores back in the day, remember that?
Yeah, 'cause betas were a lot smaller.
Fucking curtain like some hippies fucking.
And
Yeah.
but they
fucking
couldn't run it. Like if they figured that out, they were able to run it in line. So you could pull it out.
And you know what? Remember
Right.
Betamax
Right.
had the dials on the top of the fucking unit. You would flip it up, and there'd be like 7 to 9 dials, little tiny black ones,
Mhm.
and you could actually dial in and fucking get HBO and fucking when they had pay-per-view boxing.
Oh, yeah,
antenna,
yeah.
like an
That's
extra
another reason
antenna.
they got rid of that shit.
Yeah.
Well, my brother had a bunch. He had a bunch of like older stuff too. Like so, like I got to see. Like he worked at like Goodwill, so he got like 8 tracks and these old turntables that were all a bunch of neat, fun
Right.
little stuff to play with. So I had all this fun junk laying around. And I say junk, but like to me, like versus like the digital age, some of that analog stuff sounds so much better. It sounds
Yeah.
so much,
Oh,
so
yeah.
much better. It's
It
just like
sounds
it's
real.
just that snap and that pop.
It
Maybe
sounds
there's
real,
something
dude.
there's something like nostalgic about it, something
Right.
like romantic, I guess. But it's
Oh.
very interesting.
Albums, dude. I'm telling you, all these
Speaking
motherfuckers.
of romantic,
No, you're
you
not
got
kissing me.
no, fuck you. No, like I told you.
That's the late show.
No.
Pay-per-view.
No, this is just- I did a show one time. Speaking of romantic, I did a show one time saying, and it was the softer side of Captain Steve-O, and I talked like this the whole time. This is the softer side of Steve-O. You're listening to RevolutionRadio2.com,
Man, you need to do a couple
and it was just like
commercials
that. It
for
was
me,
just
bro.
like that. It was the whole time. It was a couple of friends of mine like, okay, you need to stop talking like that. Why? He's like, that's just driving me
My
nuts.
girl
I'm
likes it too much.
Sometimes I get in the
That's why.
character of like doing something.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
like, I was what the dude that died, the Joker.
Oh, Heath Ledger.
Heath
Heath Ledger.
Ledger.
No, but sometimes I'll get like into that character, like that speaking style. It's hard to shake it. You like
Mhm.
you get really crowded up, like versus like doing like who was doing Rick earlier. It's like I don't get stuck into that mindset, but like sometimes some of those voices are just like I don't want to stop doing this, even though I know it's fucking weird. And I know I'm bothering people.
Right. I did. Well, it
Become
was a friend of mine.
self-aware that
It was a friend of mine that I was doing the Bartholomew J show.
Mhm.
And
Do the voice for him. I didn't know it was him. For
Yes,
a
I was
while.
going to do that. So just shut the fuck up and let me
Nope.
talk. So this is how we talk. He talks with a little bit of a lisp. He's from down south, down
Yeah,
Louisiana.
And what's your brother's kid?
Yeah.
What's your brother's name?
He's no regard Beauregard.
No regard, Beauregard.
Yes, right. I'm Bartholomew J. If I get too drunk, I'm just gonna boff all over you. So anyway, I'm doing this show, and then I'm doing this other voice. So everybody that's listening on the radio thinks there's
There's
two people,
there. Okay.
and they were just like, "Who's that other dude?" And they're asking everybody.
I didn't
really-
know for. I only
Sorry,
heard
loud.
it like the voice a couple times when we
Yeah.
first started doing shows together. I didn't fucking know.
And then when I first brought it out, he kind of looks at me and he goes, "That was you?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure."
That's a good character. That's all you. Like that wasn't
Yeah.
okay. I was like because I base sometimes off other people's voices. You get
Mhm.
that
Well, actually, where I got it from, I was kind of making fun of Shannon Sharp
Okay.
because he's got a really thick tongue and can't talk right.
Kind of get
So I was
little
kind of a little stuck.
yeah.
So
So
anyway.
Hey, actually,
So anyway.
that fucking little romantic voice you were doing, I need a couple commercials made for my show about the 12-hour rule with that voice.
You're going to be listening to Caveman.
12 hours, basically.
You only have 12 hours.
12
albums. Okay, they're coming back the fuck out with a
12
lot of
hours,
albums.
12 albums.
Now, you
Oh,
assholes,
vinyls, yeah.
You
Yeah, I like the
assholes,
vinyls,
there's
yeah.
been a couple people I've met in the last year. You fuckers are coming out with cassettes. Stop it, okay? Number one, cassettes was the worst medium ever.
Stop it.
Eight
Stop
tracks,
it.
8 tracks were better than fucking cassettes. I don't care what nobody says. They last more. Cassettes, knock it off, dude. Nobody's got a cassette player, and that is not
I
coming
think
back.
less people have an
eight.
8-track player though, just to be.
Well, no, but I mean, the thing is if you're gonna do vinyl, that's like a collectible thing where people are buying the
Well, yeah,
I
yeah.
usually turn
the
it
record players
turn
with
the
the CDs.
vinyl
and the
on my
digital.
table in my car. I usually get that going versus a cassette.
But
It's a lot easier, you
I
know,
like-
just to get the
Sure.
needle
the thing
hopping
is,
around.
I don't
Oh,
mind
yeah.
buying somebody's CD.
Hey, we can go over
little
those speed bumps, all right?
Or the little digital band card. I mean, this is where fucking everybody's doing it now.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
The digital
like the
band
band
card.
camp or what?
This is who is this? This is fucking.
That's actually
Karima.
kind of neat.
Yeah, that's your
pretty neat.
ATM card,
And then
right?
it flips out of here somehow. There it is.
Oh, neat.
And
Oh,
that's
that
got
actually
all
is
their
pretty cool.
music
That's
on
got to be way
Yes,
expensive to produce.
That's the one we got at the
Oh, yeah,
festival.
yeah.
And then
Yeah.
I can't pull the other one up. I've got like the flash. The thing is, do it on flash drives or this kind of shit because number one, if you buy 50 or more, you can get them for fucking nothing.
Oh, yeah.
And
That's cool.
people don't use. I buy CDs because I like them. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie. I like
yeah.
having physical copies of shit now,
Sure.
and I like to get them signed. But if you do it on the flash drives like Bipolar did, or fucking Misfit Jungle or Karima right here,
Mhm.
it's you buy more 50 to 100 of them. I can't remember. Jason Constantine from Out in Black was telling us about that when we were at
Right,
this party
right.
that time.
Yeah.
You can buy these for nothing. You can buy a bunch of CDs. You got to take all the time of burning them. This is more. I mean, I'd rather have a CD, but if it's going to save you money, plus somebody's going to listen to this.
Well, you can
more
get like a
than-
downloadable code too.
Right.
Yeah,
Certain places you would like
yeah.
to give out that code to
Actually,
people.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
I
definitely.
mean,
This is them from all
Yeah.
amongst these.
hit
A
every-
lot
Well, actually, what was funny, I was getting back to the voice and
Love.
everything with Bartholomew J. I had a girlfriend that would she liked the voice.
Yeah.
She's like, and then so she tried to talk like him. She just sounded retarded. I was like, okay. I went, honey, stop. Just, oh, but I like Bartholomew. Stop it. Stop
Oh no!
it. It was hilarious.
Please tell me you walked away from her.
Oh, yeah.
I
I
did.
mean, it's one thing. I thought you were going to tell me she was making you talk like him. Like,
No.
Whoa.
I did the Rainbow Connection once on karaoke. Whoa, wow. The Kermit, you know, the why are there so many songs about rainbows? What's
love that
on
song,
the
man.
other side? I love that song too. But
Mm.
it was like doing voices like that is a blast. But like not a lot of people do that at karaoke, and that's something. If you wanted
I
to
had
do
more fun at
karaoke,
karaoke
Right.
with
Oh,
this.
because then
yeah.
it's not you. You're putting on this shield of people like, well, that was goofy. It's like, well, it was Bartholomew. You know,
And
it wasn't.
then I
Oh,
could
we
like-
did. We did a show. Me and a couple other DJs. We did a parody of "Truly, Madly, Deeply,"
Okay.
but it was "Truly, Deadly" something. Where it was, I want to drown you in the ocean. I want to throw you into the sea, or drown you into the sea.
Oh, I
I
like
want
it.
to. I want to hate like this forever.
Please tell me you got that recorded somewhere. That sounds like my new fucking anthem.
Oh yeah,
It reminds me of the
we had
Mountain
three.
Goats.
We had 3 people sing it,
Excellent.
3 different parts. Well, there's a part in there that's just music. So Bartholomew came out. Yes, baby. I want to throw you into the ocean. No, I'm going to throw you off the mountain. I want to drown you into the sea. That's right, baby.
Man, please tell me you got that recorded.
Oh yeah, I have it recorded.
That reminds me of the Mountain Goats song, "No Children." Where they're singing about he just like it's all shit, and then the reprise is I hope you die, I hope we both die, and there's it's a good song though. It's actually really really solid, but it's funny. It's funny they would bring up that
I
song.
may have that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I may have that. And if I do, it's going to be
What up, Chase?
It's gonna be
What up,
hard
man?
for me
What up,
not to
Sandra?
sing.
Hello, motherfuckers.
No, not that one. One that we heard.
Oh, the one you guys did.
Oh, you got that one? Really? I told you, man, it ain't fucking it'd be all over the place.
Oh, I do.
No, it's perfect.
Truly, deadly, deeply.
Uh-oh. Let's hear that. And yes, Facebook, we do have permission
Yes,
to
we
play
have
this
permission
too.
because this is
And
a parody
YouTube,
song.
suck it.
All right, so we'll be back on C4OC Radio, and YouTube Live, and Facebook Live. So here is the parody that I was talking about. I'm going to embarrass myself a whole lot. So
Man, don't worry. I'm going to find that fucking where you're singing breakdown with the tantric shit, bitch. I
oh,
got you.
yeah, okay.
Although I'd like to fucking have that. I wish I had the fucking thing other than the other half that sang that. I'd like to fucking have that Kid Rock fucking Sheryl Crow.
That was actually pretty good.
Bitch, man, did a good. The other bitch, dude, did a good job as a bitch.
Yeah, he did. And I
Still to this day.
I think I told him that too while we were singing.
I did. I know I did.
All right, so here we go.
C4OC Radio.
You got it. I like it already. It sounds mean.
You cannot dream, you cannot wish for a fantasy.
Who the hell is
You
that?
cannot
That's me.
hope,
No, no.
Nice.
That's Jim.
anything that I need. I hate you for that regret. You can't be strong, can't
You might be able to get me to do karaoke with
Okay.
you like this.
Can you imagine like tuning into a station right now and be like, what is this?
That's me.
Screaming?
Yeah.
Through this
Me
part.
singing.
I wanna hang like this forever until the sky falls down on me.
Ronald's laughing his ass off.
It's another guy.
Who?
Venom.
Oh, okay.
You don't know.
No, well, I did a little bit, but she was like in and out. When I started.
Anyway.
She sounds like Terry and what's her name at the same time, too. Like mixed together, all of
Oh man.
it. Man, I'm telling you, she really thought she was singing good, bro. You can tell the way she tried to hit
It's
that
a
note.
he. It was a he.
Dude.
Yeah. That's why his name was Venom.
I got nothing.
Oh, hang on. It's the other part. You'll hear Bart here in a minute.
That's right, baby. I'm gonna hit like this forever, baby. That's right.
Right, baby.
That's right.
That's right, baby. We're gonna push you off the mountain. We're gonna drown you into the sea.
This is the best part. By far.
It is.
He sounds like he's about to die.
Dude, I'm telling you, that motherfucker really thinks he's singing good. I'm telling you, man.
That's not funny.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
Well, 6 of these motherfuckers are laughing. Everybody say hi, Adolf. Hey, y'all know you like you thought. Look, when you had a girlfriend, you had a relationship when you were young, and thought that shit was like.
well, didn't like
real.
Dan or Dave or somebody want some singing? This is
Yeah. Actually, it's Ronald.
Was it Dan?
He's loving it, Ronald.
all right.
You got a singing edge, Joe, Tom. Man, what kind of fucking show is this? The best show. This is way better than the old original. I liked the original when I was young and thought,
No, that's so that was truly deeply deadly, is what that was.
he's
And that was
you're roasted or we're roasted. Ronald said roasted.
roasted.
Actually, no. Actually, I need to go outside and
That was,
breathe some
Roast
clean
that
air.
bone, yeah.
Yeah, that was DJ Venom, DJ Shit, what was his name? Jim
Storts.
Storts. Jim Storts.
Sinister.
Sinister.
Son of a bitch.
DJ
Sinister?
Jim. Okay, I was gonna say DJ Jim. You could just do D Jim and just be Jim. Like, that's all.
The
They
Jim.
should-
Django or-
The
Jim. And myself and Bartholomew J.
Me and you are gonna be doing one of those. I'm gonna think up one of the best, most. Actually, I should do my wedding song. What's that? Righteous Brothers horrible fucking tune I hate. It's in that fucking horrible movie
Now,
Ghost
do
too.
you-
Unchained Melody. That's what that bitch.
Do
that's
you
still
hate
my
the
wife.
song or do you hate it because of what it's
I
attached
hate the
to?
song because of what it's
Okay,
attached
all right,
to.
all right.
My wife / thought was my ex-wife. Yeah. Fuck you, Christy.
Wow.
What?
Little
She knows.
We're unleashing. All right.
No, it's all right. I do my therapy on there. That's how I do it.
Unchained Melody, huh?
Yeah, that's the one. And I hate that fucking song. I'm not lying to you. I'm gonna figure out how to fucking make that the most evil, twisted fucking song ever. And you're gonna help me sing it. And this motherfucker's gonna do backup.
I can do that. I'll do that.
Yeah.
Are you gonna sing?
I'm more of a diva.
How long is that?
You're
song?
more of a diva.
Hey, you know what? That
Long
song
enough.
seems as long as my 7-month marriage was eternity. Although my 7-month marriage lasted over 30-something years.
I don't know. My 6-month marriage was like a blink of
Man, but you did
blink
it
of the
4
fan.
times, Hans.
I'm planning on not getting married at all, just saving all that money for a really, really
Dude.
cool funeral.
There you
Like,
go.
There
just
you
have
go.
an awesome time. Everyone comes in and is like, man, this is too bad. Max will love this. Like, I'm having a really good time, but whatever. I'll
Like-
save that, $15,000. I don't know how much a wedding costs. I have no idea. I don't care to know.
Hey,
I don't want to.
I know.
Why do
what
I need to
it
get the government involved
costs.
in
I know
my
exactly what it
business?
costs.
Right, right.
Your pride, your soul,
Your balls.
Maybe we need a
I mean,
counter for that.
that's-
I mean, we're getting kind of marriage. I don't
No
know.
offense to you fucking married people out there,
Oh, hey, if
I
it
can't-
works for you, fine.
Hey, I'm down with that. Hey, just like religion, man. No
But
problem if
well,
you
the
want to
thing
be
is,
religious.
the key to a successful marriage is communication. If you don't have it, it ain't gonna work.
Well, I tried once.
I tried 4 times. It didn't
This-
work.
This is what I told said.
So I ain't getting married
if I
anymore.
had- If I had tried to marry Lee after the last 23 years, I'd have been fucking a goddamn dirty fucking Mormon, like my wife.
You do
or
not like the
ex-wife.
Mormons, I guess.
He does not.
Well,
I feel like
I don't like nobody. I
Well,
mean, no
fair.
offense to you motherfuckers. I don't like you Christians or Catholics either, or you Muslims. I don't like none of you motherfuckers. I mean, I don't care what you do. If it makes you better, gets you out of drugs, make you take care of your family, you do your religion. Don't push it on me, fuckface. So what I'm saying, don't bring pamphlets to my motherfucking door. Don't send dudes on bicycles to talk to my kids. I don't need it. I'm good.
so there's a quote online I've seen about that. Like, religion is cool. It's like having a dick. Now, it's cool if you want to have it and like flaunt it in your own private area, but don't try to shove it down my kid's throat. All right.
That's got to be a Catholic joke.
It's something like, well, yeah, it's something like that.
Well, no, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Or a Boy Scout joke, or a PE joke. Who knows anymore?
PE.
Yeah,
PE teachers,
physical
so that's-
education.
There's a
your-
weirdness to
Hey man, don't even.
Where are
Tell
all
me
these
you-
hot fucking teachers when I was in school?
Oh, listen.
Why
That's-
didn't I get? I mean, all the teachers
Dude.
I had were
Hey,
fucking
look,
old.
I'm gonna tell you right now, a 14, 15-year-old kid. No, we don't know.
Actually, there was one that
It's-
was there, but she was pretty straight.
It's still taking advantage, but the fact of the matter is, if these pretty teachers, okay,
Hey,
man,
Van
we-
Halen wrote a song about it. Hot for teacher.
Yeah, but they
It
didn't.
wasn't in my school.
There wasn't these teachers they're talking about now. It's
Oh,
funny.
I don't know
You
where
see
you
the
went.
ones that are the craziest
right.
that they dated the kid, then they got busted doing it, then they snuck the kid out, and then they got pregnant by the fucking kid. Then you look up and it's like,
I don't know where
hey,
you
is
read
that,
these.
that's an actress, right? They're still not. That's a model. That's a what the fuck? And the kid's number one, man. Shut your hole, dude. Quit being a narc.
No doubt.
You know what I'm saying?
Dude, if I was getting laid by a teacher that was hot as the ones that are getting busted, I wouldn't be telling anybody about
Ronald
my
said
friends
he'd
about
get
it.
in on it.
Oh, you tell
I'm
everybody.
sorry.
I think
I
think
tell
at the
everybody
age,
about
yeah,
it.
everyone's
Hey,
gonna know.
dude, I'm getting laid.
Hey, Ronald said he'd get in on the song.
All right.
All right.
Help
Cool.
out with some lyrics, bro. You can be the lead, man. You're actually a real singer, so.
Oh yeah.
I'm down.
Yeah, write something up. Write something up. We'll fuck it up.
Hey, the marriage. Once I said I do, I was done. It was over with. Everything, and that was like when I was young, and it was still, it's ass. I was never going back to that prison again. I don't give a fuck. No, and if I would have married Lee, I'd be in jail right now.
That
Your
is
parents
a-
would have prosecuted. Yep. Well, actually, we lived in Utah for a while, so I might have been able to get away with it. I don't
Oh
know.
yeah, Utah.
But I
Sure.
moved back to Vegas.
They actually just legalized it, I think, in Utah.
I
just
get
like
polygamy.
Like it was never like officially legalized.
But
It's like
they
it is
did.
now, as far as I read
I know.
recently.
Hey, look,
Wow.
my thing is number one.
And you take that with a grain of salt. 'cause
Oh no, I know
Listen
there's a
to
lot.
me,
Well, there's a
ladies.
lot of
This
fucked
is
up
one thing I'm
laws
gonna
out there.
tell you. Okay, look, if you want an asshole dude and you just want a place to stay and all that bullshit, I've been to that Brigham Young house in Utah. Okay, there's a whole section where you go in this fucking room and it's a hallway, right? And there's these little doors every couple feet. They're half height doors. Those were the rooms. They basically you go into the door and crawl on your bed and go to sleep. That's where he kept his hookers. I mean his wives. Look, ladies, number one. Hey,
Dang.
look, ladies, number one. We got a hard enough time trying to keep one of you happy.
No shit.
Anybody that wants fucking 2 wives, bullshit. He's lying to you, and nope, you are a slave.
Right.
Sorry. And I mean, if you're down with that threesome stuff and all that, I mean, that's one thing. But
And with that, our sponsors today.
our sponsors.
This
are
segment sponsored
the Church
you
of
by.
Latter-day Saints.
By the Church of the Left.
I
Yeah,
have-
they're our
I have-
sponsor today.
I have 2 young gentlemen in white shirts and ties coming on bicycles to see you tomorrow.
No, I'll tell you what, man. There was a friend of mine. I went to a Mormon church for a while,
Right?
and
I did for a little
and there was a guy that I was with. He was going with us. Guy I worked on the boat with.
All right.
So this girl's up there doing her little testimonial thing, and I grew up in an LDS home, and blah 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 blah. And this guy, he's starting to cry. I was like, her story's not that sad. He goes, poor girl grew up with LDS. I went,
What do you
dude,
think you are?
what? No, he goes, what do you think LDS is? He goes, oh, it's some kind of disease. No, it's called Latter-day Saints, LDS.
And he started wailing, really sad.
No, then he goes,
It's the worst.
no, then he goes, oh, shit.
Hey, how long
Like-
you been going to this church, bro?
Yeah, well, this was just
I heard
Mormon.
Latter-day Saints before I ever heard Mormon. I didn't know what the fuck I heard Mormon. I
Right.
didn't.
Oh, it was
realize
hilarious. I mean, granted, the
Hey,
church does
you
have
should
a lot of good teachings for family,
I'm down with that.
and there's and that's good.
But the money
So-
part is bullshit.
Well, the money
The
part,
percentage?
they don't. Well, nobody gets paid in there.
No. Well, yeah, they don't
Now,
technically.
The
But
12,
10%
no, the
of
12 and
tithing
everything.
is the minimum.
That's across the board. That's
Right.
not just Mormons.
Right.
That's
No,
every
no,
church.
no. Lowest percentage. Whether
Yeah,
it's
it's 10%.
Christian,
Yeah, it's
Catholic,
10%.
10 to God knows
10%.
what
You know,
percent.
and then whatever else
Right.
you can afford. If I can afford 10%, I ain't paying it.
My thing is, look, heaven.
I had a guy that I went
Why
to
does
school.
God need all my money?
That's exactly
Right.
what I was going to say.
Exactly.
Heaven is supposed to be paradise.
God's love,
Everything I ever
God's
need.
love and gifts are supposed to be free,
Right.
right?
Unconditional.
Unconditional love.
Yes.
Why does he want my money? Because
He
then all of a
don't.
sudden, the first thing you do, you're bitching about it a little bit, and you're like, oh, going through some hard times, blah 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 blah. First question to ask: oh, but do you tithe? No.
Oh, that's what I forgot. Another bill. Like,
That's
that'll
what-
pull me out of this.
That's
debt.
why you're not getting blessed. Oh, so I guess God's love does have a price tag.
Yeah.
And all the time I was paying it prior to this, and this 1 week I'm broke as a bitch. Now I'm okay. Well, I'm telling you, the last couple of weeks weren't that great. That's why I'm broke as a bitch and ain't got 10% this week. So I'm not sure where you're going.
Yeah, I don't have
with
to
that.
do it.
I'm with you on that. There's good things
Government
that come
takes
from it.
20%. God
I
wants
know
10.
people
It's
that
okay.
have
What's
gotten
left over
off
for
of
me?
dope,
You
that-
still got to
I mean,
pay
that were
bills and
meth
everything
heads,
else. All right.
that fucking just were whatever their problem.
There's
They
people
got
that
in
actually really
religion,
can't,
and I mean they
really can't afford it.
got like fanatical about it to where they're trying to preach to you, the guy that was doing lines with them the week before. Okay, look, I'm down with that helped you, but don't fucking look, don't push that shit on me, motherfucker. I don't like it. I don't care what religion it is, or whether it's transgenderism, Catholic, Christians,
Oh, yeah.
Mormons, anything you're pushing on me, I don't give a fuck, asshole. I don't accepting is one thing. Tolerate, however you want to say. I'm not going to attack somebody because I don't agree with the dude in the dress or whatever anybody else is doing.
Mhm.
But I don't have to accept. I don't have to bring it. My daughter was pissed off 2 months ago. You remember? She called me, Dad, I'm not going to the library anymore. I'm like, what are you talking about? They just had transgender story time. I said, what the fuck are you talking about? I said, with your age group? She said, no, it was like 5 and 6 year old. What the fuck are you people thinking? Sorry. And then on top of it, 3 days later, motherfucker got busted. Guess what? fucking sexual fucking predator on the fucking list. Okay, so not only are you bringing that, pushing it on the library on young kids, you ain't even doing background checks on these motherfuckers.
But that's the shitty thing is that that is now your interpretation of like this is them all. Like, and now maybe it's not your interpretation.
Me personally,
a lot of people
I don't
see
think
it that way.
I mean,
And it's totally unfair, you know,
Yeah.
gun control. So people get swayed by one person getting shot. Like, well, why did the baby have access to the gun or whatever? And it's like that's not the standard gun owner. You know, like you can't blame it to a bigger.
Oh yeah.
And they don't ever want to talk about like in the last 3 weeks. There's been fucking 3 or 4 people, maybe a month and a half. First started off in that church where that motherfucker walked in and started shooting, and 2 of the motherfuckers in the church had concealed carry. Guess what?
Yeah,
motherfucker didn't kill nobody. He shot a couple people. Nobody died.
Mhm.
They don't want to talk about that on the fucking news.
Right.
Actually,
yeah, sure.
2 of the politicians were actually saying. Somebody asked Warren about it. So what do you? And she's like, "Oh no, I wouldn't feel safer with a gun in." What the fuck? He saved all them people. What do you mean?
So if you don't feel safe, if you don't feel safer, right? Exactly. You don't feel safer with guns when guns are around. You don't feel safe. So have all your security team hand all their guns in.
Yeah, no, that's where it comes in from the independent. You know,
get a bunch of ninjas around.
Like I'm like pro drug, pro gun. Like that's fine. I'm not like give everyone a gun. Like let's go arm kids or something. You know, but it's like I pro like responsible gun ownership. Get fucked. You don't take that from them.
Gun control. You have the proper background check. Mental health needs to be checked more. I do agree with that.
And that's why you'll get ripped apart though in a normal conversation. People you get eviscerated. It's like what is the problem? You see all these people, and apparently it's just a mental health problem. I mean, he snapped.
But look at Chicago, the strictest gun laws in the country.
Right.
And how many they got no less
than
murder 7, 8 to 12, 14 murders a week.
Here's the thing that'll actually shut people up. Because there's no argument to it.
What's that?
You can sit there and they say, oh, well, guns kill people and no bullet, all this other stuff. Here's what you do. Get a bullet, put it on your table, and stare at it. Call it names. Do whatever you want to do with it.
Throw it at somebody if you want.
Throw it at somebody. That bullet's not going to hurt anybody at all. Not even if you pick it up and throw it.
Yeah. Unless somehow it falls into a tube that's superheated.
You can sit, you can sit there, grab it, put it in a weapon, put the gun on the table, and it's still not going to kill anybody.
Nope.
It's people behind it.
It takes a human to pick it up and pull the trigger.
Yep. And the thing is,
I told that to my first mother-in-law. She got so pissed off because her husband agreed.
You had to get divorced the next day?
Probably. I probably should have. But yeah, I was just like, she goes, that's the most asinine thing I've ever heard. I said, why? Because it's true.
And that's
another thing that gets split. It splits us all up. You know, so instead of like working together towards a common goal,
bullets kill people.
Everyone gets guns.
When a human pulls a fucking trigger.
But when you see the shootings, I mean, I don't care which one's a big one, whatever.
It's sad that there's just that many.
There is certain people that had legal rights to get whatever. But normally it's a fucking criminal that wasn't supposed to have the goddamn gun.
They're gonna get it anyway.
Exactly.
Gun control. Gun control.
That are thinking logical about it, and I'm not gonna pull it on anybody. I got it in my house. If you kick my door in, I'm gonna blast your motherfucking ass.
Gun control is for the law-abiding citizen.
No, it's funny. It's funny that's what happens for a lot of different things. Like you know, if you pirate a movie or something. You don't get that DVD, is protected by the FBI, blah, blah, blah. You don't get any of that. You don't get any commercials. You don't get other stuff. So it's got to be better than the alternative, for people to not pirate. And it's just funny that if you're obeying the law, you get force-fed all this trash when it's like, if you're not, then you're good. And it's so weird. You are literally preaching to the choir in those things. It's like it's
ridiculous.
The people
criminals are going to have guns. You can take every gun and
away from
everybody. From every legal person.
Still millions plus that are.
Well, knives are a big deal in the UK also.
A criminal is going to get a gun.
Yeah.
Whether he gets it from somebody that already owns one or he goes on the black market and gets something that has a serial number filed off.
Yeah. And what's happening in Britain, look, they got all crazy with the shooting with that Eagle death metal group. Remember a couple of years ago in France?
Yeah.
And, but then guess what? The last fucking bunch of taxmen, motherfuckers with fucking knives, machetes, and goddamn I believe all of them been fake bombs strapped to them. They're running through fucking crowded areas in England and France and chopping motherfuckers up. Okay, so now we got to fucking outlaw knives.
Yeah, like what do
we
you
have to?
Then suddenly the steak is gone as well.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just like,
but no, it's like with people that are responsible, people that can handle things. Same thing with drugs. Also, don't let fucking people that have mental issues access, psychedelics. Right. Maybe they're not ready for that. Maybe we don't give that to anybody who wants it. Right. Maybe like something. There's other places that are decriminalizing psilocybin mushrooms. And it's like there's been super good properties, and they're super helpful for people with depression.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I sat up on this roof of my boy Exist More last year for about 5.5 hours on Facebook Live while he played his guitar. And
he existed more up there than he did down
than he ever had. Yeah,
it was so. I remember
he didn't exist
when I was younger, dropping fucking acid or doing that. I'd run to the strip. Man, now just sitting up here and looking at the fucking stars and shit and just being, it's just.
That's great.
And I'm not lying. That shit does open stuff in your fucking head.
Yeah, but you're not like getting in a car and driving through like a field of kids or something. You know, like you can handle it. You can do it right. There's a Bill Hicks bit where he's talking about these guys that, it's my kids, my house, my car, my job. Don't do drugs. Well, shit, dude, I'm not doing them with you. Like, I'm definitely not going to be doing them with you, man.
Yeah,
like,
no doubt. You lost all that shit.
He's like, I never beat anyone, never hurt anyone, never lost a car, kids, house. He goes, well, okay, I lost my car.
Ronald said Texas won't give up their gun. There's open carry laws in ways it's kind of crazy. People just walking around with guns, but it's safe. It's not the guns killing people. It's people killing people. Right. I'm going to tell you right now, though, with the Texas thing, bro, I'm good, man. You guys need to quit with these liberal motherfuckers because I can't believe half these fucking assholes are whining about a wall or whatever you want to call it. Look, every rich cocksucking actor on the Oscars or whatever, fuck you people. You live in a fucking community that has 20-foot walls around the community with armed guards that I got to go through a gate. Then when I get to your fucking mansion, you got 20-foot fucking walls and armed guards, private security. Motherfucker, look, if you people, anybody that wants open walls, open borders, all that shit, leave your door unlocked. Do you leave your door unlocked at night? That's all I'm going to say. I don't mind helping people that need help, but I ain't just letting nobody walk the fuck up in my house and take my shit either.
On the open carry thing, what do they expect to get out of that? Like carrying in a gun, like, okay, cool, you're exercising your right. But it's like they're like marching up and down random spots. It's like, what is the ultimate goal? To walk into Denny's and have your fucking grand slam with a gun in your lap? Like, why is it so important?
Some of them southern places, I've seen that where it's like, it's a little, you guys are kind of being dicks about it, you know what I'm saying? But like motherfuckers with a pistol on their side.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Like the gun rights march that just happened here last month. Okay, look. They had, I don't know how many thousands of people.
They had a gun rights march here last month?
No, not here in Virginia, I think.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, they had a big old fucking Second Amendment because Virginia's trying to play some swervy shit and steal everybody's guns, basically. They had this big-ass march with, I think it was 10,000 plus fucking people. Guess what? Not one fucking window was broken. Not one fucking store was burned down. Nobody was fucking harassed by somebody that didn't agree with them. Nobody says shit about what they did. The media 2 weeks prior to this, there was 3 guys that registered for the fucking march that were part of some, I don't fucking know what white supremacist. I've never heard of the fucking name, joke, whatever. Right. These 3 guys said they were going to stir up. So for 2 weeks leading up to it, they basically made it. This is a white power march. This is a Nazi march. This is all it was. No problems, no drama or nothing. Now you go to these people that are for the environment and I'm anti-fascist and I'm anti-corporate. You motherfuckers are breaking windows. You're harassing fucking old people in crosswalks, whether they're walking to the event you don't want them at or they're just walking by. You motherfuckers have no respect for it. And if you wear a mask, if you're protesting and you wear a mask, you're a fucking liar. You don't believe in what you're fucking protesting. Right. You probably don't even.
Unless it's like for gas and tear gas.
Well, yeah, but I mean, but these people with the hoodies and like if them guys with the guns at that gun march had done that,
on both sides, there's actually evidence of police releasing people to stir up shit on either side.
Right. Hey,
there's garbage.
I forget what the thing is. George Soros funds it. It's some big, I can't remember the name of it. These motherfuckers actually pay these people 2 weeks before the thing. You can find it on Craigslist. You'll find it in fucking classified ads of newspapers. They're actually asking for actors. They'll pay you $75 to $100 a day just to show up. And these are the motherfuckers that are the ones that end up starting to fight or
Oh,
breaking.
yeah.
And then everything blows the fuck up, and it looks like everybody that's there. And I'm not saying a lot of them things. I do agree with some of the ideas they say they're there to protest and shit like that. But when half of you don't understand, but those couple loud motherfuckers that do that, that's what blows up everything. And then you get the idiot lemmings that go along with the crowd, whether it's a nice way or a bad way.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it just makes it into a shit show.
It's one oh yeah, especially the ones that just sit there and they start screaming and yelling. I mean, there's people that will sit there and go, I mean, they're gonna have some preacher gonna go up there and start talking shit about whatever concert's going on or whatever thing, and then you're gonna go to hell. What's the first thing the Bible says to everybody? Judge not, lest you be judged.
That is, to me,
stop judging people. Don't judge me for what I want to do.
That and I'm not hurting anybody. My two favorites.
Oh yeah,
and that's Old Testament shit too. All this fucking King James and New Version. Look, number one, a dude wrote down the Old Testament, and we all know how guys are because, like we all were talking about earlier, I'm pretty sure God wasn't asking us for money. Now, 10% straight towards your community that you know is. Okay, that's
there's a render Caesars with Caesars and
but those two things right there. Judge.
There was a joke in there. There was a Baptist, a Catholic, and I think
Mormon.
I don't know, something else. But it was
Jewish.
I don't know, probably. But anyway, they're all three of them get. They're all in a row, and they said,
"Is
okay."
this a bar?
No.
Okay.
They're in a row. They said, "Okay, it's all about tithing and stuff." So one guy goes, okay, I'm gonna set this aside and this is God's. Put it right there. So if he comes and gets it, great. If he doesn't, oh well.
It's mine.
So another guy goes, he puts his big old circle and he goes, okay, I'm gonna throw up all my money, whatever falls in this circle, I'll give it to God. So the last guy comes up and he goes, you know what, this is what I'm gonna do. He's already set aside some. He's throwing his money up in the air. I'm gonna do this. I'm going to throw all my money up in the air. Whatever God can catch, he can have.
How much did he get? I'm pretty sure he never asked for $1, man.
It's that's the protesting though. It's funny because Portland, it's like every day.
Right.
The protests.
Oh, yeah.
Man, if you want to get people, there's an irony to it because it's like, obviously, they're disrupting traffic because they want you to become aware of their shit. And it's like, well, maybe I wouldn't have known otherwise.
Right.
But now I'm fucking pissed. And if it's anything that I really didn't care about before, now whatever you want, I want the opposite because you are making me late to get home or to get to work. You know, like whatever it is. Now I gotta sit here and watch you guys dance in the middle of the street. It's infuriating. It's like you're defeating whatever support you would have had. If you have a sign on the side of the thing, honk if you hate the assholes. It's like, okay, beep beep, that's great. Yeah, I'll honk all day.
Sure.
But don't stand in my fucking intersection.
Telling me I can't go there. And then if I do try to go that way, and see, I've seen a couple people get in trouble where these assholes will be blocked and they'll try and get around, and then all of a sudden motherfuckers are breaking the window, dude will get out and whoop ass. Portland was the place I seen. They fucking busted dude's windows and shit. He was just trying to get around. He got out and whooped this motherfucker's ass because dude punched him in the face, broke 3 of his windows. And I shit you not, Portland police, 5 of them, with 5 people having it on camera. What exactly happened? Dude actually got charged. 6 months. He just got fucking sentenced to it. It's like, are you fucking stupid?
No, what it is the person that reacts to whatever's being done.
Yep.
He's the one that always gets in trouble.
Yeah.
Every time.
Yep. Fucking Ronald said, I wish we could just all get along. There's so many problems in the world. It's hard to even pick a spot to start. Referencing to the guns, I'm not a gun owner. I've always worried about our kids getting them. So after I was married, no more guns. But that's just for his own peace of mind. People who want guns are welcome to them. So if they're safe people.
Yeah,
and that's exactly.
Exactly.
And that attitude right there, no matter what it is, on the sex, whatever the fuck it is, politics or whatever. If people had that fucking attitude right there, we wouldn't be fucking fighting.
Sure, exactly.
Yeah, that's just another way to keep us controlled and keep us like as long as we're fighting.
Keep us in line.
You and I are fighting over like what's better, hot dog or bratwurst or or hamburger or something. Like as long as we're all fighting over something, these little tiny games, and they can keep driving bigger wedges.
The freaking Coca-Cola challenge. What's better, Coke or Pepsi?
Well, Coke.
Who fucking cares?
But, yeah, exactly. That's the thing.
I walked up there when they had that Pepsi challenge or Coca-Cola challenge. I goes, "What do you like, Pepsi or Coke?"
I'm an RC, bitch.
And I went, "I like root beer." He goes, well, can you tell the difference between these two?
I don't give a shit.
And I went, so I tasted one, tasted the other one. He goes, which one's Coke and which one's Pepsi? And I went, they both suck. I like root beer.
It tastes like
Pepsi
sugar water.
burns more to me.
Okay, what I've noticed the Pepsi. Okay, the only thing I will say about Pepsi is in terms of this sort of thing, it makes me burp, and every time I burp, it's super bubbly. It makes me gargle, and like you get like especially Diet Pepsi, and it's like I won't drink it. I don't drink water. Water is jamming, by the way, and it's super good, and it's like finally you get
cheap.
Yeah, it's cheap. You're at a restaurant, it's like, well, can I just get water? Don't put a piece of lemon unless I ask for it, by the way. I just want some water.
I want lemon water. Monster shit, man. He does too.
Yeah, every once in a while.
Now and again, yeah, but it's like my brother chugs that stuff down.
I can't do it all the time. I can have one.
There's booze in it.
I can have a half of one, and my blood pressure goes through the roof.
I had those Bang, the newer one. I had a couple of those. So I got insane anxiety. And I knew what it was coming from, and I'm just sitting there. I was like, I don't know how to stop this. Like I'm just sitting. I don't know how I'm feeling. I can't control this.
I used to like Jaeger bombs just because I don't like Jaeger and I don't like Red Bull. But my bartender, fucking after drinking a couple, she'd be like, "You gotta do a Jaeger."
But I like bomb.
I like the kick on it, but Teresa, thank you, sweetheart, and I'll be rocking that. I'm not sure if I'm gonna wear that new FU shirt tomorrow night or the soil interview, but vodka and Red Bull is now my shit. I'm not gonna lie, that girl had me so jacked up after that Halloween party. I cleaned that whole house for her. I went to bed that morning. I was looking like, what the fuck? I had like 6 of them with her.
It's a good way to get you like up. You end up spending more money because not only is Red Bull insanely expensive for no reason, it tastes like chewed bubble gum to me. But
I don't like this shit.
That with like vodka, it's like all right, it's a tasty, it's a tasty thing. But now you're wide awake.
I like.
So I'm gonna drink 10 more.
Basically,
I used to drink Killakai rum and Monsters.
What kind of rum?
Killakai.
I don't even think I've heard of it.
It has 2 Ks. It's from the it's from the Lesser Antilles. It's good rum. It's a good spice.
I've heard of Antilles. I don't know.
Is it dark or light rum?
It's spice.
Okay.
Spice rum. Okay. No, but when you look at the 2 Ks, it's a Killakai. It looks like a skull.
Is there any third K in there? Don't lie, motherfucker.
No, it's just Killakai. Yeah, it was good stuff. All right, I'll tell you what. I gotta take a piss.
Go ahead, man.
So
I ain't helping.
So we're gonna play. No, thank you. So we're gonna play some music. We'll be back here in a minute. You're listening to C4OC Radio, Captain Steve-O and Caveman.
And Max. Don't forget my boy,
We'll be back here in just a minute.
I'll go to bed.
Oh, we'll be getting off. I mean, you can go whenever
I figured.
I mean, I'm not holding you hostage.
Yeah,
we're on
it's 11:30.
I can't do it.
So 7. So we start at 7, 8, 9, 10.
Listen,
another 4 hour
permission.
Another 4-hour show.
There may be, like the other radio shows and stuff, like the ones I listen to in the morning, they have like these little, like, it's Karen Chronicles. They go through, they talk, like that goofy little things. Maybe have some of those things and build up into like more.
We got
setup. I don't know. This is great though. I like this. Just BSing.
The thing about it is that the music we play is 99% independent. Better than most anything on mainstream I've heard in years. But
that's the sort of place to listen to so you can get new music. You know.
That's the thing. They get a chance to hear shit they probably ain't heard. Plus, they're gonna get fucking interviews from them people and acoustic performances eventually. But the thing is, radio, music-wise. Man, everything I got, you need is right here. You know what I'm saying? You can pick whatever. You don't have to wait for a commercial. You don't have to. I'm gonna play this song in the next half hour. Hour bullshit. Nobody. I mean, I'm hoping I'm exposing people to good music they heard. But if we don't make it, I mean, it can't just be that. Like the morning radio.
No, that was that. Yeah. This is our 10-minute weather report. Yeah, fuck that.
You know what I'm saying? Only weather you
10-minute weather guaranteed.
It's hotter as fuck out here in Vegas, or it's cold. That's it.
What I want to do, actually, there's something I've been wanting to do as like a YouTube thing, is put people in an insanely hot, like a non-air cooled storage unit. Get 2 people like in a hot chair and have a hot seat. They get given a random topic, and both of them are given a random position that they don't even know. So it could be completely batshit, like like an abortion. You could have one that's like pro abortion, and the other one is I don't think abortion's effective enough.
Dude, I do that, and I'm a dude that can take the heat. I'm telling
Yeah, but
you.
you gotta sit there. There's like one glass of water or something, and like it's like you gotta defend your side, whatever you're given. I thought that'd be fun to do.
I'm down. I just keep doing that. Actually, I got a chair right there. We probably do it in.
Yeah, it's like something hot in the middle of the summer, and like finally somebody's just like, you know what, I'm done with
This
this.
room right here, if I don't turn on the AC of these fans, this motherfucker gets hotter than shit.
I imagine. It's like it's a Four Seasons sort of room. But
Yeah, because there ain't no the roof's fucking flat one, and there's no vents. I got to cut some vents in this fucking roof. What time's his interview? Fuck.
He's gonna go in the morning.
What time? I'll do it now, man. It shouldn't take no more than 30, 40 minutes.
Yeah, we do whenever you want to.
I watched 12 videos, man.
for the morning.
I got to do his brother's neutral safety switch.
What's the dog's name?
Huh?
What's the dog's name?
Sawyer.
Sawyer?
Yep.
Mean.
He's a gay dog, but I don't care. He puts his butt on you all the time.
Yeah, he does to back up.
I mean,
I've noticed he's been doing that.
scratch, but no,
He's been doing this a lot.
He's a
He's
super homo dog.
He's
I don't
there.
care. I told him,
He doesn't-
number one, I ain't your species or your whatever preference, whatever you want to call it. But I don't mind if you're gay, bro. I don't judge you, man. As long as whoever you fucking with is consensual.
I think my roommate's dog has a little thing for. But just do dogs though. He doesn't care about humans. This dog seems to be. He knows where he's sitting.
Oh, yeah,
He
loves
knows.
it. Dude, these motherfuckers love
He
him.
knows.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
It's my boy, huh? He used to, man, you're supposed to be talking, actually.
No.
That's my big mouth, man. I hate, man. I don't really like hearing me to begin with, but fuck, I don't really know. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, that dude that was singing that last song, that's the one that had me do karaoke with.
Oh, right. That was a good song.
I think he did some Guns N' Roses and stuff. I was like, oh my god, I'm murdered. Ron Brown. I can't believe that motherfucker moved to fucking Oklahoma. Man, you really like hit that long hair, don't you?
Yeah, you do.
That's my boy.
It's staring right at my soul.
He's such a good dude. They told me when we got him for the pound, they said he can't be around kids, can't be around kids, this. Man, they didn't have a clue about what this fucking dog was.
Oh, sweetheart.
Man, he don't do nothing, man. That motherfucker, fucking, my kid, he's scared of my kid. Because he's a cunt bitch. I mean, I'm scared of my cat too. So. And I got hands. I understand, bro. He just wants to play with her and shit.
Am I that salty? All right, I might bounce.
All right, brother.
This has actually been fantastic.
I told
I
you,
want to come
man.
by again. I'm right around the corner. I literally live a block away.
Dude, I'm done, bro. Yeah, whatever, man. I told you to be fucking. Like I said,
I'll actually set up a set sometime and have like I didn't know this was gonna happen. So
when we got the 4K, if it's something like that, like if we got, I mean, we got that shit set up.
I'd have pitched that.
If we got an acoustic performer, but you're gonna do love, we got the 4K camera we'll set up too. Release on YouTube. Yeah, I mean that's goddamn my phone. I like it. There's my other phone.
Pretty good, yeah. Appreciate them like paying attention.
I was fucking proud, bro. I love you.
Thank you so much.
Well,
It's a pleasure, man.
Let's do that. It's legal here, so. That was pretty, man. That almost looked like I was a brother. Almost looked like I had rhythm.
Maybe.
What up, brother?
Yeah, without nobody here, I'm kind of boring.
What up, people? Thanks for watching. I appreciate the shit out of that. Man, I was gonna come in here and say something. Yeah, I might get him doing some once a week or bi-weekly shows. We'll be filming. So we can, me and him been talking about. I've been telling you about him for a long time.
Yeah.
Like a year ago, I showed you his card, man. But
Yeah.
he was working when I was doing my shows, and even when we were trying. So, but yeah, I didn't know about the dad, man. But
Yeah, I didn't either.
But that reading shit, I don't give a fuck with numbers. Look, man, you seen what my face was like when she said she was little. I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, she's good.
But I liked what she did, and I was looking at you. I would keep my mouth shut because I wanted to see where she was going. But everything we've been talking about for the last 3-4 weeks, because he's been at least 3 weeks prior. He'd been fucking telling me about fucking. They were like, he signed up for an office job. He did this for whatever to do that, and then they're sending him out in the fucking field, making him do fucking 2 other dudes fucking bullshit work. Right. Which was supposed to be like a couple, and then for 3 weeks he was going through it. And they're still paying him the same amount of money. They should have been paying him whatever, $3-4 more bucks an hour. And actually a little more, being he was the office guy and went out there and did their fucking job. But yeah, he was telling, and then he just quit a couple of days. And when she was talking about this, and then the other shit, and then when he said it dead, I was like, whoa. Whoa. I got to change my fucking pants. We'll say goodbye here real quick.
Yeah.
I got to fucking change, people, because I got to get underneath the car and do some work. And no, paper. I got to set up a PayPal thing.
All right, Facebook or YouTube. Thank you so much for joining us.
We're going to on this, right?
Yeah. Thanks for joining our show.
Yeah, 4 hours, 25 minutes.
Yeah. Appreciate you guys. C4OCRadio, Revolution Radio.
Hey, we got a big fucking week, bitches. Tomorrow night, Scores, fucking goddamn, Not Your Time, Cure the Curse, Second Echo, man. Wednesday, Soil, Baker's Dozen, Outfit. Those guys are on tour with Soil. They've been on tour with them for the last 2 years. I got some more posters of this for you.
Yeah.
Hey, did you like the one I made?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Good job.
And I did the Soil one, too. But stay fucking tuned, people. I'm telling you, man, big things coming.
Big things coming. Y'all next time.
Now I got to go work on my brother's ride.